Well, hello, and here I'm your host with nothing to shoot, gaming and yelling. Hi, everybody. Hi, it's Jim. I was looking at OBS earlier, and it seems like it's acting fucking stupid right now. Something's going on. I don't know if it's back to normal or something, but for some reason the internet kept jumping to like 100k upload, and then they would die. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't have 100k upload. I wish. But yeah, maybe it got better. I don't know. How does it look on your end? It's doing it again. I don't know if I have to reboot my modem, maybe. Haven't done it in a couple of weeks. I mean, couple of months. Could be the issue. Okay, so far it looks, again, looks okay again. Like it's normal and then it completely drops to 0 internet speed and I'm like, huh. It's weird. Open card game. What's that you're sending me? What's off, not off? Fly, butterfly. I mean, I played with it earlier. I think I'm okay, Jim. But welcome everybody. Hopefully you guys having a great day. Oh, I'm fucked. I don't know why he didn't summon a fucking better monster, but whatever. Stupid ass card. Fuck off. I mean, all the cards that she has are shit. I don't fucking care about this or this. Ooh, she's almost dead. And she's dead. God, they're such drama queens. Not a poop spell. No, Jim, no! Come on. Nope. It's almost dead. Death by Dark Dust Spirit. Blah. Dark Dust Spirit for the win. Motherfucker. Thank you, Dark Dust Spirit. Moving on. Boom. Okay, Jim. Isanagi for the win. Fucking beautiful spirit. That is a badass right there. Kino Kagetushi. Meg, I hate you. Fucking bitch. Damn. What the hell does he do? Return, blah 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 blah. You can reveal one spirit monster from your hand except Retsetsu. Then target one attack up position monster your opponent controls return. Oh, okay. Jim, you know I can't click on your links, right? Yeah, others can. Again, Izanagi for the win. I know. Yay. Hmm? What you talking about, Willis? Man, I am warm. And my air conditioner's running. Again, Izanagi for the win. Jeebus. Excuse me. Again, Izanagi. Izanagi for the win. It's like 4 wins because of Izanagi. One turn kill. Fuck. I had no defenses. Wow, he fucked me in one turn. Usanagi again. Yeah, my internet's still fucking up. Well, I don't even know if it's my internet. It might be my internet, I don't know. Again, I haven't resetted the modem in forever. I'm gonna have to end the stream early because I'm gonna have to restart the modem, and if I do that, I would have to restart the fucking show from scratch, and there's no fucking way in hell I'm gonna do that. I don't have the patience for that bullshit. Let's check. I don't know, man. I almost feel like I need more trap cards. Jesus Christ, he wants me dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, he wanted to fuck me. He fucked me hard. Oh, good shit. Hey, good. Got a worthless card. Ah, you son of a bitch. Oh, that's nice. A fucking chaos labyrinth or whatever it's called. Labyrinthian or some shit. Well, that was quick. Hey, 3/4. How would work? Final bass bottle! Final bass bottle. Hit the bottle! Final boss battle. There we go. Took me through 30 tries, but I got it! I got it. Really? Wow, that's... I mean... At least it made your day go by quicker, I'm sure. Because usually I remember super busy days make everything go so much faster. Well, at least I hope your day went quick. And hopefully less painful than normal. I think my internet's fucking up again, 3/4. But I think I just need to reset my modem. It's been at least on my modem. / router. I don't know, man. But like I said, there's been several days that my laptop, for some reason, the internet just goes out of it for no fucking reason. And then I just look at it on Streamlabs. my bitrate shows like 5672 KB per second, you know, and then it goes down to like 1100, and then it goes down to 0, and I'm like, the fuck? Wow, what is that? I don't know. Just things are weird. Very weird. Laters. Moving on. Well, one more row. What the hell is that? Ooh, I like the crown that he has. Very Aztec-like. I like him. He looks cool. Well, that's the run that I'm in. It's not like I care for 5Ds. Maybe 10Ds. Yeah, he looks cute. I don't think I've ever seen that card before. Look, I'm playing with spirits. Finish him. Izanagi for the win. Crimson Fiend Servant. The fuck is this? Yeah, I got I haven't played Duel Links since like a month or longer. Like all the cards in Duel Links were shit, you know, so I just didn't want to play with Duel Links. What's up?
Yo, so you're facing Lacelle Lefebvre. She's a French woman who mostly plays the Nordic codes.
Oh, okay.
I know who is who and what is what. I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh my whole life. I have all my Yu-Gi-Oh code knowledge.
Gotcha.
By the way, the other one, if you ever face a Kremlin dude, that's the Red Dragon Offspring deck type.
Yeah, I never watched 5Ds. I was never. I stopped after the original Duel Links.
How
Yu-Gi-Oh.
how about there wasn't a spinoff with Dungeon and Dice Monsters where instead of playing card games, they were playing dice.
Yeah, I saw the original Yu-Gi-Oh when they brought that up, and I had zero interest in that shit.
Okay, so you're facing Metlos. That means you can't do no sequel summons. Otherwise, you might stay your cards. Never play single summon with Metlos.
And I'm fighting Grandpa with the super hairy eyebrow. Reminds me of Cass.
You know what's funny? Him and two other people can actually combine to make one person.
Ew.
Like they did in Dragon Ball.
Wow, she actually beat me. Then again, I'm not playing like a good deck or whatever. I'm just random shit. I had no fucking trap cards in my hand. Not one. Man, I don't know. Today's a boring day. Well, what do you expect this Monday? Rematch!
And here's the thing about that Grandpa dude. He's actually from the future. He traveled back in time to stop Yu-Gi-Oh! From destroying the world. By playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
It all sounds absolutely retarded.
It was. It wasn't another story that's supposed to happen. That one of the people in Japan was part of a cult, and they decided to delete that storyline and went with this one instead.
Wow.
So
Grandpa
basically,
kicked my ass again. The fuck?
This was never supposed to happen. This guy was never supposed to be here. But
This fucking piece of shit kicked my ass again.
that's because you have to read the card's ability. Because Meklos, they're like that.
Yeah, I don't play too much Red Dragon Archfiend. I had a semi-decent Archfiend deck, but not a huge fan.
This guy has a beast deck.
Yeah, I'm used to.
TG. Oh, TG. That's tricky to explain.
And the TGs are shit right now.
You know that if you have two GC single monsters, you can actually combine them to make one monster, and then that combines to make another monster.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the deck.
Yeah.
And then there's like a super huge monster they can build too.
I actually have that super huge monster.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Alright, ever summon that? No, because that'd be stupid.
I mean, I'm playing with stupid cards right now. I'm playing with a spirit deck.
Oh my,
I love spirits though.
Zexo, that's what I want to say. Here's the thing about spells. At the end of the turn, they bounce back into your hand. And is that a Momo?
Not all. I mean, most of them do. 90% of them do.
You know, they actually made new spell cards where instead of bringing it back to your hand, they stay on the field longer.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, Momos are the equivalent of you know, the water dude and Yu-Gi-Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that deck, but some as mermaids.
See, there might be spirits, but I can still win with them. The dragon is probably one of my all-time favorite cards. The spirit dragon that they have.
Oh,
Okay.
Yamamoto?
No. I mean, the car is pretty worthless, but
I got over 1,000 sorry, 100,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Hmm.
So I have 10 bags full, and my freaking storage unit, 2 or 3 burgers.
ah man, fucking red eyes decks. I fucking hate the red eyes fucking decks.
Actually, there's blue eyes.
That's what I meant to say. Such dick fucking monsters. Such meta that everybody gotta use blue eyes. Oh my god. Oh, I beat the blue-eyed meta deck. Eat a dick. See? Izanagi. But weird, this is not even a fucking spirit. He's a fairy effect. But he has the background of the spirits.
Oh, that's because before spells became monsters, they were first introduced as fairies.
Hmm. I do fairly decent with that. My favorite ones has to be zombies. Zombies, spirits, then fairies.
Well, all fairies, there were no be no spells.
Oh shit. Well, done with this game.
Nah, just let him speak.
Man, I don't know what else I can play. I'm not in a mood to play video games today. Man, I haven't touched Destiny 2 in forever.
Oh, try Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Books.
No.
It's like there wasn't a Yu-Gi-Oh.
Hmm.
Wait, I think it's ignore my background noise.
Well, I don't hear nothing.
Okay. I'm sorry, Dueling Books.
Hmm.
I used to play all the time. It's a free online Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulation game with every single card there is. That's a cool screen.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I guess I'm gonna try a little bit of 7 days.
Okay.
Do you ever play that game?
Nope.
Hmm.
Again, I don't play mess of nothing.
Hmm. Open live monitor. Open live monitor. So you got any good plans for the future?
No.
Hmm.
I'm just trying to set my dueling book password, and then I gotta go because my grandma's crying.
Hmm.
Cause she went to the dentist and they had to pull her teeth out.
Oof. That's gotta suck.
I bet if you put a dueling book on there, I will probably challenge you if we on stream together ever again.
Hmm.
We'll see ya.
Okay. Oh, what else can I do? Like on the game, like I don't know, man. Like I almost feel like I already did everything super fun that I wanted to do with this game. Not sure.
Startup sequence activated.
Hmm. Oh, I can do some sneaky stuff around here. Hmm. Why am I seeing fire? Oh shit, look at that. We all missed that one. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Let me check over here. Damn, it's too dark. Hmm. So what's going on, everybody? Hmm. Come on. Man, the walls are very wow, this worked way better than I thought. Wait, where's my light?
Trader Jen is just pretty, but I am effective.
Come on. There you go. Why am I still hearing a fucking zombie? I don't know. Let me go check upstairs. Who the fuck is here? Is that monkey? Oh. It was a stupid machine. Well, it seems like all the all the monsters have been taken care of. I should probably go, yeah. Let me throw this here. Okay. Where's my thing damaged? Wait, I have some in mine. Huh, I don't. What about here? I don't either. Okay, well, I've been cleaning up. Yay, everybody! Yay! Let's take you and you. Cobblestone 2. Let me throw some stuff away. Go away, go away. I can eat. Let me put this away. Put it here. Put you away, put you away, put you away, put you away. Let's see, what else do I need? Oh, put you away. Okay, I think we're good. Do I have repair kits with me? I think the bot has them. Where are you, bitch?
Great to see you, Master.
So creepy and cringy that she fucking says master. Gotta put that. I gotta go get water soon. Speaking of water, character's thirsty. Parts. Driving this fucking thing here is a pain in the dick. Can I... Is there any... Oh, I could just take it. Swear to God, I should just take this shit apart. Let me test something else real quick. Can I fly through here? That's a really good question. Let's find out. I mean, I can get out through there. I'm gonna say it's a failure. Let's see, where is... That looks good. It's looking good on my end. Stop. Get out. Ah, fuck it. Happy night.
What up?
Not much. How you been?
You know, doing what I do. I'm saying, spent some time with the kids, got outside, and, well, yesterday I got outside. It was fucking raining all goddamn weekend and shit.
Ooh, that's
But-
shitty.
Yeah, it rained all fucking weekend until yesterday, and I was like, cool. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take my ass out, get shit done around the house, had to get done, and took the kids to the park, and went for a walk, hikes, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And made some bomb ass food for everybody and shit. You know what I do? I did a fucking live stream last night.
Last night? I didn't hear it.
Well, you know, I mean, I did one last night, and it's on my channel. But like, you know, I put up a clip from that live stream from last night.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I was watching the one that you were doing tonight, the premiere one.
Yeah. That's a clip from the live stream from last night,
Gotcha.
right? I mean, so like, actually did like a whole live stream last night. And shit, it went pretty okay as far as things was concerned. I had a nigga in there jumping out of the earth just for that, you know.
I mean, there's always a hater here and there.
I don't know why like smart motherfuckers think the earth is flat. Like, I don't get it.
I mean, you cannot be smart if you think that.
That's not true. That's not true at all. Right? Legitimately, like these are guys that are like spouting off encyclopedia things about biology and just they know mad shit, they do blacksmithing work, like they're not dumb people at all. Like these are really, really, really smart fucking guys.
Yeah, but they're fucking retarded when it comes to thinking the globe is fucking flat.
Joe, I'll be real. I never, like, you know me, man. I don't like to, like, stand here and go, like, I'm smarter than everybody else because I don't feel like I am. You know what I mean?
What the hell are you talking about? You say that constantly and all the time.
No. I say I'm a smart dude, but I don't try to, like, put myself above others. And it's just, I don't like doing that as in general thing. Like, I know I'm smarter than some guys, but, like, I'm not a fucking, you know what I mean, like, ridiculous genius to the point of where, like, I'm, like, above everybody around me. It's not how that, like, how many times have I told you about the COVID? Like, I know dick about microbiology,
Right.
biology, or immunology. I don't know shit about it, so I can't, you know what I mean? Like, I'm listening to this Joe Rogan podcast with, what the fuck's his face? Robert Malone. Right? And I don't understand the majority of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, I'll be honest, like, I'm not smart enough to understand the words. And, like, Joe Rogan's making me feel like a dummy.
Well, you can't expect to know everything.
I feel you. But again, like, you know, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not smart enough to go, like, do you know astronomy enough to knock somebody in the head about flat Earth?
No, but I know that the Earth is not flat. It's already been proven since like millions of years ago. So,
Well, again, I don't know enough to like all I can do is trust experts, and I'm not an expert. You know what I mean? So like I don't, you know what I mean?
well, you trust experts on giving vaccines to your children. You trust experts of thinking, you know, something that says it's hot. It's because it's hot. So. You don't. It's almost like you using faith. You know, it's like almost to that equivalence.
Well, okay, again, but like here's the thing. So like if you wanted me to be able to actually stand here and talk about the microphage process and like, you know what I mean, like the actual like how like vaccines really work on a technical aspect, like breaking down like the polymers and, you know what I mean, fucking nuclei and DNA and all this type of shit. Bro, I'd be lost. I don't know shit about cell mitosis or any, like I can't literally like prove the reasons why things work, right? All I can do is go like, printer go burr. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just not, I'm not an expert in any of these fields to be able to go like, yeah, man, you know, like, I don't think the earth is flat, you know what I mean? But I don't know enough not to know. Like, I've never been to space. I can't see it. I have no clue, you know what I mean? Like,
You've seen pictures.
But again, there's been a lot of them pictures that have been, you know, like, they've been proven this ain't even a flat earth thing. Like, you know, I'm not about that, but like, a lot of these pictures are like a bunch of pictures put together. You know what I'm saying? Right? You know what I mean? Like they're composites and shit. So therefore, not real. You know what I mean? Like, and when they go like, yeah, that's not real. And I go, I know it's not real. And like, I can't talk you out of like, if you're smart enough to like stand here and spout off the math equations and shit, I'm not going to beat you as a flat earther. I'm just not. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know enough about physics to like tell you you're wrong. Do you know the math equations? Fucking Copernicus and Galileo and shit?
Hell yeah, I know them all. Ask me anything.
Tell me.
What do you want to know?
Alright, so how do you like measure, you know what I'm saying, the like, how do you measure, you know what I mean, like the fall of motherfucking light, sight, and motherfucking vision compared to like the curvature of the earth?
You can't compare one with the other.
Man, listen, right? Like, how would you measure that? Yeah.
You
see what I'm saying?
can't.
Like,
It's not relevant. It's like saying, how do you measure a banana with a penis? Like, well, like what? Like, there's nothing similar with
depending
one
on
and
the
the
size of
other.
penis, it depends on the size of the penis, right? So, like, all right, look, how do you fucking prove that, like, where the Earth should disappear on, like, a spatial basis depending on your elevation? Do you know the equation?
Not on top of my head. I'm gonna have to, like, get back to you on that one.
This is what I'm saying. I don't know enough to, like, not to be able to knock somebody in the head who can spout that off the top of his. You know what I mean? I'm not able to hang in that conversation.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I
you
mean?
could
And
just
when
say
I can't-
stupid that the Earth is not flat. Okay, it's just stupid.
Joe, again, but this is an intellectual debate, right? So, like, when we're having these
I
conversations,
don't think it's intellectual. Some idiot in the 80s thought of the Earth was flat again, and then he just got a bunch of morons thinking that was the case. When it's
well, like,
like,
yo, again, like, so when I talk about economics, like, yo, I can tell you exactly how to prove exactly what it is I'm saying, right? Like, I can sit here and go through all of it, right? From memory. I can do that, right? So, like, I know that subject. I don't know the subject of astronomy or physics enough to defeat somebody who is trying to argue using math. You know what I mean? That's like me standing here going like, "Oh, we should take away women's rights," right? And then because of A, B, C, D, and E. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, these are the physical voting patterns of the, demographics and why it is that capitalism is driven off of consumption, which is destroyed. You know what I'm saying? Or like our ability to be able to have localized goods and positive community interactions and like all these things, right? And then the bro goes, "Shut up! Who hurt you?" Like, at that point, you just want to stab somebody in the throat.
yeah, but I think I like her just because she said that.
You're right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, Pinoy, seriously, who hurt you?
Like, I started doing this back to females recently. You know what I mean? I'm like, now every time I argue with a female, I'm like, "Where's your man at? Why are you not chained to a radiator, bitch? Like, yo, why are you not making the dude a sandwich?" Like, you know what I mean?
You
They're
going back
like,
to old school?
yeah, why not? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even gonna argue with women anymore. Done arguing with them. They're too fucking dumb. Like, even if you prove your point, it's like arguing with your family. You know what I mean? Like, you can't argue with your family because, like, yo, they're fucking shitheads. They're not gonna take you seriously any fucking way.
Yeah, so it's kind of talking in the air. And what's going on, Roots?
They're not brutes, right? Like, I was talking with Jacob here a minute ago, right? And we was having a conversation about, like, how somebody in the family tested positive for COVID, and now everybody in his household has to have fucking masks on walking around the house, right?
So retarded.
I feel you, right? But on the same point, like, he's like, "Dude, I can't argue with these people. They're too fucking, like, stuck in their bullshit."
Yeah, it's
I feel you.
understandable.
Like, I can make an argument and argue with people who are complete strangers and turn them to my opinion, right? But with my family, literally, in order for me to win my opinion, I'd have to pull a gun out and literally, like, shoot somebody in the fucking leg to get them to shut the fuck up and listen to my opinion. I physically would have to do that.
So that's normal for your family.
For everybody's family, right? Like, for the most part, if you're, like, a younger person in your family, you're trying to argue with older motherfuckers, right? Who aren't, like, uncles, right? Because, like, your uncles you can argue with and have these conversations. Usually it'll go pretty well, right? You know what I mean? But, like, with, like, aunts, grandma, mom, dad, sisters, done. Don't even have that even your brothers. Like, I got two little brothers, you know what I mean, legitimately, who, like, I try having conversations with, and I make, like, lucid, positive arguments, and then they just go back to, you know what I mean, like, fucking CNN has the prettiest eyes I've ever seen. You know what I mean? Just immediately right back to that fucking bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, CNN is completely safe and effective. Like, why are you spouting nonsense? By the way, did you like that video today? Like, you know, I thought that shit fucked my brain up really hard.
I saw the beginning of it, but I did not see it on. Like, I started to get.
I got you.
Yeah.
Right. Basically, it pretzeled up my brain. It's kind of the deal. Like, why would you
Yeah,
admit
and,
this?
I kind of left around the pretzeling the brain. I'm like, okay, this is making my own head hurt.
Yo, it pretzels my brain, right? I mean, like, why would you admit that? Right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's like I'm just so tired. It's like the stupid. It's like, how stupid can they go and then make you still be stupid enough to believe it?
Like, I'm just, in my brain, I'm going like, how the fuck did he just say that? Right? Like, just as a statement, right? That, like, you do understand how journalism works, right? You cannot be an institutionalist and be a journalist at the same time. They're antithetical to each other. I believe in this place, and I believe in my fucking country. You know what I mean? My love of country is, second to no. I will yield to no one with my love of country. Like, what? What? Like, I understand, all right, legitimately, that you can be a patriot and be a fucking journalist all day.
Well, yeah.
I love this country so much, that I want to hold its leaders accountable so its government works and do my job for the people and bringing them the information that they're supposed to. Like 100%, all day long, I understand that mental, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, like, the mental of I'm an institutionalist? Like, I believe in the FBI, DOJ, CIA, fucking Department of Agriculture. Like, what institution are you supportive of? Like, all of them?
I mean, first of all, you gotta be pretty stupid to, one, believe or trust any of them.
Well, I completely agree with that mental, right? Like, that entire mentality. Like, you got to be dumb to, like, agree with all that. But on the same point, like, how can you be an institutionalist and be a journalist who's supposed to, like, critique and hold accountable said institutions? Like, there's no part of the government that I wouldn't be willing to, like, just chop off. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, it's kind of like, like, there should be, like, no part of your house that you're so attached to that if it, burned down, you wouldn't rebuild the motherfucker. You know what I mean? Some shit like that. You wouldn't be willing to change at some point. Something. I don't know, man. Listen, like, it's the government. You're not supposed to support it.
Mm-mm. I mean, the government's supposed to be serving you, not the other way around.
Yeah, like, you're not supposed to worship the government. It's not. No. Like, it's a weird mental for me as a whole. Like, that's why I pretzeled up my brain, and I had to, like, I've been planning that video since, like, I got my strength. I saw that shit,
and
like,
by the way, Root says the curvature it's 13 centimeters by per 1 kilometer.
You looked it up. Good for you. Right. But again, none of us can stop this off the top of our head. We just don't know.
Well, unless you're a scientist.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm not a scientist. That's why I like it. I mean, like, I would suggest that these dudes talk to the scientists. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I know, like, one scientist, right? And I don't know if I want to cause that schism in my, like, my little area or whatever. There's a lot of flat earthers around.
Not around me.
There's a bunch of them around me.
Lucky you.
There's a lot of people who, like, the government has lied enough that now they just don't believe anything that they're told. And I understand that mentality. Like, I get it. And I heard somebody one day say, I heard a guy here recently, he said, basically, what a lot of the problem is that in school, we're taught all these, like, low-resolution ideas, right? Where, like, you know, you're trying to, like, explain something to a child, right? And so when you explain some shit to a kid, you tell them, like just a little bit of what the fuck it is they need to know. Instead of, like, having, like, a concrete, you know what I mean, like, full-fledged, flushed-out idea, right? And so once we get older and we go, like, man, listen, we were fucking lied to and shit. And everybody stands up here going, like, man, I don't know what to do about any of this. Like, none of this is what the fuck it is we were taught. You know what I mean? Because we were all taught bullshit because they were children and we didn't think we could fucking handle it. And now we have to relearn motherfucking every goddamn thing. Oh, man. Fuck, Jesus, I can't back that thing. That was been 4 days since I drove. There we go. My brain's fucking retarded. I'm like a rookie out here and shit. They're like a bomb. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's a lot of it, is the fact that, like, all of us were taught complete and utter horse shit because, like, they didn't think we could handle these ideologies.
Well, I mean, the school system just plain sucks in the first place. So.
Well, yeah, you know. Like, cause, you know, they don't really, like, nothing's applied as a whole. That's a lot of the issue, is that, like, the majority of what you learn, like, none of it is some shit you can apply in any reasonable fashion in the next, you know what I mean, fucking 10 years. And on top of that, you spend entirely too much time fucking, you know what I mean, actually doing that. I mean, let me keep this 100 with you, right? Like, a lot of the things that I learned that should have been basic math, I didn't learn until I left fucking high school. You know, like Pythagorean theorem and shit. Like,
I never even learned any of that.
You know, it's like, this is some basic shit everybody should know. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's because one day, like, all of us are going to have, like, a house that either we live in, own, or somebody's gonna go, hey, you know what I mean, we need you to fix this. As a dude, right? So, like, when, you know, you're standing here and, like, fucking somebody goes, hey, man, you know, like, fucking, I want to open up this wall and change it or whatever it is, right? Pythagorean theorem is what allows you to make sure that, like, what you're building is square. A squared plus B squared equals C squared, right? So, you know, like, it should be on that level of where, you know, I mean, like, you're able to do these type of things. And it's applied thing. But they, like, I never learned that shit in fucking school. I learned that when I was at the pipe mill.
Well, see, that we need to make different type of schools for different type of kids. That's part of the issue.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, basic algebra, reading and writing, that's fine. But they should make schools more like for cooking or for engineering or for nurse or whatever, you know. Things that apply customer service, like different kind of skill levels, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, they should really be looking at, like, what a kid's talented at. Because life is so much easier when you just do what you're good at. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Even if you don't like doing it, just do some shit that you're, you know what I mean, decent at or whatever. Right? Like, I've always sucked at art as an in general thing. And just my whole life I was surrounded by just art. It's a constant state of somebody asking me to draw some shit and me going, hey, listen, I don't draw, okay? Like, stop asking me to do things that I'm fucking bad at. It makes me fucking not want to be here. Like, you know, why don't you ask me to, like, you know, fucking show you how to weigh out an ounce of cocaine? You know what I mean? Like, I'll be fucking awesome at that, you know?
I was just baking soda. What?
Yeah, you know, baking soda, motherfucking boiling up shit. It's fun, you know? Right? I'm gonna make crack like this kind of mentality, right? But, like, yeah, like, it's retarded that we do school the way we do it. And we do have those schools. Like, we have those schools where I'm at. They're called technical schools.
Right, yeah. I know about tech schools.
Right, but like you go to tech school in 9th grade, you know, and then you go and like you learn a trade, whatever that trade might be.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why like our economy is so great where I live at, because like all of us went and learned all these fucking trades or whatever it is, right? And it's like, but the problem is like they literally see that as for the dumb kids.
Yeah.
So parents don't want their kids to go to these fucking schools.
Well, usually they only give it to people who are like dropouts or not doing good in school, and then they try to send them to those kind of schools.
Well, no. I mean, because like there's a bunch of like, all right, so like redneck kids will all go to the fucking technical school, and then like they'll send the pregnant chicks to the fucking, you know, what I mean, technical school, so they have a daycare, right? Because like one of them is early childhood development. That's what teaching that motherfucker, and then it's basically it'll be a daycare for like students' kids, you know. And then you can go and learn culinary or whatever. Which that's, I'll be honest with you, right? Going and learning culinary is the dumbest thing ever. Like, legitimately, you want to learn how to do culinary? Go get a job at McDonald's. You can do it at the same age and get paid, right?
Yeah, but I mean, if you want to become a real high-class chef and make real money, then
yeah,
you want to get a degree on it.
Start at McDonald's. There's no. This school does not give you a degree.
Then what the fuck do you go there for?
It's high school. Right? It's a separate high school for just trades. The vocationary technical school. It's literally like you just go there and you're basically going to high school. So when you come out, you know what I mean? Like you'll have like 4 years of doing your trade under your belt. You know what I mean? Like practicing, doing whatever. Right? And this is what I'm saying about culinary school. Like, legitimately, all the things that you're going to learn in culinary school, 100% of it. I went to the culinary course and shit, right? And I know a bunch of people who didn't. You'd all learn this: McDonald's, Hardee's, Wendy's, Burger King. I mean, your local fucking restaurant. You'll learn all the same exact shit. And you'll get paid to do it. And on top of that, the great thing is that instead of like having garbage ass ingredients that you're cooking with, which are basically like school mandated lunches or whatever that you're chefing up, what you can do is when you go to like a real restaurant, you learn how to cook food, right? Like steaks, pork chops and shit. Like go learn how to be a line cook. Fucking shit. No better experience in the world. Like that's how you're supposed to earn your stripes as a cook, right? Is you come up through the ranks. Like you start off, you know, washing dishes, then doing prep cooking, then doing line cooking, then you know what I'm saying, like being a fucking like you get a job as a saucier chef or whatever, right? And then you know what I mean, like you move up to like fucking noodles or meats, and then like you go up to like being a head chef somewhere. And then you take that experience and you open your own restaurant, you know what I mean, and do your own fucking thing. But most people will wash out somewhere along the way because, like, you know, it's fun, but, like, it's a fucking grind. And it doesn't pay well. Like, I don't care what restaurant you go to, there are maybe 4 chefs in the whole world who make more than like 200 grand a year.
I don't know about that.
Serious, right? I mean, like, unless you're talking about like Food Network TV guys, I'm keeping chefs. You know what I mean? I'm like, working in a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to make more than 200 grand a year ever. Like, you're not, like, I'll be honest, if you crack 100 grand as a head chef, you're doing amazing. Because, like, the average salary for, like, a head chef is like 50,000, something like that. But there's...
I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of Pepe Le Pew, what do you call
they
chefs?
don't make that much money.
Hmm.
Legit. Like, they literally, like, they just, all right, so here's the thing. How much money do you think those restaurants make a year?
That's a good question.
Right? Let's say a restaurant clears $2 million a year in business, right? Right? And if you're doing $2 million in revenue, you're going to give your head chef 10%. That's 200 grand. Right? And how many restaurants do you think are really clearing $2 million a year in revenues? Well, not, all right. Gross. 2 million gross. Before you pay for everything.
Not sure.
Because I feel like I spent a lot of years in the restaurant industry. I'll be honest with you, it's not really good. It's seasonal. Like a couple bad reviews can just like sink the entire thing. Right? It's not fun. The hours are insane. Like, my family were restaurant owners for like the longest time.
Yeah.
They didn't make a shit ton of money off of restaurants. They made a shit ton of money doing loan sharking out of the back of the restaurant. Like, because remember, you got to pay for like your rent, your fucking your mortgage, your lease.
Yep.
Plus the lease on all your equipment, plus maintain your equipment,
Insurance.
plus 10 fucking employees, plus insurance, plus your inspections, plus your motherfucking food costs, plus all like the shit like the knives, cutlery, and fucking spatulas, fucking just plates, trays, whatever it is that you're fucking doing. I mean, plus the fucking soda and all that shit. Like, man, listen, like, dude, the amount of money that you spend out of a restaurant is fucking insane. Plus, there's always shrinkage, right, which is like just lost due to like things going bad, or you got to feed your employees. Your employees, you're like, if you have good employees, right, like good guys, you know what I mean, like, they're gonna eat. Like,
Yeah.
you're gonna want to feed them, because like the more they eat your food, that means that your restaurant's good. You know what I mean? That means like you're doing good. I used to love eating at a lot of the places I worked at, because like I literally in a bunch of restaurants I worked at, I was in charge of recipes and shit. Like, I came into restaurants 2 weeks, I'm running the joint. Like, I'm doing all the fucking line work. I'm cleaning the entire fucking place because it was filthy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I got these motherfuckers redoing how they do shit, changing up the motherfucking, like, the way they actually cook. Got that place open and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, dude. And I was making $12 an hour.
God damn. Well, I mean, back then, $12 an hour was different.
This was 3 years ago.
Jesus Christ.
Because I took a month off, you know what I'm saying, from trucking, like, after I moved to second class. So it's just like 2017, so 4 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago. $12 an hour is what I was making.
God
Still
damn.
garbage money then. Yeah. And that was after I had gotten a raise because I got hired on at 10. Right? Yo, they don't pay people for this shit.
All systems go. How may I help?
Like, you don't, like, it's not a business where you make money. If you do it because you love it. Like, it's great, and I love doing it. Like, if I had my choice, what I'd be doing right now. My boy, at the moment, right now, fucking, that dude I was telling you, like, he was at a trial with him and shit. That's what he does, is he cooks, because he's a felon. You know what I mean? It tends to be the majority of your people cook, or like in the older generation, 30, 40 years old, they'll be felons. They're guys who can't get a job in a warehouse because they got, you know, I mean, they got criminal record.
Yeah.
Right? He's making $14 an hour, working at an upscale restaurant in a casino, right? Like at a steak and fucking seafood joint.
I mean, here, like, you'll be making a shitload way more than that.
Nah, I'm telling you, go in the back and you find out how much those line cooks are making, right? Legit, like you're talking 14, 15 bucks an hour. That's top end in the restaurant industry. Like it's not something that makes money. Like, I know managers of places like, I don't know, you ever heard of like Macaroni Grill?
No. Sounds familiar.
Or like the Olive Garden?
Uh-huh.
Right? The managers of those restaurants make around, depending on where you live, right? I mean, like there's higher prices. The high range is 110, right? The bottom range is about 40. I know guys make about 63 as general managers of like Olive Gardens and shit. These are, you know, I mean, like restaurants who do good business. The problem is you're paying these motherfuckers this little amount of money. And the thing is, it's like they're owned by a company called Darden Restaurants Incorporated. So it's traded on the stock exchange. They're constantly looking at bankruptcy, just all the time.
That's shit.
Really? And I'm like, yo. That's why, like, you never invest in the restaurant industry.
Yeah,
Anytime
that's too much of a high risk too.
Yeah, and everybody knows this, and then like people are like, "Yo, man, chefs make money." I'm like, who? Like, the fuck you talking about? Who? Like I've known cooks and chefs my whole life. I've never seen one who was rich, ever. Like, have you ever met a rich chef? Like,
No.
rich. Because they don't exist. Like, here's the crazy thing. I've never met a chef who was married with kids.
I have many times.
I've never met one who was married with kids. Because, like, the moment you start having a wife and kids and a house and all this type of stuff, time to get out of the industry and find something real to do. It just doesn't make enough money. Like, almost everyone I know, they might be in a relationship, but, like, usually, like, they're, like, long-term single dudes, you know what I mean, living in, like, an apartment somewhere. I've never met a chef who owned a house. Well, I've known some female chefs who's always. But it's usually like a garbage house. No, I mean it's not like it's a really nice place.
Not even a nice house. God damn it.
It's never a nice house. No, I mean it's like it's okay for it. No, I mean, and they'll be driving like a really bum ass car, or they'll have like a small like a Chevy Cavalier looking type of thing, a Cobalt something. You know what I mean? Or like a Hyundai Elantra on payments for $450 a month. Man, listen, like, you know, this is like, again, this is why I'm just not in that industry anymore. As I love it. My favorite thing to do is cook.
Well, I mean, Addie's the dream job, he keeps telling me, is he always wanted to just be a dishwasher.
A dishwasher?
Yeah,
Okay.
shit you not. He says he would rather just be a dishwasher.
Yeah. Like once you have like a real job, you know what I mean, where like, you know, you have responsibility, you got new shit, like I want to go back to like working. I'd love to go back to like being, you know, 22 working on a dock. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that. Go drive forklift for a living and hang out. Like I remember like in like my favorite times ever, like as a human being, was like being like on a dock somewhere late in the afternoon on like the summertime, and the storm would roll in and you'd have like just all the dock doors open and you're just sitting there and it was hot as fuck all day long, right? Just unbelievably hot. That storm comes in and the temperature drops down and the wind kicks across and like you're waiting on the rain, like it's like having a fucking beer, right? Waiting on you when you get home.
A nice super cold one.
Nice, cold, and like I was just like, oh God, man, it's like the best time of your life. You know what I mean? You're just standing there staring out, and you're just looking at the world, like, man, this is fucking beautiful, right? I'd love to go back to that, and I still get that sometimes, like driving a truck. I still have that, you know. Fuck, it's been hot all day, and then it starts raining. You get out the truck, and the rain hits you, and you're just, you know what I mean? You blast off somewhere, and it's fucking just gorgeous everywhere around you. Watching the sunset. So number on the floor, 246. 246. Yes. Yeah, I mean, you know, you're working at the mill, like you're outside all day long, and it's just, you know, fucking beautiful, like, I don't know, 70, 75 degrees, out there throwing lumber all day, walking around, getting to enjoy nature. Nothing better. Or like you walk into the mill and you get that smell of hydraulic oil and rust. Fucking beautiful.
That's a nice smell.
It is. It's a fucking nostalgic. Weird. Now, you know, like in our old age, people don't appreciate shit. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't so much that like youth is good. It was just those days were good as a whole. Much better than today. Like, I don't know, man. Listen, you know, like the world was a simpler, easier, nicer place. Like I'd be outside, just like what I do on a live stream. I used to do that outdoors, right out front with neighbors and shit. Laugh and joke and enjoy ourselves, and And people would pay me in beer just to sit there and talk and tell crazy stories about our youths. Take the local neighborhood kids fishing and shit. Go camping out in the island with some bitch. She's walking around naked, staring at the river in a naked broad while the sun sets. Yo. Wow. Rip my motherfucking shit out of my ears.
Again?
It happens a lot, believe it or not.
It's been a while since you actually done it.
Nah. I did it fucking couple times last week.
Oh.
One time to the point where like I ripped it out and literally like the ear part, like the rubber part, stayed in my ear.
Oh, gee.
I had that bitch in my brain apparently. Fuck, it's cold. Like 27 degrees outside. Ice on the fucking puddles and shit. Cool. I'm going down to Virginia tonight.
How far is that again?
Oh, like 150 miles, something like that. I'll take it. All day. Shit, like, you know, if you ain't ever worked in the kitchen, it's not quite like it. You ever work in the kitchen?
That was a dishwasher. 3 times.
Of course you.
It was a terrible job. Fuck that.
I remember part of my job was being a dishwasher.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Like when I worked at, so when you work in like pizza shops or like small places, whatever, like you'll take turns.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like one day it'll be somebody's turn, next day somebody else's turn, next day. Right. Or like if you closed at like fast food restaurants, part of your job was doing dishes.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Most of the time it was just trays and then like spatulas or tongs and shit.
Well, I mean, they were trying to train me to become a line cook, and I'm like, nope. I don't
Shut up.
No.
You know, it's a great job.
Being around heat, yeah, that's not my thing.
Telling me it's fun.
Again, me surround around the heat, not a good thing. I don't.
Yeah, it's been fucking awesome, man. Listen, like, yo, it's not always hot, right? It's kind of like if you get adjusted to it now. You know what I mean?
Well, it's been 43 years almost, and I've never liked the heat. So.
Oh no! I mean, like. Did that shit again, right? But like, yeah, after a while cooking, you get used to being like in front of the oven, right? Like
Well,
it's
I mean, just like when I go outside and when I was starting to do those exercises, I mean, the heat wasn't bothering me anymore, you know, 'cause I was outside walking.
yeah. Well, it's sort of the kind of the same type of deal, right?
Yeah,
But it's like when you're working over top of like the grill, right? And you're kind of like me in the manner that like you like doing shit for other people, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like if you make something for your family members and they go, "Oh my God, this is so good," it gives you a weird feeling. Like,
Yeah, of course.
it's really good. You love that shit, right?
Right.
Well, like when you do that on like an industrial basis, where literally it's like you're cooking with, you're cooking and every day. Oh motherfucker!
Hey, Addy.
Right. Bitch. Right, where like every day you get to do this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's something that, you know what I mean, like you associate with the heat shit. You know what I mean? it's kind of what it's hitting for. Why are you dying, you piece of shit? Oh, that'll be why. Okay, wrong gear.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, I was trying to go in like fucking ninth gear. Oh, it's been like 4 days since I fucking driven. I don't know why I had to fucking select them. Fucking retarded. Anyway, right. Oh, that's why, because I put it down to fucking 50 shit. I click it up because I'm like going 60. Like that. But yeah, so like, you know, when you're doing that, like the reward for doing your job is so great that like it changes, you know what I mean, like how you feel about getting burned. They become like battle scars for you and whatnot, you know what I mean? Kind of like, hey, look what I did fucking today on my fucking job. Oh man, I was making this fucking steak, it came out perfect, you know. Yeah, I used to love that type of shit. All the time. I always said one day I'm gonna open a restaurant. I'm not gonna do it. Always. It's called Pinoy's Place.
Women must be chained to your radiators.
Yo, bitches ain't allowed. Yeah, nothing fancy though. It'd probably be like 30 tables, right? Just I'd make all types of stuff. Like it'd be a proper restaurant with a pizza shop vibe. It would be beautiful. You know? Fuck. I'm about to sit on the damn road. Jeebus. I hate when I gotta do a bunch of engage before I start my day. But I be doing it. Cause money. Now, if you can make $25 in 10 minutes, you know, why not? $7699.
What's your license?
26410032. Yeah. I don't know, you ain't never had like a dream of opening a business? I mean, other than like buying and, selling motherfuckers and shit?
No. I mean,
No?
I'm doing fine with just selling shit and going out and, you know, being a trader.
I mean, come on, man. You know, you've always had a fucking dream and shit. Everybody's had a dream.
I don't think I've had any realistic dreams.
Well, I mean, like, it don't even have to be, like, super realistic. You know what I mean? You ain't never had that.
I was never the dreamer type. Let me just say it like that.
I was... You know, I had vision, as they call it, you know?
See, and I never did. I was like, I gotta work and make money, and as long as I can pay my bills, I'm fine. I'm content, you know? That's pretty much it.
Nah. See, I don't know, man. I'm always on that level where, like, more. I want more, motherfuckers, just all the time.
It's understandable.
Like, you know, I'd like to have, like, 10 acres, little house, chickens. You know what I mean? Maybe some goats or something.
I mean, I guess you and Eddie have like sort of the same dream, I guess. Like, Eddie wants to like live in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. I want a place that literally I can go out back and just like let my gun off and enjoy myself. Right? I mean, like just target practice out back. Maybe something like facing like some massive amounts of woods.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was looking around here recently at, you know what I mean, fucking, I think it was last night, I was looking around in my area. And I'll be honest with you, there's nothing like that even really piqued my interest as a whole. Like I'm gonna have to go further out at this point because like it's starting to like section off some of these like bigger blocks of property and whatnot. Like where right now it's all down to like acre here, 2 acres there, they're all like lots. Like, hey, bring your own builder. I'm like, oh, I'm not doing that. Fuck you. I don't want to live like where other people are gonna be looking at me. That's your fucking shit. Like, why are you over here shooting off guns at 3 in the morning? I'm like, why are you asking me questions, nigga?
Yeah, like, why are you here? Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off. Go mind your business. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my mentality. I want enough area where, like, I can just go and let off my fucking shit left alone. Like, New Year's, I shot off a couple of rounds back door. You know
Oh my
what I mean?
god, you're such a fucking redneck.
What?
Or ghetto. Yeah, you're more ghetto. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like, what the fuck's the point? I'm an idiot.
Like, you know you ghetto. Look at the way you walk, you ghetto. Look at the way you talk, ghetto. Like, yo, yeah. You have to go bang on. Like, I banged off like 3 rounds. I heard my fucking down street going, no. Yeah. Right? Gotta put a couple shells to the fucking age of it.
God damn
Don't want to sit there being unused.
it. Yeah, because they expire soon. Yeah.
Yeah! Gunpowder goes bad after a while, I'm just saying.
You're a great hero.
Well, right, I'm doing my part for
Hmm. I'm sure you are.
I am. Like, yeah, but I put bird shot in, so like, I heard. I just shot him up in the air. And then it rained back down with a little metal BB. But you act like you've never, motherfucking, like, just gone and shot off your gun out the back of your house.
Oh, I have, but because the tree pissed me off.
Yo, fuck that tree. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The tree's a bitch. Don't got no respect for nobody.
Got in my fucking way.
I don't respect no trees, alright? Trees. That's where squirrels live. As we all know, squirrels are basically, not I'm saying, like tree monkeys.
Mm-hmm.
Right? For the suburbs. They're like rats with bushy tails.
Mm-hmm. And they're fucking annoying too.
I don't like squirrels, I always think they're
Here in our parks, we have like areas where squirrels are so used to humans that they come up to us and they beg us for food, you know.
oh, that's adorable.
And I'm like, ah, fuck off, you piece of shit.
Die!
I
Right?
mean, you know.
Yeah. Like my squirrels, you know what I'm saying, that I have in my back, I be throwing them shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, I tried to take my neighbor over like a ham bone and pork bone here recently, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, "Oh, my dog can't eat that," and he'll end up with like fucking whatever, blah blah blah, white people words, right? And I was upset, right? Like, yo, if somebody brings you a gift, you don't bitch about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fucking like, I'm just trying to be nice to your dog. You know what I mean? 'Cause
I
noticed
mean,
that-
it's okay to sometimes bitch about it, cause like, I never get Christmas presents, but the one year my brother send me something, and then I'm like, why are you sending me chocolate when I'm on keto? Like, you fucking asshole.
Right. I feel what you're saying, right? But on the same point, you know what I mean? Like, you know, well, oh, thank you. And then you just fucking take it, give it to somebody the fuck else, or you throw it away. Whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't be a dick about, like, somebody's giving you something that they thought enough to leave their house, put it in the bag, leave their house, and take it over to you. You know what I mean? Right? I mean, that's kind of the mentality. Like, if somebody does something nice for my kids, I mean, I'm not fucking like say thank you. I appreciate this. You know what I mean? Like, a dude brought over, like, a next door neighbor. That's like Santa Claus all around the neighborhood, like, on the fire truck and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And, like, you know what I mean? Like, this year, like, he brought over, like, coloring of fucking kids. I'm happy about my fucking 4-year-old, 2-year-old having colors. No! Right? I am not in any way, shape, or form, because I know what those bitches is gonna do. They're gonna draw little stick figures on fucking walls all over me. Right? I know what they're gonna do. Like, that's what they do, okay? Like, anytime you give markers, two things gonna happen. One of them is gonna end up purple, right? Because they're gonna color their entire body purple, right? And they're gonna sit there and think it's adorable while they do so. And they're not wrong that it's adorable, right? But secondly, they're gonna draw little stick figure motherfuckers all over my house. That's not something that I want to have happen right now.
I mean, it's understandable.
Right? That's like at my dad's house. What did? They took their sticker books, you know what I mean, and took all their stickers and stuck them all over the fucking walls. Right? So now my dad's room is covered with Dora the Explorer motherfucking joints. Right? Apparently my dad is now a fan of motherfucking Dora the Explorer. Like, yo, it just is what it is. I mean, that's what my kids do. Why, like, I prefer motherfuckers not give them markers or fucking stickers, right? But you know, you say thank you anyway. Because, like, yo, as long as you're thinking about, you know what I'm saying, the family around us being a community, I'm with it. Whether, like, yo, look, I'm absolutely convinced, like 100% convinced. The only reason we grow grapefruit is to give them out at Christmas time to people who are not going to. Right?
Maybe.
Like, yo, I've never eaten a grapefruit in my life. Okay? I've never seen anybody eat a grapefruit.
My mother loves them.
I've never seen anyone eat a grapefruit, ever. Like, every time somebody's giving me a grapefruit, they're like, here, you throw this. You know what I mean? Because they're fucking garbage. They taste like shit.
Well, again, I mean, my mother loves them, so.
Up here, they give out grapefruit for Christmas, right? It's like the national pastime, like Santa Claus. Like, everywhere you go, he will have a bag of grapefruit. I don't know why.
I mean, maybe it's a way to say, go fuck yourself? I don't know.
Joe, but no one eats grapefruit.
Exactly! So go fuck yourself. Here, have some grapefruit.
Like, I don't know why that's a tradition. It's the dumbest tradition ever. Like, give out something that we both eat. Like oranges, grapes, bananas, right? Like, I'll eat a banana.
Well, they're delicious. Why the fuck wouldn't you?
Yeah, my kids eat bananas. Like, I go and, like, I buy a pack of strawberries, and usually half of it's gone by the time we get to the cash register. So my daughters are in the car, like, literally, they won't even open it. They're, like, cracked through the side of it and shit. You know what I mean? To get to the fucking strawberries and whatnot. Because they're fucking little animals. Like, my kids will eat the apple from a bag. Like, they're fucking weirdos. Asshole.
They are your kids.
Yeah, they're special. Son, I love them. I was on Discord the other night, and there was like 4 broads in this fucking server I was hanging out in, whatever. Bro, I'm just sitting here bullshit talking about like whatever it is. My daughter comes up and goes, "Daddy, I want what was it? I want gummies." Right? And they go, "What was that?" I go, "That's my favorite." "Daddy, I want gummies." Right? Like every female on there just started ovulating that moment. It's like I was doing the voice work for this next episode with Kadun, right? And like the sun woke up and the fucking came out and we went to camp. And Kadun like immediately was like, "Why? Why?" Like, "Now I want another baby. I want a baby right now." You know, this is what you do. This is how you get laid, ain't it, Vito? And I was like, right? I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. What?
This is too much. So how soon is the next episode gonna show up?
Man, listen, we're working on it. You know what I mean? Like, I did all, like, the basic bitch voice work for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, like, I had to learn a whole bunch of new things to be able to do it. I got it done, and it looks kind of janky, but it looks really good. I mean, I added a bunch of different things into the puppet work shit, right? Where, like, instead of them, like, doing the T-pose the whole time while they're talking or whatever, like, they're like fucking, they got like guns in their hands and shit, you know what I mean? And like they're moving their hands a little bit, like body's kind of like moving a little bit with their hands and stuff. It looks really good. But I did all the, like the scenes where it's just me and him talking, you know what I mean? Like I have probably about 3 minutes done of the first part, and then about like 5 minutes done of the end, right? I have the scene of me raping a dolphin done. I'm a shark that's raping a dolphin, right?
I mean, payback's a bitch, I guess.
Yeah, and I got a whole new trailer done for it, which is great, right? No, I mean, it's no more of that like white thing, just circulating, with fucking music behind it. Now it's like South Park looking type of shit. It looks really good, but I'm waiting on him to get done with like the 3 complicated parts of this, which is like us robbing the ship, Floyd getting raped by zombies, and like us being in the woods by the shit, right? And then and Floyd like talking to him. So I'm kind of just waiting on that to get done. And we just got back. Samaj drew a dress on the Floyd for us, right? Because we couldn't make a dress look right for Floyd, right? Like we wanted like to have like a much type feel about the dress, you know what I mean? You know, remember how like Bugs would get dressed up in the dress? I mean, like you most definitely could tell it was Bugs underneath, that type of thing, right? But it's really like it is really hard to put clothes on a fucking character, right? Like it's really difficult. Like motherfuckers like slack on how difficult it is to put clothes on some shit. Like it's unbelievably hard. Right?
Have you spoken to AAP lately?
Nah.
Yeah, he don't love us anymore.
But you know he made a video for me and shit, right?
No.
Well, yeah. So like he helped me out a couple weeks ago with some animated stuff.
Oh yeah. That video, sure.
Yeah, that's the last time I talked. Yeah, that's the last time I talked. Anytime I need him, he's there. I need him. Know what I mean?
Mhm. Oh, by the way, Nachi just said the holiday tradition may have started during the Great Depression, a time of many families couldn't afford to buy holiday presents and gifts. Sweet and hard to come by fruits instead, according to the Hitch. Wake up on Christmas morning and finding a fresh orange in your stocking was considered a luxury.
Again, I would be fully behind oranges. I love oranges.
Yeah,
Right?
so do I.
Oranges
They're
are
delicious.
great.
They're fucking
Yeah.
dude. I get the best oranges in the world. I mean,
Yeah,
I've
they're right there
actually
for the
gone
fruit.
to pick them, and I get paid for it. I have to pay for it, but you know.
I feel you. Like, I pick apples when I'm walking. We have
Mhm.
apple tree at the house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? Like, and I'm with you. Right? I love oranges. I fucking just think grapefruits are fucking disgusting.
Yep. So do I.
Right? Like, again, why are you not giving out oranges, which are way better and probably cheaper because they're smaller, right? Or maybe not because, like, literally, I bet you couldn't give away fucking grapefruits. I've never seen a grapefruit in a fucking grocery store, right? Because, like, nobody wants to buy them.
I mean, I see them here constantly, and they're very popular in Florida. So
Well, not like we don't really can. No one eats grapefruits. Everybody eats oranges, they eat cauliflower, asparagus, this type of things, right? Like corn, potatoes, strawberries, bananas, right? Apples, fucking watermelon, cantaloupe, all this type of stuff you'll find all the time in the store. While like cantaloupe's a seasonal thing, so is watermelon. Right? Like everybody knows, like basically you just don't buy watermelon until like July, August type of time. I mean, maybe in September, right? Because that's when watermelon and cantaloupe grow here, right? So, you know what I mean? It works that way. Right? Like, we literally, like, we grow in the summertime, we can grow everything that you grow, except tropical fruits like oranges and shit. And, like, all, like, the stuff that's grown down south, we grow all that shit. Like, we get that in season here. When you get it out of season after it's been transported up to Florida or California, it tastes like ass. And usually they don't even do that. They just grow them in greenhouses here, and they just taste like shit anyway. It's like the moment you make them cold, they don't. I don't know. Like the cold and the transport, it ruins it. Makes them all like not sweet and shit.
well, actually, I mean that wouldn't apply to oranges, because
And the orange is always good. I'm not talking
yeah,
about
yeah, and
cantaloupe
actually
and
the cold weather makes the oranges even sweeter.
Yeah, I'm talking like orange. I'm talking about watermelon and cantaloupe. Like melons and shit, like they just taste like ass. And, you know what I mean? Because like I think a lot of them are grown either in greenhouses or like Chile or like Argentina, and China, Vietnam, Laos, Australia. And so like the transport time is just so fucking long. They taste like ass. Or just in general. It's like, because they're just like, you know what I mean? Like in general, you're not going to buy pumpkins until like it's pumpkin season. Is like, do you guys have neck pumpkin down there?
No, never
say,
even
yeah,
heard
right.
of what you just said.
Yeah,
Neck
neck-
pumpkin.
neck pumpkin.
Yeah, never heard of it.
Yeah, neck pumpkin is like what you make pumpkin pies from. And so, like, up here during like fall, like everybody up here is growing neck. You'll have like so much shit, and but you only get it in the fall. You'll never get that shit like outside of the season. It just doesn't exist here.
Huh.
Like I don't know, like there's a bunch of stuff like that in the area. There's like a lot of our stuff's like shit. So, and most of our stores are like store something. That way they don't have to buy from like shit that hurts. We know our stuff is like like kiwis and shit. Just,
Man, I love kiwi.
I don't ever like kiwi. To be honest with you, I'm allergic to hairy fruit.
Mm.
Right? Like peaches and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I go and throat smell shit. I love them. They taste so good. But they try to kill me.
Yeesh.
Man, listen, there's some things in life that it just be like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's so bad for you in general, but you still love them. Like, peach cobbler is one of my favorite things. Peaches in general. Like, I'll fuck pears up out of the can.
I mean, for me, it's seeds. Like, almost any kind of seed. It's just goes right through me.
I mean, it goes right through.
Huh?
What do you mean? Like, did you shits?
Uh-huh. Like, almost within 10 minutes after I have to run. But I love seeds so much. Almost all the nuts usually could do that to me, like in a large capacity. Like, if I eat bunch of handfuls of peanuts and stuff, it usually does that to me. But it doesn't fucking stop me. It doesn't stop me. It's fucking delicious.
Have you ever had pumpkin seeds?
I'm not a fan of pumpkin seeds.
I like them here. I like because like when you get them out of the pumpkin, take them and bake them, cover them in salt.
Mm-hmm.
So good. So good. Like I don't know, special treat. Only get it once a year.
Mm-hmm.
And you eat like 3 handfuls up, and then like you're done. Eat them again. It's like candy corn. You know what I mean? Like candy corn's like that thing. Like you're always like, oh, candy corn. You eat it like it tastes like ass, right? But you always eat it. I don't know why.
Because it's delicious.
Yeah, you know. Like I remember being a kid, like I was one of those kids that like I would just like hide out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'd try to like avoid shit as much as fucking possible. Sometimes, like I'd go to like house, like I'd literally just go, you know what, man? I don't want to deal with y'all. I don't want to deal with your bullshit. I'm just gonna go to my room and chill. Okay. And I'd get to the point where literally, like, I'd stay in my room for like 2 days at a shot.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Only come out like their bathroom or some shit, right? And so like I'd have a stash of things like Christmas candy or whatever, Easter candy. You know what I mean? Right? I'd just be banging on it, and like so like yo, just, I don't know, like I'd fucking sit there and just lunch out on like things like fucking candy corn or some shit as substance. Because like I just wasn't, I wouldn't go eat, I wouldn't do shit. You know what I mean? I don't know, I was a weirdo. Like, my dad would take me on service calls. You want to come in? I'm like, no, not really. I mean, and then I'd sit out in the fucking car with no air conditioning in the middle of fucking July, sweat dog, right? Just pouring sweat, right? For like 5 hours at a shot. To the point where like, it might be 96, 97 degrees outside, and you step inside of the vehicle, and you go outside the car, it's like, it feels like fucking air conditioning and shit.
Uh-huh.
I was retarded when I was a kid. Like, legit. I was dumb as fuck. I don't know, like, I got accustomed to being uncomfortable. Like, they used to suspend me, right? And, like, you go and you sit in school suspension. It was just basically what it was. It was a trailer that was attached to the school. And, like, you weren't allowed to talk. And when you got in there, you would have to write, like, 10 pages of the encyclopedia. Right? and then they give you your work from school, and you bang that out, and then the rest of the time, you would just sleep, or write, read, draw, whatever you want to do, as long as you weren't talking and weren't fucking with nobody. Like, and I literally spent, like, I on purpose, get suspended, and I spent 108 days, right, in that motherfucking trailer. Just because, like, I don't know, I prefer it that way. I was like, I don't want to deal with the rest of you fuckheads. Maybe. But Otis Son is the same way.
I mean, everything seems exactly the same.
Yeah, like, I just, in general, I hated having to deal with.
I mean, it's easy to just hate everyone equally.
Feel you. It really is. It's fucking really easy to just hate everybody.
Man, I'm fucking starving. I haven't had dinner yet, so yeah, no wonder I'm fucking starving.
I had some pork and sauerkraut before I left the house.
Gosh, that sounds gross.
I love,
Not so much as the pork, but the sauerkraut. Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I love something.
You and
So
Addie are the same when it comes to that, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Just thinking about it makes me want to gag. If I knew how to gag, but you know what I mean.
So it's that, you know what I mean? It's the European DNA, you know what I mean?
Mm,
I don't know, like, Acer's like that shit too. It's just like, you know, I don't. My mom used to be on the same level. Like, when I'd cook sauerkraut, she'd have to leave. She's like, oh, I can't stand the smell of that shit. Like, it's not like I'm making chitlins, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, you ever want to smell something bad, you should smell some chitlins. That shit is disgusting. Like, oh.
I love
Like, I don't
tripe.
know. I'm cool. Fuck that. I'm good.
Tripe?
Tripe is disgusting. I am not eating stomach lining. I'm straight.
Oh man, it's so delicious. I love tripe.
I feel like you don't know what delicious is. Like tripe.
What?
I feel like you don't know what delicious is if you like tripe.
I mean, bitch, you're the one who's fucking likes eating that garbage sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut is slamming those. Like,
No, it's not. It's
Wow.
fucking disgusting.
you don't like cabbage at all, though.
I love cabbage.
Well, like, how do you not like
Because it's fucking disgusting.
sauerkraut? Is amazing.
No, it's not.
Have you ever had Reuben?
Say it again.
A Reuben? Have you ever had a Reuben?
I don't know what that is.
It's trying to think of corned beef hash with fucking sauerkraut and dressing on top.
Nope. I mean, just the idea of sauerkraut sounds disgusting to me.
I'm telling you, like, yo, you get like, and it's served on, I want to say, like, pumpernickel bread,
Mm.
maybe? Give me a type of bread. Dude, I was thinking like Mitch Hedberg had this joke. He was like, he's like, man, I order club sandwiches all the time, and I ain't even in the club, man. How I do it? He's like, yo, he's like, it's like some guys got together, and they were like, hey, man, I like my sandwiches cut into 4 squares instead of 3. He said, yeah, me too. He said, how do you feel about Philly toothpick? He said, I'm 4. He said, well, I'll tell you what, this club is full. So, like, right? Some guy comes to me and goes, oh, you know, I like banana bread. He goes, well, you're not in the fucking club. He said, man, I want to come out. He said, I want a banana bread, corned beef, or a fucking hash sandwich. He said, fuck you, get out. I'm not ruining my reputation because of you. Oh, that shit was so fucking funny.
God,
Oh,
now
man.
you're not helping me. I'm fucking hungry already, asshole. You're just making my stomach hurt more.
Last night while I did my live stream, I was eating, fucking bologna and Philly cream cheese and shit.
Mm.
Fucking slam it. I got a couple of bananas. I get back on my keto shit. Trying to get back on my keto shit.
Oh.
I've been just fucking.
Well, I mean, I'm already starting to ease off on keto now.
Okay. I'll say like how much skinnier you get.
Huh?
I don't know how much skinnier you can get.
Well, I'm 180 right now.
Jesus Christ. 67 pounds?
You mean 84 pounds?
84, holy shit. It's stupid.
I mean, I mean, like, when my family sees me, they don't even recognize me. They tell me, like,
You're like, did you catch AIDS?
I'm like, yes, pretty much.
I caught the hip, nigga.
I'm like, there's a cure for it now, Well, not really cure, but
So you know what they call that on my neck of the woods, right?
the gift.
They call it as I die slowly. Yeah.
Well, you can't die from it now.
Yeah, look, you can still die from it. People can treat it.
If you're stupid, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's like anything else. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, like if you don't go to the doctor, you pass out.
Aw, man, I'm so sad about now that you said dying, I'm Betty White, man.
Yo, man, I don't understand people's obsession with this broad. I don't fucking get it.
Cause she was fucking hilarious, and she was a fucking icon.
Yo, I never liked her, or like, I never liked any of the Golden Girls, or that Greta Lynch bitch, whatever the fuck her name was, Phyllis Diller, any of them. I don't understand why people like.
Wait. What about Joan Rivers? And careful with that answer.
I never liked her neither.
What?
No, like I never. And again, like
Master,
this is
we are not alone.
just all this mystery as a whole. Yeah, all right, so like, okay, you have to remember, I'm too young for He-Man, right? Which, like, I'm of a different time. So, like, the only time I saw any of the stuff that, like, y'all did in your generation.
I never watched it.
What, Golden Girls?
Yes! I just started watching it November. And I watched the whole thing when I was sick and dying.
But I'm saying, like, yo, it was of your time. It's kind of what it meant. Like, it was out when you were, like, it's kind of there.
Betty White started in the fucking 50s. That was beyond my
got
time.
you. No. I got you. Like, her most participation was Golden.
Wait,
like,
say that again?
Her most famous shit was the Golden Girl.
In our time?
Period.
No, I don't think so. She had a fucking great career.
Hate to be that dude, but I don't know anything else she did other than the Golden Girl.
She had her own shows back in the fucking 50s. She was like the first female comic to actually have her own show. Multiple times.
I mean, like, again, like, I don't know anything as a whole.
Well, you want to know something so you could give her some fucking props and respect?
What?
You know, back in the fucking 50s and 60s, of course, racism was way more of a thing than now. Betty White enjoyed this one black guy who would sing and dance, and then bunch of fucking companies in the South.
Yeah. I heard about that. It
Yeah.
was on the Twitter thing or whatever. Right?
Yeah. And then
Like-
she fucking said, you know what, fuck you, and then she posted more of him.
Yeah.
And
I
then
feel
they
you.
canceled her, and then she came right back, and then everything was back to normal again.
Yeah, I feel you. Right?
I mean, you gotta have a lot of respect, because she was like, you know what, fuck racism, fuck homophobia, fuck against animal cruelty, you know, like, bunch of good things that lady did. So she was one amazing fucking person that I can think of, that I can see.
I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really. Like, all right, so, long-term curve history, not saying like leads left as a whole. So like, you know, being like on the cutting edge of leaning left is not the best as a general, right? And she was not like the first person to do this. Like at that point, you know, I mean, you had guys like Frank Sinatra and Sammy Davis Jr. and Dean Martin and the other guy, right? But like they were, and Jerry Lewis, and they were out here doing the same shit before she was doing it.
I'm
Right.
pretty sure you're wrong. She started in the 50s. I don't think they did their shows till in the 60s. I could be wrong.
Like Frank Sinatra was like 40s, 50s, and shit, like 30s.
But again, we're talking here two different things. So I'm talking about females, and you're just talking about regular dudes, you know?
I'm talking about like guys who, I mean, were out here performing shows. I mean, like bringing guys like Sammy Davis Jr. and I mean, I'm trying to think here. There was a bunch of individuals who like they brought out through their like variety hours and shit, black and Jewish, and I mean, whatever the case is, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you're talking about like Dean Martin, these motherfuckers, like they were bringing out guys like Ken Rickles, fucking Red Fox, and all these motherfuckers doing their fucking shits. You know what I mean? In public, like it was nothing. You know, like they were literally like, fuck, they'd have on future presidents or guys who were running for president. I mean, very Goldwater, these guys, right? So, like, understand, like, this is not, you know what I mean, like, as people, right, in general. Like, this happened before, you know what I mean, like, fucking Betty White did her thing. But it's not, if you want to impress me as a whole, you know what I mean, like, I don't know. Be, like, ridiculously funny to the point where, like, you know, I'm on the floor dying. You know what I mean? She never did that for me. She did that for you, more power. You know what I mean? Like, that's something you really enjoy. Like, I had guys who just, I could sit and listen to them for like 5 or 6 hours and have tears running through my face. You know, guys like Chadberg or fucking Joe Rogan's old shit. Fucking goddamn shit. The hell's the name of that motherfucker? He's a fucking legend. The black dude back in the day. Shit. Brian Regan. Fucking Norm Macdonald.
I miss Norm McDonald's.
Yo, Norm was shit. Like, I love Norm. And I love Norm outside of his comedy, right? Because, like, Norm was, like, he was the first troll, right? As a whole. Like, he was the first troll-ass motherfucker who, like, just gave 0 fucks about things and seen how far you could push it. But that, I love that shit about him. Right? Like, he would go on Dennis Miller's show, right, and just murder over the phone, right? Pretend to have, like, ventriloquist dummies and shit. Just, like, all these crazy bits that nobody has any idea about, but they're fucking legendary. Like, he went on fucking Dave Letterman and talked about how Hitler had hypnotizing eyes and shit. Yeah! That's what I'm saying, right? Like, yo, tell me when Betty White, you know what I'm saying, legit, would come out and do some crazy shit like that and really break the mold.
I mean, look at the roast. She's done shit like that.
They all, like, again, I'm not talking about on a roast, right? Like, Norm Macdonald roasted the roast, which was fucking amazing, right? But I'm talking about, like, going out and breaking the mold just on a regular thing. You know what I mean? Like, going out and doing something that would be so fucking off color and make it work and make it hilarious and make it to the point where, like, everybody goes, holy shit, that was insane. And nobody knows what to do because he completely now owns the room. Like, that's what really good comedians do. And that's what guys who are, like, special do. Richard Pryor, for instance. You know what I mean? There's not many females who have ever been able to do that. And really, you know what I mean, like, just be something else.
I mean,
Like,
I
for
know
all it-
Joan
for all it
Rivers
worth.
was good too.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh
for what
God,
it's really
ew.
worth. Yo, have you ever seen her early stand?
She's not
Her and Roseanne.
maybe she was funny. I mean, I like one of her comedies, that specials that I have. I got 2 of them. The second one was fucking stupid and boring.
Like some of her first specials, right? Like that, she was still working the script and shit. You know? She was just like a normal comedian out and whatever. Like she was special, right? Roseanne Barr, another one, just special. Whole different animal altogether, right? Savage. Trying to think of female comedians really good. There's not many of them.
All systems go. How may I help?
I don't really know. It's just not many. It'll be that good. Gem. I don't know, like I've never seen Betty White do stand-ups, but I'm gonna have to look it up on YouTube and see what they got.
I don't think she ever really did stand up. I don't think.
Well, you said she was a comedian.
Well, yeah, it doesn't mean you have to do stand up.
I mean, technically, if you're a comedian, you've done stand-up. Otherwise, you're just a
I mean, she done the monologues. I mean, like for all her shows and stuff.
like David Letterman, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, was a comedian. He literally like did comedy. Jay Leno did, right? You know, Conan O'Brien.
Remember when Conan was funny? I remember.
Yo, when Norm Macdonald was on there? Yeah, that's when he was funny. When Norm Macdonald was on there. Yo. Fucking, like, have you ever watched, like, the old clips of Conan McDormand and shit?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll go through 3-4 hours of those. He still dies. It's fucking great. I love them. Norm just comes in and takes the fuck over. Right? Does like a fucking 35-minute joke. Like, just for no reason. Right? And just kills. Murders it the whole way. And you know, it's with an old, terrible joke. Or Gilbert Godfrey. Have you ever watched Gilbert Godfrey stand up?
Oh yeah, I absolutely love Gilbert Godfrey.
Love him. Love them. Amazing comedians, right? Just like the caliber of individuals is unbelievable.
But how he's so different in real life versus Gilbert Godfrey, the comic, you know, it's so weird.
What do you mean, his delivery versus how he talks?
No, like how he truly is in real life, you know.
What? Like, it's a New York Jew in real life.
So he's super shy, super quiet, very conservative.
Yeah.
He's very
As
soft.
like-
He's very soft-spoken.
Yeah. Like, there's a lot of comedians, like, you know, in, like, real life and shit. Like, have you ever seen, like, Mitch Hedberg and shit?
No.
Mitch Hedberg on stage, literally, like, he wore dark-colored sunglasses, had his hair in front of his face, and look at the ground the entire time he was saying his jokes.
I don't think I know that person.
He looked like Kurt Cobain.
Ew.
That would work. Right, yo, he had a whole set one time. He did a whole special, right? And it bombed. It was terrible. So he just recorded another special.
Wow.
Yo, and it killed. It was great, right? Like, yo, he's like, I'm gonna rechange my special. The thing that, like, yo,
Wow.
he was so amazing. Oh, it was the fucking. I'm gonna have to send you his shit. Right, maybe like one of these like movie pictures and shit. We can do like comedy. You can sit and watch and shit. Oh, it's so good. right? Because he was like, I'm trying to think here. He was like a one-liner type of guy, right? But like there were weird thoughts, right? So he'd say like, fucking, like he'd be like, I want to make a vending machine that sells with a vending machine. That'd be real fucking big. Just like he said, you know Reese's, right? He said that's an apostrophe S. If Reese ever comes by and you eat one of his things, you got to give it up. Like, damn, Reese, you a bully. Yo, he was fucking amazing. He had so many like great fucking jokes. Like he was saying, like he should do acid, and he'd go into the woods because you were less likely to run into an authority figure, right? And he said, one time we were taking acid, we were in the woods, we ran into a bear, right? He said, which is way worse than an authority figure. He said, I ran. He said, my buddy stood there and saluted, promised to prevent forest fire. Yo, and he said, look, and he said afterwards, my buddy looked at me and he said, man, tell you what, bitch, Smokey the Bear is way more intense in person. Man, listen, he was such a great kid. I'm butchering this shit because I don't have his delivery. His delivery is just so good. Because it's really, really childlike and it's a strange, I don't know, man. It's a weird thing. Like, he's a comedian's comedian. It's another one of those type of things. Like, you didn't get the Norm Macdonald, like, celebrity roast.
Yeah, I totally didn't.
So, like, me, I'm on the floor dying, right? Because, like, I think it's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my whole life, right? And still to this day, I think that's the number one thing I've ever seen when it comes to comedy. That was the best shit ever. Because it was just complete troll, front to back.
Yeah, and I didn't get what the fuck he was doing. So I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that is the worst shit I've ever seen in my entire life in any fucking stand-up or, I mean, in any roast. Like, what the fuck did Norm do? Like, I was so disappointed. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Yo, it's literally like, say like somebody's having a masquerade. You know what I mean? And everybody's decked to the nines. Tuxedos, and evening gowns, and the whole nine. And then you show up in like a banana costume, right? That's the whole point of it, right? You walk in there and like, not only are you showing up in a banana costume, but like, you're the main MC for the night, right? yeah, like that's the whole point, right? Like you're standing here in front of this crowd of like the individuals possible, right? Or like you're showing up to a KKK rally as a DJ for a cross burning, right? And like you're dressed up like Osama bin Laden, right? Yo, it's just fucking hilarious on the face of it. That's what he was doing. He's like, yo, fuck you, fuck your roast, fuck your stupid shit. I'm gonna do some dumb shit and fuck your whole thing up. And these guys here are gonna watch me fucking do it, and they're gonna die laughing because they know exactly what's going on. It's like your whole thing's stupid, and it's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. And then at the end of it, he touched your heart because he really did love Bob Saget. And Bob, like the whole time, he's like, why are you doing this? Right? Because it's a look on everybody's face. It's, George Stamos, as he's just standing there dying. Jeff Ross is on the floor holding his sides because of how funny what Norm's doing is to him. Best thing ever. Shit.
Yeah, he got him good. Is there any interviews of him talking about the troll that he did? Or did he never admit to it?
Oh, no. What do you mean? Like everybody knew what he did.
Yeah, but did he ever talked about it?
Yeah. Right? You know what I mean? And like, it's like, yeah, man. He's like, like it was like usually most people who asked about it like completely understood what he did. So, like, you know, it's like, dude, that fuck. Tell me about that troll. Like, how the fuck did that work, right? And he goes, and it was like, and you know, Norm, like, you can't really pin him down. You know what I mean? Like, he's not gonna answer your question the way you want to answer. He's gonna say some shit he wants to say, and then turn it into an answer, right? Because you know, this is Norm. Like basically the premise is like he's like, yo, fuck your roast. Like, yo, fuck Comedy Central. He said I always thought it was dumb, right? And he said I wanted to tear the whole thing to the ground. And that's, you know what I mean? Like, yes, that's how you do it, right? Like, have I ever told you about the Don't Look Up movie yet?
You might have mentioned it.
Alright, so like there's a new movie out on Netflix called Don't Look Up. It's all star-studded cast, right? And like, and so like it's Leonardo DiCaprio, Jennifer Lawrence, Meryl Streep, Jonah Hill, shit.
Oh, that's the #1 movie right now.
Yo, it's great, right? The reason why it's great is because of the fact that like leftists think it's about Republicans, right? But ultimately, it's a cell phone because it's so close to what they're doing right now, right? So basically, Leonardo DiCaprio and Jennifer Lawrence find conflict heading towards Earth that's going to kill us, right? And so instead of like doing some preventative shit to fix it, you know what I mean? Like what everybody does is they stand here and they hire like an Amazon company, a Jeff Bezos type, just like shoot a rocket up there and mine it, and you know what I mean, like try to bring back the fucking mineral safely, whatever, right? So, like Leonardo DiCaprio was like, this isn't going to work, and then they canceled him, right, and kicked him off of Twitter and kicked him off of Instagram, and fucking it's shit, right, and made him fucking shut up, right, and like right now with like what's happening, the guys alone, Peter Patella, like all people who invented this shit, right, and there's. And you know what I mean, like just canceling them and like trying to make them not be able to talk, like they're suing them, trying to take away their fucking doctor's licenses and shit. Right? It's literally like the same exact thing that happened inside of the
My
school.
senses have picked
Right?
up something.
And it's fucking crazy, right? But what the hell was that? Oh yeah, fucking like yeah. So like as like this dude Leonardo DiCaprio and Jennifer Lawrence are on like these like morning talk shows or whatever, right? Like they're screaming at the top of their lungs about how this is gonna kill everybody, and everybody turns it into a fucking meme. Yeah, like it's fucking, it's insane. How like you gotta watch it.
Okay.
If I start out with this conversation. But anyway, yeah, like that's kind of where that's how it is.
This ought
Like
to make
burn
you
this
feel
bitch down.
God damn.
What up?
Sorry, I got attacked by a shitload of zombies. Yeah, I might watch that movie tonight, if anything. It's not
Check it out.
There's not much I gotta do tonight.
Oh, yo, my female, I was sitting there banging her out this weekend, and it was like, yo, we should get another girl in here, right? So I was like, yeah, right? And so I started calling bitches like 10 minutes later, right? I got like 3 lined up, right? And then like, but she's like, you already have 3 women? I was like, yeah, right? Like, I'm waiting for this, right? And so like, you know what I mean? Like I get them on the horn, I'm talking to them, my bitch just starts turning their nose up at the idea. Like, you bitch. Yo, goddamn it. waste my skills on this shit.
Well, you should have just called the other 3 bitches and have a foursome in your somewhere hotel.
Nah, man, I'm trying to be a good dude. You know what I mean?
For once?
Trying. Trying.
Well, I
right?
mean, I don't know. I don't think threesomes are a good thing. I can tell you, I'm definitely the jealous type. So when I'm with someone, it's only him, nobody else.
When I'm with a bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like sharing that bitch with other dudes. Other females, I don't mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is
That's
a
kind of
pleasure
my
to serve.
And I never did this with this one. Like, so I called up a bitch I used to do this shit with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? 'Cause I know how, like, she behaves. I know how I behave. You know what I mean? So it make it a little bit easier if we know what we do. You know what I mean? And add majority into it. Right? Then I figured, like, what I could do is, I could, like, wow, you know, after I get done banging this chick out, or whatever, I could get the clean the house. You know what I'm saying, you know, like, do shit in the crib.
I don't know. To me, sounds like a really bad idea.
Why?
Because again, it's just, I don't know.
What?
Again, like, jealousy can happen. She might want to be with other chicks instead, and
I feel you. Well, like, what I want is, like, a friend. Right? So she has somebody she can talk to, and I can I mean, because, like, she don't talk to
Hey,
me.
tomorrow.
My senses have picked up
What up,
something.
Smosh?
Hoi. How y'all doing?
not too bad.
Talking about threesomes with bitches.
Hey, and I say it's a bad idea, but
I was explaining this. I was explaining the gaming. I was like, look, when you have somebody where, like, your girl can be, like, have a friend, then you can keep better tabs with your bitch and how she's thinking, how she's feeling. She's doing. Not me.
I mean, I don't know. Threesome sounds like a lot of work, but at the same time, a lot of fun. So, I mean, I'd say every guy should at least have. Yeah.
If you ain't never did it before, I mean, like, it's not a lot of fun.
See, there you go. I've never done it before, so I mean, like, for all I know, it's the experience I gotta try.
All systems go.
Honestly, I
How may
think
I
every
help?
guy should try it at least once.
Say, I used to have two every night. I used to be like a full thing.
what's up, Ryder?
What up, Ryder? Right. I mean, like, having two bitches around is helpful, right? Because, like, they keep each other honest, and then they keep each other occupied, so you don't have to worry about it.
I don't know if it's possible to keep bitches honest. I don't know, man. I think that's a tall order.
Well, like, you play one off the other. You know what I mean?
But I suppose so. I mean, if they're both sort of like competing, if you will, for attention, then I don't know, I mean, maybe one won't get the other. If you're lucky, you get that kind of mentality. Otherwise,
Well,
I mean, if
that's
they
what
start,
do. I mean, naturally. Like, you just gotta, like, set it all up properly and shit. You know what I mean?
there you go.
Right? You gotta get it to the point where, like, females, because they naturally want to compete. Right? And, like, so you just, you know what I mean, make them capable of competing. You know what I mean? And, you know what I mean, then, like, you know, sit down with, like, one of them, have these conversations about shit, and they keep each other. Like, if one's doing dumb shit, the other one don't tell you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could see what you're getting at with that.
They both want to compete for that top spot and shit. Like, bitches always want to be a bottom bitch.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know?
you gotta leave some. You gotta have some level of competition for them. Otherwise, I mean, they get bored and they'll just move on to something else. So, yeah, I can see the logic behind there. By the way, I posted in gaming's random chat there. I remembered seeing like this gorilla action figure. I'm like, this looks like Pinoid. So I'm looking at this like, oh, okay. And then they have them in a couple different outfits. Like there's one in a prison uniform and another one in a karate one. I'm like, see, he sounds even more like Pinoid. Fuck. All right.
Oh, it does look like me. Holy shit.
I know, right? I saw this and thought, holy shit, this is Pinoid to a T.
That's fucking crazy.
That's what I thought. Although if I can get a naked one with a top hat and a bow tie, I'd be like, oh, that's Schmeckle right there. And maybe if I got one, I can paint it and make it look like my avatar. I'm like, oh, okay. Although, it looks a little too aggressive. I'd have to have a dumber cartoony face for mine.
But I don't know, like, at some point, I mean, like, you know, fucking, we're gonna have to throw you in the cartoon and shit once we get some shit moving. Pain in the ass, like, fuck, because Evan might be the only animator who's really capable. You know what I mean? Like, I can do, like, I've been doing, like, the voice parts and shit, and just talking back and forth for this episode. They look really good, and I got them all, like, really on point, right? But, like, doing, like, the action parts and shit, that's all Mike. I have to wait on him to do that shit.
Yeah, I mean, animation's not exactly easy, especially if you're just starting out. You have to learn how to make it work. No, I understand. It's a process. I get it.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's not an easy thing. Stats in general, you know what I mean? It's not easy. Like, I know that's why I'm like, be patient. I mean, let them do it in his, you know.
No, I hear you, man. It's all understandable.
Yeah, it just takes fucking forever. Yo, shit. But it's alright. I mean, we're getting there.
Yep, no, that's fine.
We're getting there little by little. Taking a little bit. I mean, keeping and shit.
Yeah, and I'd help out more, but I'm really no good at doing the animation stuff. I can do the models. That's pretty much it.
Appreciate it, man. I mean, as a whole, it helps difference. Oh.
See the one I did? See the one I posted the other day with the fucking dress? That was an interesting one.
I have not had a chance to look at. I saw you just posted it today and shit. I mean, like, I was sure that so like, I'm gonna have to check it out here in a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like I think I got where he was at. He was trying to go for like a Bugs Bunny feel with it and shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like fucking, like you should see what I did with your Jones. With the Jones you gave me, what I did was it's like I utilized those hands that you made and shit, right? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like grip onto the gun and shit. You know what I mean? And like I may have adjusted the proportions some by accident.
Hey, it's
you know what I
all
mean? Like,
good, man.
Yo, it's difficult. It really is hard because, like, what you have to do is transfer it piece by piece and layer by layer into fucking Photoshop.
Yep.
Right? So it's really hard. And not only that, like, so the way, like, the arms fit, like, the T-poses and shit, like, in order to put, like, the guns in their hands, like, while they're talking or whatever, like, you actually have to move the entire fucking arm outward because you can't have it overlapping.
Yep.
Right? You can't have it, like, touch the body. The gun itself can't touch the body. So, like, literally, like, you have to have it, like, a Da Vinci type of pose where it's just, like, straight arms out. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for a lot of that, it involves, like complicated rigging to make it simple. Because you have to set everything up first in the whole puppet animation part, and then you just sort of like I think you can get to the point where you have where you can just sort of scroll down. That way you don't have to adjust the size or something. Like I said, I'm very amateur when it comes to that. I know a general idea, but I haven't. What
you have to do is so each layer has to be its own layer, right? Mm-hmm. And then once you put it into Animator, you literally have to build a skeleton. For your motherfucking puppet, right? And then you gotta drag draggable parts and pins to screws feet to the ground, right? And then what you have to do, and the real bitch is the origin point puppets and shit like move all the fucking time, which is fucking retarded, right? And it doesn't save the puppet after you fucking leave as a project. Like, you have to, like, redo it every time you use it. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, then, like, you take that and then, like, you're able to, like, move it to where you want the gun to be, whatever, right? Like, and have it to where, like, the gun's kind of, like, in, like, the right hand and, like, settled over the waistline and shit. You know what I mean? So, like, it's kind of like laying out in, like, a diagonal
It is a
fucking
pleasure to
manner.
serve.
You know what I mean? While they're talking. And so while they're talking, like, the whole body moves to sways the gun a little bit. And then, like, you use the other hand to, like, talk, you know, because we're posting, like, giddies and shit or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right? And, like, yeah, there's like, a bunch of shit that I had to do. It's fucking crazy and right? I got it looking really, really fucking good and tight. And I think I'm, like, into talking for it. I'm just going to keep
How may I assist you?
passing in general.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's the way we're going to go. Because, like, it works that way. And it looks really good. And I'll be honest with you, switching those girls, it.
I imagine they would. But think of it this way: it's easier than if you had to like change the fingers around. Fingers are a fucking bitch. At that point, you'd be like, "Oh, you do? Oh god."
Yeah, you gotta change the hands. Like, every fucking time I have to put the puppet together, I gotta put feet on it, I gotta put hands on it, I gotta adjust the hands to where it's supposed to be. I have to make sure they're facing the right direction, and, like, gotta go to fingers, like, and how the fingers look. I mean, like, which fingers are doing what. Like, it's a fucking pain
Great
in
to
the ass.
see you,
It really
Master.
is. And it's not anything like, because, like, ever. It's I mean, how the whole thing operates in general.
Well, I think in general, animation is tedious because you're going frame by frame and changing things as you go around. It's just a very tedious process. It's supposed to be easier than back in the day where you had to draw every frame by hand because then you're constantly drawing over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
But there's some advantages with that because you're not like adjusting layers and doing all this fiddling around with stuff. You're just you're drawing it exactly where you want it to be, and yeah. But it's still annoying because you have to
My
actually
senses
draw
have
every
picked
bit
up
and then
something.
color it all in. So I mean, there's advantages and disadvantages to both processes.
Yeah, I mean, like this, it's just tedious as shit, right? Like, I bet you for like a minute and a half of animation, it takes about 6 hours to lay everything out, get it all put together, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like here's the real bitch. You can only do one puppet at a time, right? So basically, you do the puppet on a green screen with all of its shit, with all of the voices or whatever, and like the talking parts. And then you got to do the other puppet, and then you import them both into a background in a different fucking program, right? Throw them all fucking like the green screen layer shit, whatever. And then you got to adjust the voices to match where they're supposed to be and cut all that shit up as a composite shot and make it all flow properly and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, just
sounds about right.
massive pain in the dick as a whole. Right.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Right.
I'm hearing you. I'm like, yeah. I know this sounds exactly what I thought it would be. It's like whenever I tried doing some animation myself. Fuck, man, it's tedious. And the sad thing is like anything you want to get done, you have to do it this way, because like let's say you're doing the animation for the cartoon. Well, imagine if you're making a video game. It's the same thing, just in a different, slightly different format, but you're still doing the same thing with the layers and the models and stuff. I tried learning how to make like an animation for a 2D character in a video game, and I'm like, fuck, this is gonna take forever to do. So whenever I hear about like those indie game developers, I tip my hat off to those guys.
Like, you know,
that's
like
a lot of work.
Yeah, it's a shit ton of work. Legit.
Well, and not just that. I mean, it's a shit ton of work. And usually these indie people, they only have like a team of like one. It's like what you got. You got like 1 or 2 people, maybe 3 working on these things. That's a lot of work.
I feel you. I mean, like, I picked up like a lot of the slack from him. I try to get like, the talking parts done. You know what I mean? Just like shit. Okay, that's it. Okay. Hey. You know, like fucking that way, like he could just focus on like the first, know what I mean? And I'll be real, like his shit looks amazing. Yo, it looks really good. Like he literally like fucking has, you know what I mean, like a scene where we're riding in the truck down to a point where it's better than a lot of shit on TV right now.
Good.
Like legitimately, like it really looks fucking amazing. Yo, I was fucking flabbergasted when I saw it, right? And it sounds and it looks and it feels like it's immersive as a whole. And so like it's so good. And like I know like what I'm doing has to be like up to that right? Because when we started this, like it's gonna be, you know, like junk animation, like it's gonna be like trash on purpose. You know what I mean? And then he's then like got to this episode and he's like, now fuck that, we're gonna make this perfect. God damn it, dude. It'll take fucking months and years of it.
We went from going to Squidbillies to Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and then by the end of the year, we're going to be doing Venture Brothers stuff. It's like we're going to do the whole gamut of Adult Swim.
It literally looks better than fucking Venture Brothers.
Okay.
That's not a joke as a whole. Like, it looks as good or better than, like, I'm trying to think. It looks as good as, like, Samurai Jack.
Okay, well, don't overhype this, man. That's pretty high up there.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking with you. Like, I am not fucking with you. The level that he has taken on some of these scenes is fucking amazing. And I'm not talking about my shit. My shit looks like dog shit, right? Compared to his, right? Like, the stuff that I'm doing, like, looks like trash compared to his as well, right? But, like, the stuff he's doing looks fucking amazing. It's the craziest shit. Like, I was floored by how, like, he went with it, and, like, just the shadows and the light and sound, and then there's, like, rain, right? And it looks real.
Later.
Like, I'm not sure how to explain it, you know what I mean? Like, it's so fucking good, right, that you just go, holy fuck. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, let me here's some shit. There it is.
The other Discord. Yeah.
There's this comp. Well, Bobby, goddamn. I didn't think you had the guts to do it.
How you doing there, gaming?
Not bad. How about you?
Just warming up. I was outside. Fucking cold out. Fucking snowing out.
Fake news.
You know, the kind of stuff that happens in the winter. I know you can't comprehend that because you think it's a conspiracy theory.
Mhm.
You live in Florida.
Yeah. Almost 43 years. Never seen snow. Never felt it. Never. It's been cold where I live, and I've never seen it. So, fake news to me.
Tell me you're one of those weirdos who think mountains don't exist either.
Yeah, and I've never seen one either. I mean, there's stuff
Mountain
for there's one for them. I've seen mountains, but we usually call them what do you call the anthills? People exaggerate how big those things are and shit, you know.
That's enough chit chat for me today.
And it's all bullshit.
It's out.
Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna check that out. I'm just mute myself for a bit.
So what we... Shit. What? It's gonna be covered in them joints. I got a plan. So how you wanna do? Just look in the back.
Yeah, that is looking better. I like that.
Tell me that shit ain't on point, dude.
Yeah, it's looking good.
What about the first one? Are you gonna remake it then?
No,
Oh, God,
we're not
no.
remaking. No,
That's gonna leave that as it is.
yeah. I tightened it up. I tightened up the first one. I made the first one like way better because like I shortened it up. I got rid of like bullshit or whatever. Cut out a bunch of excess time. Just kind of make it dramatic. It flows better. You know what I mean? But it's a good base.
Okay. Maybe you need to, because, well, again, it's a learning experience when you're making these episodes. Maybe what has to happen is, like, because people might want episodes more frequently than, but I don't know. I was going to suggest something, but my mind just went blank for a second.
Yeah, I'm like what he wants to do is start like making like 5 or 6 minute episodes, right?
Yeah, I could see
Yeah,
that.
we can get it out. We can get it out a little faster. But again, the bitch is right now. I have about 3.5 to 4 minutes of the front side of this episode.
Right. Well, I'd say
Right.
yeah. Well, okay. I would say just get this episode done, and then after that, maybe start planning out like 3 or 4 episode or a minute ones. But by the way, before I forget, there was something else I wanted to suggest. I don't know what you do when you record like the audio for these, but would it be possible, like when you're recording it with other characters and whatnot, are you able to record them while they're in the same room? Like if you're on a Discord call or something. I only say that because when I listen to it, it sounds like you guys are just reading your lines. It doesn't really sound like you're actually talking to someone.
Yeah, I feel where you are, right? Like I do, but like the problem is recording audio, right? Like at the same time, it's a pain in the ass. It's like having to do shit. You know what I mean? Like you have to do like 10, 11 takes, like kind of get, you know what I mean, the Jonas you want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like I know like a lot of my lines sound kind of wooden or whatever as well. Like some of that shit ain't really on like the level where it should be. Right? But that's stuff that like as far as like that type of thing that we're just gonna have to you know what I mean?
Yeah, no problem. Well, I'm just saying, like, it's more natural when you're, like, the way you're talking now. If you had to record lines, I think you'd sound way more natural because you're not actually talking to someone. It always comes off better. That's why, like, when you have, like, actors in a booth, it never comes out very well. It always sounds better if you get actors in a room because you're reading off each other, you're playing off each other. And also, not only that, you'll have a lot more fun doing it, too, because, I mean, just standing there, like, okay, and just getting your lines out and blurring them out. I'm just thinking you might, if you can. If it can, I mean, it's limits. Don't worry about it.
That's something that, like, see, the problem is that, like, his time is highly limited to half the issue. You know, like, having him have time to be able to do stuff. He has, like, he lives out in the woods in the fucking Ozarks and shit. He's got 3 kids. And he lives off the grid, so he's constantly fucking busy. Like doing shit, around the crib, running his girl's YouTube channel, running his dad's YouTube channel, running his YouTube channel, making music. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's been doing research on his projects that he's working on, throwing through not just massive amounts of shit all the fucking time. He's dumb busy, constantly.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
You know what I mean? So, like, I'll be honest with you, like, I haven't sat and had, like, this type of conversation with him probably since Christmas.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I just don't. He doesn't have no fucking time for shit no more. You know what I mean? And he's been sick. It's just been a massive pain in the thing. So, like, it's just get the lines done, get the audio cut up, everything squared away. You know what I mean? That type of shit. right? And you know, I got to get my lines down better. Like that's something that I have to do that, you know, and it's something that will be dealt with as the episodes go on, right?
Right.
And yeah, it's a process as opposed to learning this shit, enjoying stuff, and like I don't know if you could imagine being a director, actor, all fucking artist, right? Fucking writer, it's like all at the same time, and like you're going from never been an artistic individual ever in your whole life to like, I'm making a cartoon. Right? Right? Like, nigga, I've never drawn nothing more technical than like a shark. And that's with like the oval with like a little fin in the back and shit. You know what I mean? Like the whole nine, right? Never done anything technical with that when it comes to art.
Right, let's make a cartoon. Let's focus on this. Yeah.
Yeah, let's make a fucking cartoon because I can write. I can write a dick. I'm really good at that. Fucking scripts are amazing and shit. Right? Problem is that like, you know, the animation is a bitch in general.
Yep. You're not wrong.
So like, yeah, it's just a massive pain in the ass. So, what we're going to do this next episode as a whole, right, is going to be easier time as far as shit's concerned, right? Because like there's much less, like there's no more of this like car shit, right? Nature. So it's all for the most part all talking, except for like one scene where like we're going to shoot a guy, right?
Yeah.
I need a southern guy. Like anybody know any southern guys? I can.
Alvin, 3/4.
No, a real southern guy. Not too fake southern.
I do know someone, but I haven't talked to him in a long time, and I don't know if he'd be interested in doing any recording.
I have to find somebody who's like, right? Because like, his character has to be like a boss, right? Speaking of which, has anybody heard from Ed recently?
Not recently. Why?
I still don't have his lines for this episode.
Oh, okay. I mean, he's still online. I know he is.
Honest to God, I have not heard from him in like months.
And
I mean, like I talked to him for like 10 minutes the one day, right? Because like he said he's getting married or whatever. You know, I mean that type of thing. I'm talking to him. But I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going on as a whole. I haven't heard from him as a general thing.
I mean, he's not in your Discord?
Yo, he's not ever around.
Oh. Well, just message him.
I have. I've texted him. I can message him in DMs. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I don't know.
He never shows up to any of our shows anymore.
Still left out.
Smarts, when's the last time you took Ed?
It was on Gaming Stream. I know that much. I think that's a good question. It was a while ago. Although,
Dad!
Wasn't Ed? Hold on a second. Wasn't Ed on the last? No, not the last. One of the more recent Doc Griffin streams. I swear I saw him there. Where else? Unknown Archive.
Yeah, he's hanging out with the archive crew more often now.
Yeah.
I guess it's a safer way to go.
Yeah, he's starting to hang out with other people, which is cool.
I ain't gonna knock him. I'm just saying, like, you know, I ain't gonna like, I don't bring, try not to bring no drama to this motherfucker. Just knowing me and Jeff.
Dear Lord. I was just going through the Unknown Archive Discord, and I'm finding all these sculptures of Kermit and Miss Piggy in bizarre sexual situations.
Okay.
It is. I'm like, why did I click on here? Why am I in this group?
I don't know. He invited me in his Discord too, not me. And like I went, then he joined mine, and then he left. So I left his. Right? Like, he ain't gonna hang around my Discord like I'm not gonna hang around yours. You know what I mean?
Actually, I'm thinking I'm gonna fucking leave your Discord too, asshole.
Why?
Because you haven't fixed my name.
You have the power to change.
No, I don't. I tried and I can't.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Who do you want to be? Purple Cowboy?
You motherfucker.
Why don't you like the Puma King?
Because it's stupid.
Alright, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll fix your name, but you're gonna have your own role as the Puma King.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'll fix your name, but you'll have your own role as the Puma King.
Only if you put me all the way in the top where all the big boys and cool people are.
Yeah.
Then you have a deal.
You know, I'll give you like, only got like 2 mods in my joint. Like no one's comfort, just chill ass dudes. I feel you.
Yeah, the last video I ever posted on my channel was the puppet one with like making parodies of He-Man. That was gonna fucking work. And it's just fucking paper on fucking popsicle sticks. More work. I don't know if I do
Bro,
ever.
videos are hard, bro. Shit.
Well, okay, like the editing part, I don't mind, but I think what got me was the actual filming of it all, because you wouldn't think that you're just shaking a popsicle stick, but I mean I'm trying to sync it onto lines. Yeah, sometimes that's not easy to sync up. It's like I think I'd be a horrible person to ask to lip sync to a song. I don't think I could do it. I just don't think I have the connection.
Yo, you're like the most talented artist in this neck of the woods. And nobody expects you to, I mean, like, be good at like all other things. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. I mean, okay, I can learn how to do it. It's not that hard. I can just learn, like everyone else. But
Like,
I don't know.
Mitch Hedberg, again, he had a joke about this. He said, like, fucking, he said, like, fucking, that's like somebody working his ass off to come. Right? And then somebody looking at him going, okay, now can you farm? Like, yo, what? I'm a chef, dummy. I ain't goddamn feed no cows. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you're really good at something. That's cool. Like, that's what, we want to do our things, that's great. But like, oh, it means, like, we love you as an artist.
That's right. Don't try to be something else that you're not.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to learn how to do it, that's fine. But for now, I mean, you're good at this. Stick with that.
Yeah, try to stay in your lane somewhat. Like, I'm moving outside of my lane right now. It's rather difficult.
Well, to be fair, I mean, like, no one says you can't do it. And so until you decide to stop, you just keep doing it. It's like, if I could, I tell all those like NFT artists to stay in your lane. I'm like, guys,
How may I help?
this is what you're making is terrible. It's even more heartbreaking to find out how much money they're making. I'm like, what have I been doing with my life? NFT, I guess that's where all the money is.
Yeah, look, if people are going to throw money at dumb shit, sometimes, all right, never bet against dumb money.
Yeah. People spend thousands of dollars on fake video game stuff that it's like irrelevant, but they're like, oh look, I bought a property in France. is it real? No, but it's mine. Like what?
Or there's that other one where people buy like a small bit of land in Ireland or whatever,
Mm.
and they're like, I'm technically a lord now or something. Like someone, like my mom did that. And I'm like, well, that's great and all, but that's stupid. That's meaningless. I mean, I guess you technically own land, but it's not. I don't know, how much of it can you get? Like, is it relevant for anything, or you just have it to say, look, I got this. Sound
Great
impressive to
to
your
see,
buddies?
Master.
Samash,
Yeah.
repeat after me. Buy low, sell high.
You're not wrong. Buy low, sell high. All right.
That's it, buddy. Just keep repeating that to yourself. That's how you make money, man.
You're not wrong.
Like legit, I made $200 last week crypto, buying low, selling. I don't believe in crypto at all. So it's complete and utter retarded nonsense. Everybody's like, fiat currency is terrible. I'm like, you're buying crypto, dumb fuck. Like, you stupid son of a bitch. Like, yo, man, crypto's the future, man. Yo, fiat currency is dead. Backed by nothing. Did you just hear the words that you just said, bro? Like, yo. Like, you dumb fuck. Like, yo.
Yeah,
But I'm
don't.
not going to bet against dumb money. I'm just not going to do it.
Yeah, I have no faith in crypto, but I think it might be enough to shake some people up. But overall, yeah, I don't think it's gonna last. I think
Yo,
there's
it's
so much.
completely retarded.
There's so much weird crypto stuff out there, and new stuff gets made all the
Hey,
time.
Goodman.
I'm like, what? What even is the point? Part that does terrify me is I hear about like governments starting up their own type of crypto, and then they want to switch over to that as the new currency. Like, that's stupid. Don't do that.
Mr. Goodman said, "I own 200 acres of land in the moon, or
See,
on the moon."
see, there you go.
Yeah. But like, yo, again, never bet against dumb money, Nick. Never. Never, ever, ever. I forget who it was, but I'll quote them. They said, no one has ever gone broke betting on how dumb the Americans
There you go.
are. Yo, they're so stupid. Like, yo. They're so dumb. Like, motherfucker. Yo, legitimately. All right, so I was watching something the other day, right?
Hmm.
There was a car, Fast and the Furious Super, right, from the movie, the original, first one, the orange car,
Mhm.
right? That went across the auction block at Barrett Jackson. Now, that doesn't matter. Somebody made, Barrett Jackson made an NFT of the video and a couple of pictures of the car and sold those, right? And it sold for like $8,500.
I love that side gaming. That's a perfect side.
Like, I mean, what can you say? I mean, what can you do? Like, fuck.
Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, I feel like we should make up NFTs, like the Christchurch shooting and shit,
Uh-huh.
right? You know what I mean? And just start selling off like that video as a whole, as like a JPEG or like whatever movie format as an
Mhm.
NFT. And like, I bet you we could become millionaires.
Hmm.
Like, TK Mao is starting to, he's going to sell NFT carbon offsets from the trees in his neighborhood.
Mhm.
Right?
I mean, I got about.
So basically,
I
he's
gotta-
just going to sell carbon credits for trees.
I
Right.
mean, I got about 10 trees I can sell. You know.
Yeah. Right? And you can legally sell them even if you don't own them.
Who the fuck is in here? Oh, monkey.
Right? I mean, like, dude, if people are dumb. Just don't like take advantage of it. Dumb people's money is much better in your pocket than
Yeah.
like I know, like you know, what I mean, like everybody hates like rich people that are like, look at them benefiting off of this. I'm like, what you? If you had the opportunity, you would benefit too.
Yep. I mean, I don't hate rich people. I just want to like figure out how they did it. And like that's not wrong.
Well, like I know how they did it, right? It's just I can't replicate it. Is my issue. Like that's
There you
the
go.
problem, right? Like if I could replicate it, like I'd be okay. Which is what I'm trying to do with the cartoon. I mean, like if I can make, you know, what I mean, like a certain amount of money, then I can make a certain amount of money. Like that's the secret, is having enough money to make money. It's like, all right, it's the difference between like betting a nickel at the blackjack table and winning, and betting like fucking $200,000 at the blackjack table, right? Like if you double up a nickel with 10 cents, you got $200,000, $400,000. That's the thing.
Yep. Hey, I gotta head out and go make myself some supper. I'm starving. So I'll be back. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Huh? Later, buddy.
Yeah.
Yo, monkey! Monkey!
He's not here.
I thought you said he was here.
He jumped into my game, but he's in my game, but not here. Yeah.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Where the hell is he? My guy! Get your bitch ass in here. I'm surprised that he's not in here.
Yeah, I feel you. I got a few more miles to go.
4?
Like 6?
To pick up a load or dump it?
Dump.
Hmm.
Grab it empty, then head elsewhere. What else? Cause I'm eastbound and down, loaded up in the truck. We're gonna do what donuts can't be done. Gotta make it go, and a short time to get there. I'm eastbound, just come on, donut road. Just got the roses on, never mind them crates. Gotta go hang out cause we gotta run. The boys are thirsty in Atlanta, and there's donuts in Texarkana. Come let it go no matter what it takes. Loaded up them donuts. We gonna do, they say candy. We got a way to go. When it's short time to get there. I'm eastbound, just watch that donut run.
You must be really bored.
I bored, in a good mood. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm full right now. I was watching my daughters come in and out of lunch basket. I'm at the house today. I bought a throw rug up in the living room so kids could do what they do. Like
Nice.
my son has to learn how to crawl. But we made the mistake of like putting him in a walker. Right?
Yeah.
So like, he's just mobile as fuck. Like, you put him down on the ground, he just gets mad at you. You know what I mean? Fuck you. Like he'll roll all over the place. He's not interested in crawling.
Big boy wants his independence now.
Yeah. I want him to crawl so he has independence. cool. That's like, that's move on his own power. So I got him a carpet, so like he can, I mean, fucking, it's all hard floors. It's really hard, like, crawl, yeah, dance and shit. Cause it's cold, and you know, you don't want to dance for too long. That way he can learn how to crawl, and if he falls down and smashes his face, it's not going to the floor, it's going to the carpet, shag and shit. You know what I mean? Feel like that'll do better. My girl got mad at me. She's like, "You just gonna let them fall inside of that clean laundry?" Yeah, I don't care. Don't put it away if you don't want them climbing in. Do your job. Because I went through the other day, just like crap. All the dirty clothes in the house, I started washing them and shit. She's like, "What are you doing? Fuck, clean it. Tired of waiting on you. Out of pants." I got some fucking heating oil for the house today. Some drinks. Some smokes. That's about it. Oh, I put air in my tire. Like, yo, I don't know what the fuck is going on with these tires, man. The shit like to keep fucking like losing air. I don't know what the fuck is up. All of them. Like, I'm gonna have to put new tires completely around this car, like some new rims. I don't fucking know. Like, I had a whole tire replaced, right? Because like they were supposed to swap out the valve to see how that would do, like whether it was a sensor, like they have like tire pressure sensors now, right?
Yep.
And it was supposed to, you know what I'm saying, just replace that, but they ripped the tire in trying to get it the fuck off. And shit.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, so they had to put a whole new tire on it, right? And like it's still fucking losing air. So like I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna take it back there or something. Like, oh fucking shit, it's been losing air ever since. I don't know. I may just like put all new tires all the way around. Like just rip up, right? They got like the thin wall tires, all new cars have now.
Yeah.
Got them like that shit. Not a thing. I haven't seen anybody like do anything with these like this car that I have. So like nobody's like done any like extra modifications to it. And I think it would be cool looking at something big. So like I'm gonna start off putting some like real tires on it. And then like now you see if I can put like a bullshit like 2-inch body lift on it or something.
Yep.
Maybe some like wheel spacers. Get the wheels out a little bit. I think it would look pimpy. Especially like, cause they got these like 18-inch fucking like chrome wheels on it. Fucking good looking. I'll be real. I like the rims on this car. But I think they need to sit out more and maybe be like a little like more aggressive. Right, it needs like boggers or something. These rednecks looking wheels.
You redneck wheels? Nah.
Yeah, gotta have some motherfucking rubber on them bitches. Fucking feet. Like on my truck, I go to like get tires done probably next year after. I'm gonna run like some 35 or some shit, something way bigger. Some real spaces for it, put a little lift on it so it's not so it can rub. First, I gotta get a new bumper. It's number one priority. It's bumper. And the cool thing is when I put all the stuff out for scrap, I put out like the plastic fascia pieces and shit. But like, you know, they what you call it? Like, they did not take the fascia pieces. So I might just put them back on. See what happens. Like, I feel like once you start working on a vehicle as a whole, like you start like tearing shit apart, like it never goes back together the way you started, right? Like you're like, yeah, fuck this plastic piece. I don't need this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the fan shroud is not going back on. Kind of the mentality. I'm like, yo, fuck that fan shroud. Don't need that shit. That's for safety, motherfuckers. I'm not gonna.
Fuck that.
Yeah, what's all this safety shit? I don't need safety. What I need is utility, function. Like, if it doesn't help horsepower, just wait.
Wasting
like,
your
I watched
goddamn time.
Yeah. I watch this one dude. Like, yo, what he says about rust is that's weight reduction. You know what I mean? Yeah. If there's parts of your car missing, it's weight reduction, bro. You're helping it go fast.
It's so stupid.
I have seen that though. Like, there was this one guy. He ripped apart his BMW. Like, took all the seats out, but the driver's seat, all the insulation, all the carpeting, right? Like the headliner, motherfucking inside door liners and shit, everything, right? And then he stripped out everything out of the trunk, spare donut. You know what I mean? Like, all that shit. Just took everything the fuck out of the car, right? Speakers, whole nine. Like, all the stuff that was not, like, part of, like, car moving down the road. And literally, like, he took his car from, like, drag racing at, like, 15 seconds down to, like, 11. It was, like, 11 when he was done. I'm saying, right, weight saving is important. So, like, if your car rusts out and you have a hole in the floor, you're saving weight with the floor. You don't need a floor. You know, don't put your feet down. You may die. Drug underneath the car. That'd be a problem.
Could be.
Puddles might be an issue. You know what I mean? Errant rocks.
Yeah, a couple that just pop out from the floor upwards.
Yeah, be a bit of an issue. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, there's burn notice episodes where, like, literally, like, fucking the dude said, what you want to do is when you're shooting at a car, you shoot at the ground in front of it, and the bullet bounces upwards and hits them. Like, I feel like that's not how it No. It's not going to work. Bullets don't magically bounce off of the macadam. Just no. Not it. Okay.
Master, we are not allowed.
0032.
Like they're best.
Yo, I'll be real. These broads are so goddamn lazy. Yo, they're just fucking unbelievable. Like, she's like, hang on, I gotta finish sending my text message before I come out here and grab your paperwork. Like, bitch. They got the B team on at the moment. They got, like, this broad who, I don't even know how to explain what she looks like. Like, if she lived up north, she'd most definitely have a light-skinned baby. You know what I'm saying? like her parents would most definitely be raising a motherfucking half breed.
So she's over 300 pounds. Is that what I'm guessing?
220-ish.
Hmm.
Flat butt. You know what I'm saying?
What is it with fat people who have flat butts? Ew.
Right. And then there's a dude who's like holding on to the last of what hair he has left.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You could tell like his hairline's running away from his face.
Man, I'll be there
But-
soon.
Yo, I'm trying to think of like how to describe his haircut. It's terrible. 100%.
You know where you go.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. She 856. Okay. Right. Like, have you ever seen a dude who like he's not like a Guinea or like some type of Mediterranean? He's just naturally dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's this dude, right? Like, it looks like legitimately like his hair creates Vaseline. Yeah, and the thing is, it's not like so. Like, if your hair is like that, you should keep your hair short as a whole, right? But like, what he decided to do is he's like, "Fuck that! I'm never going to cut it," right?
Mm-hmm.
And so like, it's like parted at the side, but it's like stringy. Right? It looks like he was on like a coke bender all night long before he was here. Right? But you could tell he's never done cocaine. Like, he looks like one of those kids. Like, if he was a kid, like, he'd most definitely have an asthma pump. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're terrible. You really are terrible.
Sometimes. I mean, there's days where like I'm not so terrible. Then there's days where,
I mean, haven't seen one yet, but you know.
man, listen, I have good days and bad days, just like everybody else. All right, I put my pants on 2 legs at a time. Okay,
I mean, usually that's how I do it.
jump into the motherfuckers and shit.
Hell
right?
yeah, fucking quicker, motherfucker.
Yeah, you know, like fucking, like I have like a little hanger that holds my pants open and shit. And then just pop out of bed and you jump right in them.
I usually throw them in the air and do a flip in the air and fall down with already pants and everything already on.
That's a good way. It's a good way,
Yep.
right? You know, I mean, like that female looks like she's never had a meal that wasn't, you know what I mean, made of like hot dogs and macaroni and cheese,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like her best date ever was at Burger King, you know?
I mean, Burger King's not bad of a place.
Burger King's a terrible place.
Fuck you, I love Burger King.
Disgusting.
Haters gonna hate, homie. Haters gonna hate.
No, Burger King is fucking foul, all right? It's fucking disgusting. It's not even real smoke. Like, legitimately, like, they have a product that they put underneath of the burgers when they're cooking them. It's like a fucking syrup that's called fake smoke, right? And it just fools all you dumb people. Sorry, I'm not going to be fooled by fucking, manufactured smoke, all right? No, they don't have charcoal Burger King. You can't trust a Burger King employee to make a charcoal burger.
Well, I mean, I don't care about if it's burnt or not or whatever the fuck you will call it. All I care is to taste good and it makes me happy. So everything else, fuck it. Why would I care?
I'll bet you $100 that bitch's Facebook page is full of minions that like fucking coffee and hate Mondays.
So you're gonna tell me you like Mondays?
No, you know, I mean, I don't mind going back to work because I make money, right? But that bitch has a job that she doesn't work like fucking Monday is not the first day of her schedule. But she works like Thursday to fucking Wednesday or some shit, or like Thursday to Tuesday. Like she looks like she found Jesus after she had her stomach pumped, right? Fucking drinking too many fucking cum joints. Oh shit. There we go.
Ooh.
I feel you. Yo, it is fucking brick out this bitch. Real shit. It's like fucking like 18 degrees out this motherfucker. It's cold today. Like, yo.
What happened?
Like, the dude looked like a prototypical 70s guy. All he was missing is, like, yo, he looked like, Bill Murray and motherfucking Kingpin.
Still never seen that movie. I know.
Yo, who laughing in the background?
That'd be me. That'd be me. I'm like, I hate when you make a comparison to a movie and no one's seen it. It's like, fuck, you don't get the joke.
Well, I've seen it. I've seen how he looks and how he looked in the movie.
Although, to be fair, I've never seen that movie either, but I've been in this situation where I'm like, fuck. No one gets it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if I should feel old or I should feel like you're a bunch of uncultured, like, losers. It's one or the other. Someone's getting wrong here.
He said, I don't know whether I'm old or you're an uncultured loser. Like, yeah, I love it. That's fucking great. That is the best attitude to have. Like, yo, fuck y'all. I know I'm right. You motherfuckers just suck. I go through that shit all the time. It's just constant. Like, yo, you're gonna think like I do in like fucking a year. I promise. I'm just ahead of the curve, you dumb fucks. Like, everybody, like, I came out and was saying nonsense and everyone's like, you're a fucking asshole. And then, like, fucking, like, 6 months later, everybody's like, Tom, why don't you feel this way? I did a year ago. I did some reading. I'm past that now. Got to go to the next spot. Yo. Oh, my gosh. Yeah.
That's kind of my attitude in the whole thing.
Yeah. Like, oh, we're going to talk about this now? When I wanted to talk about it, none of y'all had any idea what was going on. Right? Yo, you always looked at me like I was retarded when I brought this shit up.
I mean, don't worry, Peanut. I still look at you like if you're retarded.
I know! Right? Yo. God damn it.
I mean, I still love you, though. I mean, that's the best I can tell you.
That's not the fucking point. That's not the point. Alright? You can love somebody and, like, yo, still think they're retarded. Alright? Like, I love retarded motherfuckers. Shit, they cool.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like, when you watch somebody lick a fucking, you know what I mean, metal pole in the wintertime, you still love that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious to watch.
I'll have you know they're experimenting. I'm not projecting at all. Shut up.
They are experimenting with the world on fucking just. Oh wait, that's not no. I did. Okay, we're good to go. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, do you know who Brian Williams is, motherfucking Samash?
Sounds familiar. I think I know who that is.
You know who Ted Koppel is?
No, not a clue.
Alright, like, you know, like, when you turn on, like, the news, like, especially, like, way back in the day, there were certain people you were expecting to see, right? Like, Ted Koppel, fucking, that, Barbara Walters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, gaming would know the fucking female immediately.
Whatever! I don't like that bitch. Fuck off.
I know her birthday and her fucking size of her
Eat
shoes.
a dick, Pinoid.
I
don't even like that bitch. Fuck off.
All right. I do know Brian Williams. I see the MSNBC logo and I instantly hate him.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel where you are, right? Like, yo, because like there's like some guys, man. Listen, like, yo, when you look up news anchor, right? Oh, like Chris Wallace, Brian Williams, motherfucking Ted Koppel, Lester Holt, right? But like, there's tons of these like fucking news anchors who are just immediately recognizable. Anderson Cooper, right? Guys who like when you're doing like the real news. I'm not talking about like opinion pieces and like they do like a like an hour worth of let's talk about how the Republicans or the Democrats, whatever. Nah, like these are just normal news guys, right? Who like cover the news. You know what I mean? Like, oh, today the stock market closed down, whatever, right? Well, Brian Williams came out. I made a video on it. Or I had covered it on my live stream, but I made a video about it today. Brian Williams came out and said that he was an institutionalist in his sign-off speech to MSNBC.
An
Right?
institutionalist.
Yeah, right? That was yeah. My brain went, what did this nigga just say? Right?
Was he supposed to say that? That feels like he wasn't supposed to say that.
Right? I mean, because like being a news anchor means that you have to question the institutions of this country, right? And he said, I'm not a conservative, I'm not a Democrat, right? He said, I'm an institutionalist. I love this place, and my love of this country will motherfucking be challenged by no one, right? And I'm standing here in my brain, like my brain melted for a second, right? Because I'm like, how can you be a news anchor who's supposed to critique and question the institutions of this country if you're an institutionalist?
Those are good questions to be asking. That's confusing.
I mean, isn't like the basic premise of the news to be like of the whole idea of the freedom of the press is to keep the institutions honest?
Yeah.
And then you
they
come
should be
out and
questioned.
say, I am an institutionalist. And like,
he's
here's
still
the weird thing. He was retiring, right? This is in his retirement speech, right? That happened last week. This happened last week. Well, I was on hiatus, right? Because of a strike on my YouTube channel. But it was a forced hiatus, right? But, like, so, I don't know why I'm the only person who feels the way that I feel about this. Like, my brain melted, right? Because, like, it doesn't make any sense.
Of course not. You should be hearing that and going, like, what
Yes.
are you saying? That everything you've done?
Yes!
Like, what?
That's in my brain right now, right? And like, for me, I'm a news channel, right? That's what I do first. First and foremost is I cover the news, right? I break down stories, right? And I give you the history and all the shit behind it and why it's happening. Like, that's what I do on my channel because I feel like that's what we're supposed to do with the fucking news, right? Some of them are just opinions. Like, a lot of people have no idea what my opinion is. The people who are close to me have no idea what my opinion is on a lot of things because I don't fucking give it. Because that's not my fucking job. My job is to go, here's what's going on, here's why, here's what's probably going to happen, here's how it affects you. My fucking job, nothing more, right? And I'll lose my brain about some shit sometimes because, like, you know, I'm going to lose my brain about things from time to time, right? But, like, this one here, and I'm the only person around me who went, well, yeah, what, man, you know, what shocks you about this?
Yeah.
Why?
Indeed. Well,
Like, why? Why am I the only one who goes like this? This is really, really bad.
Well, I think
Right.
part of the reason why no one really cares is because no one's really watching. I think the viewership is just plummeted.
I brought it forward though, right?
Well, yeah.
And I harped on about this for 20 minutes on my live stream until like the fucking guys I was streaming with like finally gave me a decent take. You know what I mean? Right? Because I was like, I'm not gonna let this go. No. We're not letting this go as if like nothing just happened. This is a massive moment, right? Like
Well,
this
absolutely.
is you know what I mean? Like this is huge. Right? And like on my YouTube video, right, I was standing here and literally like I had like a picture up of like Cal Naughton Jr. from Ricky Bobby. Right? Where like he was like, my pretzel, my brain is a pretzel, there's a pretzel in my brain right now, right? You know, I mean, as I was going through this and shit, and like my man said, he is an institutionalist, and like I don't know, like if you heard my spiel about the cathedral or whatever, and like all the shit that I talk about, but literally, like he just admitted that I was right, completely and utterly.
You're never right, man. It's everything you have to say is conspiracy, like the whole flat Earth stuff. I swear to God, the Earth. Of course, the Earth is flat, and we're on the back of a turtle because the turtle's a fucking delivery boy.
Yeah. You were there last night, weren't you?
I was for a little bit.
Yeah, you were there.
You guys started talking about flat Earth, and I just started playing around with that idea. And then someone was like, "Well, no, it's, the Earth is on the back of a turtle." It's like, of course, we're on the back of a turtle. Turtle's the delivery boy. We're on our destination right now. We're on a journey in this cosmic universe. I think I went absolutely insane in that.
Yeah, you're fine. Like legit. Like you were good. You could have went way further. Know what I mean? You're way further.
I could have, but I almost did, and I thought, nah, I should calm down.
Nah. You could have gone way further. I would have been cool with you going the whole way with it. You know what I mean?
What's that fucking cosmic lore in that one? It's like the cosmic delivery boy. That's who we are. You have no control. You're not in control here. You're not in the driver's seat. You're on the fucking. You're the fucking delivery. You're the package. You're going where you're going. The only reason you get to go to anywhere, get up in the morning, is because the Earth is tilted in a certain way, and you feel the urge to head out the doors because the Earth is leaning you. That's why you're supposed to go out and go places. You've been leaned. It's fucking. I don't know.
Man, listen. Like fucking. You could have went way further. You could have been like, yo, there's stripper fucking universes out here where literally like half of the top of the planet is missing its ozone and shit. You know what I mean? And the cities are hanging out. Right? Like,
The banana, the Earth is in the shape of a banana. I'm like, of course it's in the shape of a banana. And our destination is a fucking black hole. Although it's the butthole
well, like,
of the
think about
universe.
it. The first food that monkeys eat are bananas and shit. You know what I mean? So like, if the monkeys were created by God, he wanted them to be someplace where they were comfortable. They put them on a banana when it comes down to it. It's all logic.
And there's so much to learn from the banana. I mean, you look at the 5 points, you look at the palm of the hand, there's like points there. Like, I'm fucking going that whole religious route there. It's like a banana's perfectly, it's designed to perfectly grip into our own hands. And how awesome is it that
if you think about it, a banana has 5 points. We have 5 fingers. The fucking devil symbol is a pentagram and 5 fingers. Therefore, like, ultimately, the devil created Earth because, like, it's a banana and shit,
Absolutely.
You guys just blew my mind. I believe all this now.
I know, right?
Happening in Scotsman.
And there's so
Join
many
the
lessons to learn.
cult.
Exactly. And there's so much to learn from the banana. I mean, if you look at it, it's like it's already pre-packaged, like a condom, which means that the banana tells you that you need to stop having kids.
And it's safe.
And it's safe. Yeah, the safest of safe food. You don't get more safe than a banana. I'll tell you what. Full of potassium and everything. Although you have to be careful. And too much of it, I think you get like radioactive and then mosquitoes start getting at you. But that goes to tell you how attractive you are. Because if you eat bananas, you just cosmically become more attractive. Not just to mosquitoes, but to fucking leeches. And who else is a leech but a woman? Fuck yeah.
You
wanna
just,
get
blew,
laid?
you just
Nah.
blew my mind again. Thank
That's my
God.
problem.
Thank God I'm a homosexual.
I see. I hate bananas. They're too fog for me. They make me feel gay. But maybe that's the goal here. You need to actually start eating bananas more. That'll up your testosterone levels because you're increasing the cosmic testosterone you have in it. It symbolizes that it's okay to suck a dick every now and then.
See, and I'm not gonna lie, banana is my ultimate favorite fruit.
Of course it is.
It really is. I'm not even joking or making it up. It really is.
But it's such an irony for you, though. I mean, you have all that. You have all that cosmic testosterone in you, but you still can't grow a beard.
I know, and I swallow. I mean, God.
I mean, and that's where the men come in. You're helping you.
They
become a
usually
bear-
come in.
bear
That's
man.
how I swallow. You know.
Yeah, that's how you become a bear man.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a question though, right?
Yeah.
On some real shit. I was listening to a channel the other day, right? I forget what the fucking name of it was. It was some fucking Sigma male channel thing, right? And he put up a video about George Carlin, right? It was part of a George Carlin excerpt about him talking about, like males in general and how like testosterone is the number one problem on Earth, right? And like how we should stop men from breeding who have higher levels of testosterone. At what point can I honestly say that George Carlin was a piece of shit?
You know, you've never stopped calling him a piece of shit. What the fuck's the difference from then from now?
Okay. When it comes to comedians, I have a hard time criticizing them because I don't know half the time if what they're saying is just a joke or if they're making fun of what's happening in the science.
Oh, no. This was in his book. This wasn't like a joke thing. This wasn't like it's something for a laugh. This was like him being dead ass serious. Because like he went into like the whole breakdown about how like all of male culture is, like it'll stop you from going to the doctors, make you unhealthy, you know what I mean? And then like fucking all of like, like your activities are just gun culture, fucking car culture, and fucking all this other bullshit, right? And basically just breaking down the entire premise of being a male is bullshit. And all of testosterone is fucking terrible. And you should stop these fucking dudes from breeding.
Well, everybody has an opinion.
Well, I'm saying, like, these have always been his opinions, though. Like, and it's reflected in his comedy. It wasn't a joke in what he was saying. Like, he literally, he fucking literally hated the entire ideology of, like, males and conservatism and just anything that had to do with, like, normal life, right?
Yeah. I think...
Go ahead.
I think you're absolutely correct in disliking a lot of the things he was saying, but I think a lot of that was also a product at the time, because it was a very, like, you have to remember, it was a very different time. And it doesn't feel like that because it wasn't that long ago, but it was a different time back then. It was a different, the world was very different. And if you look at things
in
right
the
now,
90s?
Yeah.
In the fucking 90s?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I was alive for the 90s. Right,
Me too.
I was awake for the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like I was born in the early 80s and shit, the Reagan era. Right, gaming was there for the 90s, and
I
like
was
now
not.
gaming
I was too young.
Gaming literally is like, you
Okay,
are
okay. I was
7 years
42. Okay, I was 42 in the 90s. Fuck off.
right, like yeah, I'm saying, right. So like gaming was there too. You know what I'm saying? So he would have been 14 in 1990, right? As opposed to me, who, you know what I'm saying, would have been motherfucking 7. But, 90 story. But,
Pino,
so, what up?
just wanted to say, fuck off.
Yeah, I know. You turned 18, like, in 94. Shut the fuck up. Anyway,
You know,
right?
eat a dick again.
Right, so, yeah, so I'm saying, like, the 90s legitimately, like, other than the internet as a whole, right? Life wasn't a whole lot of difference. Like, it was way more successful. Like, it was way more, like, credit being expanded, expanding population. Like, you had more room to move. I remember that specifically. You know what I mean? There was way less people, right? But, like, the 90s were not so different from today than we think. As
No,
in general.
I think the 90s were better, like, in a lot of ways. Well, I guess maybe, like, for me, most of what I do involves, like the culture stuff, like, within pop culture and whatnot. I think things were far better in a lot of ways back then than they are today.
Yeah.
And politics were also quite different. I mean, I think there was a good, healthy, like, conservative domination in the area back in the 90s, which... I say that, but I don't mean like domination in a bad sense. It's just, you know, that it was popular. That was the way it is, and he was very much an anti-religion kind of guy. But I think the problem with having a mindset of that nature is that anything, you know, adjacent to that, you know, also gets lumped into that, and I think that's kind of a problem. It's like saying like liberalism and progressivism. It's like, well, I mean, they're kind of different, but they do go in the same circles, so. You kind of throw them both out, which is the real problem in that sense. Is it liberalism or is it progressivism? I'm more inclined to say progressivism is way worse.
Well, I'll be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of progressivism is in liberalism. It's the same thing, right? It's the same monster shit, right?
Yep.
And that's why, like, you know, I mean, like, I tend to move with, like, I mean, the neo-reactionary type of shit in my mentalities and how I think about things, how I see stuff, right? Because, like, I think as a whole, liberalism is trash. No, I mean, it's literally not even, it's not made for us, right? It's made to make individuals who sell things more comfortable to move around. That's what liberalism is. Literally, that's its purpose. Right? It's a way of allowing cultures to be able to be cool enough that you can sell goods and do trade without, you know what I mean, like the town folk turning on you and burning you alive. They're like fucking up and I'm fucking around. That's what liberalism's made for. Like, quite literally. I mean, it's a standard of culture that allows you to be able to do, like, trade. It's a merchant class fucking culture. That's what liberalism is. That's why, like, everything comes from, like, the sense of logic and judgment, you know what I mean? And, like, it's based on a principle of, like, justice, right? That's why, right? That's why it's not, like, honor-based. Because, like, if it was honor-based, liberalism, you know what I'm saying, fall to pieces and shit. Because, like, liberalism makes you fucking not, you know what I mean, like, respect your honor or your loyalty. Like, you'll throw away a bad idea that's a traditional idea for liberalism, right? But in, like, an honor type of culture, or, like, a culture as, like, if you have culture and heritage in, like, an area, you know what I mean, in a community, like, you'll sit there and, you know what I mean, defend your fucking shit and smash liberalism and tell them to eat a dick because you don't care about their passion shit.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the mentality. So what is better? You know what I'm saying, like, having community and families or having the ability to sell goods and do trade? Because you can't have both.
Right.
As you have noticed, liberalism tends to do what's good for the economy. You know what I mean? That's not neoliberalism. That's even for progressivism, right? Because, like, literally, like, all of progressivism and liberalism is basically about making the economy better suited for everybody involved and dragging, like, all people to the middle so they'll all fit into a corporate job or fucking buy corporate goods and take corporate advertising so that they can sell more shit. As I said, it's all a fucking merchant class mentality, merchant class culture, which is fucking crazy because, like, you know, nobody thinks about it in that manner.
Well, I don't think because it probably feels like it hasn't been applied that way in a while.
No, it has been. It all is right now, right? Like, yo, do you know why feminism's important to liberalism and progressivism?
Why?
Because a single female buys 40% more consumer goods than fucking an entire family does.
Ah, see, there you go. That makes sense.
Right?
That's why they would go with a... Yep.
Yeah. So like, why is it that like, yo, you would want, you know what I mean, like anti-racism, anti-homophobia, you know what I mean, like anti-bullying, anti-fucking male policies? Why? Because you want more individuals to be able to participate inside of the corporate structure. So that's what's good for the economy, because the more individuals inside of the structure, the more individuals are able to, you know what I'm saying, participate, the more people you can sell loans to and houses and goods and employ.
And I'm sure like marketing data would probably also echo that idea
Yeah.
as well. Like women would be this. So okay, that would make a lot more sense. So
Like
Yeah.
that's kind of the mentality, right? So, you know what I mean? Like the question is, like, if you, so now here's the problem. Here's literally the social problem. If you want your family, community, you know what I mean, heritage, children, you know what I mean, respect, honor, traditions back, you're gonna have to kill liberalism.
yeah. Well, because the idea of the way I see it, it's like, okay, yes, women make in the household, they make all the consumer decisions. But if people aren't, you know, if they don't have families, they don't have like households with, you know, a mother and a father, that kind of stuff, then it doesn't really matter. Because now it's an individual society. And so if you're tailoring everything to just one part of it and not the other half, then it's kind of a dead system. So. Yeah.
Well, that's, you know, I mean, that's kind of the issue as a whole, right? You know, I mean, like the entire system, right, only works if you allow females to have rights.
We're going back to that, eh? What was it? Appeal the what?
19.
Repeal the 19th.
Thank you. Appeal the 19th. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and like that's the thing is like, you know, these conservatives, like they want to go back to like the 1990s and 1980s. Like, yo, fuck that. I want to go back to like the 1840s, nigga. Like, yes. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta fucking make a phone call.
Okay.
I remember sometimes I'll talk to some of my female friends,
Mhm.
and I'll be like, "Oh, what would you say if like society decided to take away your ability to vote?" And they're like, "We don't care." They often say, I've been told that it's like, "I don't care. Like I rarely ever vote anyways. I never pay attention." Like, well, then yeah, but like when the last election came up, they called me. It's like, who does what and what for?
Oh god.
I gotta tell you. Oh, did you hear that?
What up? What?
Oh, I was saying, I'm talking about the whole voting thing, and I have a couple of female friends, and they don't know anything about any of the election stuff. Like when the last election came up, they called me up and says, "Okay, who does what? Who represents this or that?" And I'm like, "Okay, this guy does this, and this one does that," and it's like, "You guys aren't paying attention." Nah, I don't pay attention to nothing. And I remember asking, well, what would you say if they took away decided to like take away women's right to vote? Like, we don't care. We don't even pay attention half the time. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like this is kind of like the whole like long and short of it as a whole. Like, all right, and like the other half of it is like democracies are really good at making you blame your neighbor for like the problems that politicians and, you know, I mean, bureaucrats have caused, right? Like, so instead of like blaming, you know what I'm saying, like the guy who shipped your jobs to China, you're gonna blame like, you know what I mean, the goddamn fucking the plumber up the road.
Well, that's kind of what they're going to do right now with the whole like vaccinated versus unvaccinated. It's like, oh yeah, we can't go back to normal because of the unvaccinated. They're the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you.
And I was explaining this. I forget to my mom the other day, because we just found out here in Canada from the Bank of Canada came out with a statement, because currently, like, all right, it was considered that like $300 a month to spend on groceries is a reasonable amount of money to dedicate to your groceries, food, living, that kind of stuff for a regular household. Well, currently it's about like $500 to $600, obviously, with the whole inflation thing. But they did say, like, in the middle of 2020, with all the inflation going on, they're expecting that the average monthly spending for food alone is going to be $1,000 a month for the average Canadian household. And that's in the middle of 2022. Not like late. No. This is going to be like in a couple of months. It's going to be $1,000 a month just to survive in Canada, and I believe it. And once that information hits the news and all that, once it becomes fully aware, there's going to be panic buying like you wouldn't believe. And that's why, from what I've heard, that the government's going to announce another like full-on lockdown, like because they're going to say Omicron's so bad we have to lock down fully, and this has to be the most severe lockdown of all time. And like it's going to be a distraction to stop from the panicking. That's what it's going to be. Because $1,000 a month just for food, yeah. I'm gonna be buying. Once I get all my stuff sorted out here, I'm gonna start stocking up on food as much as I can. I'll be doing more commissions just for food.
If I send you food, will you do commissions for me?
Yeah, food will be more valuable than actual money soon. I laugh. I'm like, I'm crying on the inside.
Man, I got a bag full of oranges.
Well, it's cold here. It might survive the trip.
Oh, that would just make them sweeter.
There you go. A bag of oranges. Oh, that's vitamin C. Oh. And fucking vitamins have skyrocketed in price as well. Jesus Christ. I used to be able to get.
They're trying to outlaw vitamins because, like, they're like all like a horse tranquilizer or whatever. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
They're all horse paste now. Anybody taking vitamins is probably, you know what I'm saying, a fucking anti-vaxxer or how the fuck they think.
Probably. Probably.
Oh, by the way, did you watch the Joe Rogan podcast today or yesterday?
No, but I heard a clip about it, about the guy talking about, fuck, what was it? I saw something. It was interesting. Something about the drug situation.
Well, the guy, Robert Malone, he had Robert Malone on, the guy who invented the mRNA vaccine.
Oh, no, I didn't see that one. That sounds fucking awesome.
Well, he got banned off of Twitter, right?
Yep.
And I mean, like, they can't, like, they banned him off of Twitter. Oh, and they banned him off of LinkedIn as well.
I'm shocked.
And on top of that, they tried to take his medical license.
Of course. Oh, he only invented the very thing that you're pushing throughout the world. No, that sounds like an absolute must-watch.
I'll be honest. I don't understand a lot of it.
Yeah.
Right? As a dumb, small brain guy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand a lot of it. You know what I mean? Like, there's some of it I get, but then there's a lot of it where I'm going, I'm a dumb. You know what I mean? And I'll be real, like, there's certain parts where, like, him trying to talk to dumb sounds really bad because, like, it's like he talked about allergens and how they give you these immunogenics to, like, stop, like, fucking your T cell production for certain, like, fucking allergies or whatever, like hayseed, right? And then, like, Joe Rogan's like, so, like, they take away, like, all your T cells? He said, no, just the ones for the hayseed. He said, oh, you made it sound like you took away all your fucking T cells. Like, you're going to be, like, open to catching whatever, right? Yeah, like, it's just, him trying to talk to normal people is really difficult because you can tell he's used to talking to, like, doctors who get what the fuck he's saying.
I can see that. All right, I got that podcast queued up. Yeah, I saw a couple of the clips, which is, I recognize the guy.
They deleted them off of YouTube.
Jesus Christ. That's not scary at all.
Yeah, YouTube deleted, like, fucking the Joe Rogan clips and shit.
Of course they would.
Well, it's YouTube. You can't have, like, misinformation out there about deadly fucking disease that hasn't killed anybody with the new variant yet. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Look at all these cases popping up. They're like, has anybody died? No. Well, still cases.
That's right, cases. That determines how severe something is. Cases. This is the first disease ever that we've closed everything down due to cases.
Yeah. You know, that's how I feel about it.
My
I mean,
sister was talking about going to an amusement park, and then she's like, "But COVID is so high now. I don't think I'm gonna go." I'm like, live in fear, you dumb bitch. Like, whatever.
I'll be honest. It's the people who are mostly scared of this. There it was. One second.
I don't know, fat like my sister.
Man, listen, like, I don't. Why are they still watching the news?
Cause stupid. Well, Monkey's
Like,
gonna
they
die
do.
soon. Monkey has COVID. Yay, Monkey.
Who?
Monkey.
Who?
Monkey!
Monkey has COVID.
Well, I don't know if he's fucking with me or not, but
Monkey, don't die. Or don't die.
yeah, don't die, Monkey.
That's an important mentality. Don't die, Monkey.
Especially if if it's that variant. His
Yeah, you
wifey,
haven't donated to my channel this week yet, so like, don't die.
and the wifey has it worse so far.
Oh, and yo, did PayPal make you open up a business account, by the way?
No,
PayPal now says they will not take fucking donations from my Streamlabs, right? Because I don't have a business account.
huh?
Like, it rejected motherfuckers' money.
Maybe some douchebag flag your PayPal or something.
Oh, yo, it's a really good possibility. And I just found out about this.
Mhm.
Recently. Right, fucking like I got an email the other day about that shit. I was like, the fuck is it, man? Listen, like, why are y'all trying to fuck me? I don't understand.
I don't either. Maybe they're bored.
Yo, I know they are. Right, but that's not the fucking point. Oh, shit.
Hmm.
I didn't mean to send that, but alright, whatever. It's fine.
Oh God, please don't scare me.
Nah. Fucking it's some numbers. Right? Fucking for work. Right? Like, I didn't mean, like, I wanted to just like type them down and then like close my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I could sit here and like fucking finish putting everything in once I got back in the truck.
Uh-huh.
Right? Because it's too goddamn cold. That, and like I have to put in the chassis number, which I can't see unless like I'm outside. So, and it's a weird one. Like, it's not like a normal joint. Like, it's a CSFZ joint instead of being an NS fucking PZ or FC. So like I had to I wanted to write it down. That way I had it. And I accidentally hit fucking send. I was like, God damn it. Didn't want to send that. Just force habit. Like flushing the toilet when you're done, when you go in the bathtub or some shit or in the shower. You know, you just always flush the toilet, even though like you consciously went, I don't want to flush the toilet.
But you still do it.
Yeah. Well, I went in today and poured a cup of water on my girl. She was in the shower.
Why?
Let her know I care about her and I'm still thinking about her.
Hmm.
How do you show that you care about people?
I don't.
Oh, good. See?
When I don't talk to you, that means I care.
Oh, good. Glad you don't talk too much.
Yeah. You know who? What? I care.
Jigga who? Jigga what?
So how was the beginning of the year so far for you?
Been good. Been good, you know. Not much really to report back so far.
Hmm.
Like, I don't know, I finally got my YouTube channel back fucking last night. That was nice.
Hmm. And why was it reported again? I don't remember.
Goof.
Oh yeah, you.
You know, like they told me I went against the guidelines, or I questioned the guidelines of the fucking CDC and WHO. Even though the WHO is not a thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Why the fuck should we give a fuck about the fucking for the WHO? Donald Trump did a good thing in these piece of shit president. I'll give them all the money they want. Fucking piece of shit.
Well, like, apparently, like, I have to respect the WHO as a YouTube content creator, even though, like, I live in America where, like, the WHO doesn't, you know what I mean, like, apply to me.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how the fuck that works. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yo, it's fucking bananas and shit. Like, just at some point, somebody's gonna have to, like, just go take over the news networks and the newspapers and just go, no, we're not doing this anymore. At some point, somebody's gonna have to do it. You know what I mean? Like, somebody's
enough
gonna have
is
to
enough.
like,
Usually one day.
yeah, somebody's eventually gonna fucking do it. They're just gonna start taking these motherfuckers over, going, no more of this bullshit. We're not promoting your fucking garbage because you pay us. You know what I mean? No.
At least you hope.
Oh, no, it's gonna happen. Right? Like, it will happen eventually.
Hey, Melissa.
What up, Melissa? Nice to see you out here. You know?
She says, you can tell how much I love you guys. I don't talk or listen. I mean, you're a woman. You're just an object, so it's understandable.
Yeah, we don't really care.
Hmm.
I mean, as long as the hole's open, who gives a shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, as long as she thinks she's people, it's cute, you know?
Yeah. Like, all we really care about is whether or not, you know what I'm saying, your hole stays moist. That's what we don't give a fuck about at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. Just do your job, do the dishes, cook.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, even that, like, I'll be honest, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to cook or really do anything. Like,
I mean, you have to cook and clean. I mean, you have to.
I mean, I feel you. I feel where you are, right? I do. I feel where you are. But, like, most females are really bad at that, too. You know what I mean?
Then you make them fucking train and learn. Slap them if they don't listen.
I feel where you are. 100%. Chain them to the fucking radiator and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, finally. Get on my way back to the bird. Now I'm going back to Harrisburg. The bird got bitches from where the NYC. Biggie, give me one more chance. on the sudden something with my homeboy Lane. The rhymes back in the day were so corny.
Now she's saying you're as much as a woman as I am gaming. I'm like, but I still have a penis, so that makes me more important and valuable. Monkey, 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 come follow me, monkey.
Monkey! Stop fucking around.
Sorry about that. Yup.
You're gonna have to leave
Yo.
me, monkey. Hold on. Still use drugs.
Nigga trying to eat a banana right now, alright?
You think of the most masculine and at the same time gay thing of than eating a banana?
Alright, like here's the have you ever noticed there's some foods that you can't look tough drinking or eating?
Yes.
Like for instance, have you ever tried to look tough while drinking a milkshake?
No. But
Yo, it's fucking impossible. I've tried it. Right? There's no way to look hard and drink a milkshake.
nope. No. Milkshakes are like the most immature drinks out there. There's no way around that. What's that drink that fuck, the one where you always put the umbrella in? Is it not margarita? It's a
Like a pina colada or like a
yeah, like a pina colada and stuff. They're very feminine looking gay drinks, but it's literally just alcohol and like some sort of juice or whatever. It's like
fruit juice.
how's that any different than putting let's say vodka with Pepsi? I mean it's not, but it's always viewed that way. It's like
Alright, so like here's the thing, okay? So like as a dude, me personally, like yo, fruity shit and sweet shit while I'm drinking alcohol makes my stomach turn. Right? And I just immediately want to yak. Just automatic. Same thing with wine. I have the same problem with fucking wine. Right? But if you shoot it straight, it doesn't have that problem. And on top of that, like shooting it straight is kind of like how do I put this, man? Like remember when you were a kid, you had a friend like and you and him would like punch each other in the arm when you see like Volkswagen Bugs or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Punch buggy.
Yeah, same. Yeah, punch buggies. PT Cruisers. About fucking like we used to play a game called BB, where like you couldn't use a word that started with the letter B, right? And you have to sit and have conversations. And as soon as somebody said a word that started with the letter B, we're about to beat the shit out of them, right?
I mean, I would have just kept my fucking mouth shut the entire day and be like, fuck you guys.
Nah, because like yo, you wanted to practice and become good at controlling what the fuck it is you say, right? Damn, listen, these motherfuckers, every light, right? So, and I mean, but like anyway, so like you had that male camaraderie type of thing, so you know, I mean that just in general building you to be a stronger, you know, I mean, tougher dude, right? And be more sharp as a whole. Same thing with drinking. Right, yo, you want to shoot your shit straight, cause like, you know, it's a sign of like fucking manhood to be able to like fucking take a goddamn shot, put it down.
yeah, I can actually see that. Show that you can do it.
Yeah, you know, like when you're out of the bar, you know, and you want to garner the respect of other dudes at the bar, the best way to do so is to order a shot and a beer. You know what I mean? And motherfucking throw it down properly. Clean it up. And you know what I'm saying? Like drink your beer, fucking relax, be chill and not be a dickhead. If you order a fruity weirdo fucking drink, everybody's gonna think you're a fag and they're gonna nobody's gonna be respectful.
See,
How that shit
I
works.
can alright, like if it's a mentality thing, like yeah, okay, I can do that. Like I may not like beer, but I can, you know, drink a few down, save it with the shots. I can do it.
Yeah. I mean, just
Doesn't
whatever
mean
the fuck you're at home.
Yeah. There you go.
Right? But like, it's just when you're in public, you do certain things as in a social manner, right?
All
Like
right.
when you're at home, like when I'm at home and I'm at the crib, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to wear a shirt every day. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't got to put a shirt on. Like I can rock around with a pair of bummy ass sweats, rock bare feet. Can't do that in the store.
Oh, Melissa,
Not
you bitch.
socially- Huh?
I just saw the chat there. I saw Melissa being a bitch, going like, "Tom, you Jack Murphy strong."
Jack Murphy strong?
Did you not hear about Jack Murphy?
Who's
No,
Jack
fucking-
Murphy?
Okay, so Jack Murphy, he's been on like the Tim Pool podcast every now and then. He started getting kind of popular. He starts talking about like wants to do stuff about manhood and trying to be a man. But everyone tends to bring up that he wrote an article a few years back talking about being a cuck and letting his wife fuck some other guy right in front of him. And every time it was brought up when he was on another stream. Some woman, she was reading a super chat asking about the cuck article, and he just lost it on her. He just sort of said, "Well, fuck you for bringing that up." And we're like, "What's the big deal?" And because of that reaction, everyone keeps teasing them and bringing it up. And so the whole Jack Murphy strong. He's strong enough to let another man fuck your woman?
Yeah, like, man, listen, like, that is, you never let another dude, like, motherfucking, like, yo, bitch. Like, just
Nope.
ever. You don't share your bra with another dude. Like,
Mhm.
you can share your bra with another broad, that's cool, right? But you never share your bra with another dude.
At least you try not to. Like, let's be honest, you can't trust these bitches. So you're hoping, if they
I
are,
feel where you are. Like, you're not doing it on purpose, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this dude
No.
did it on purpose.
yeah.
Like, I know dudes who do that shit on purpose. You trifling shit.
Like, okay, if you're aware that, like, if you're away for work and all that, and your woman's going to be like home alone for like, 5-6 hours or whatever, or 8, depending on what's going on, and she's in no supervision, she's probably going to do something. She's probably going to fuck another guy. You didn't do that on purpose. You didn't let him do it. You just did it, and sometimes you can't control it.
Yeah, 100%.
That's very different. That's very different than purposely going out there and saying, I'll get someone else to just fuck my woman for me. Like, no.
No.
Like, I mean, bitches are going to be bitches. They're going to do what they're going to do. But, yeah.
Look at this. Back on the country, we would have never had this.
Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. I think maybe we would have had this conversation. I don't know.
Nah, we've had these conversations on the country. Because that was when I was really deep into, like, that fucking rabbit hole shit. Right? And, like, legitimately, you know what I'm saying? We had these conversations on the country. You know what I mean? And, like, yo, I was usually all alone on an island on the bitch. You know what I mean? For the most part. Almost every stream, I was on a goddamn island out there. It's cool. I always turn the crowd to my side.
It could be. It may be like I've changed in my opinions over the time. Although, I don't know. I kind of feel the same way I've always have.
I feel you. Right? I mean, like, this has always been kind of my mentality. Sadly, it's like, trust and faith are two different things. You know what I mean? Like, there's faith where, like, you hope that nothing's going to happen. Right? And then you have trust where you go, like, I know that this is going to do some shit. At no point did you have trust in a female.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that has been the downfall of, like, almost every great man in the history of mankind. Has been trusting his bitch to do the right thing.
Yep.
Because bitches will betray you 100% of the time.
Yeah. They have a different. Women have a different mindset and a different mentality. It's like
Women have not been trained to control. Number one. Number two, they don't understand that their responsibility is like matched by their fucking. They don't get that shit as a whole.
Well, they've never had to take on like much in the way of responsibility, and they never had to, and they don't really need to.
You're right. You're right about that.
So the moment they think no one's looking, well, off and away they go.
Yeah.
Like okay. I mean, if you know that in advance, you can't be hurt by it. So that should be.
I like what DMX said. You know what I'm saying, man said, "I trust a snake to be a snake." You know what I'm saying? Yo, he was on a Hot 97 interview one time. I think it was 97, and he's like, how's you and your female doing? He said, like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He's like, are you trust her? He's like, oh man, listen, I trust a snake to be a fucking snake. Right? Like, a snake don't bite you. It's that simple. It's like the old motherfucking adage about the scorpion and the frog.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Fucking, you know, like, man, listen, like, fucking get 3/4 of the way across that water, that scorpion's gonna sting you, right? And then the frog's gonna look up at him like, why the fuck did you do that shit? Now we're both gonna drown. He's like, I'm a scorpion, dummy. What the fuck we do?
Yeah, that's a good analogy. Good way. It's a good lesson. You need to just learn that. I think it should be that story should be told more often. And that can be applied to a lot of things. Like you could apply it to the government.
No one's just scorpion.
Yeah, don't trust the scorpion.
Well, yeah, that's the issue. Who's the scorpion? That's the question.
Yep. People have to have a more open idea or eye to actually identify these things. Don't go around blind. Don't just blindly trust anything. It could be a scorpion.
Hey. Mm-hmm. Like, you trust no nigga. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it. Like, this is why, like, I talk about leverage and it sounds really bad, right? But, like, ultimately, like, what you're doing is you're just trying to protect yourself. You know what I mean? Like, that's motherfuckers, like, get a bitch, you know what I'm saying, that's below you, right? That way you at least have that much leverage over time. Make her do what it is that you need her to do.
Yeah.
It sounds bad, but on the same point, what do you want? You want it happy? Or do you want a motherfucking, like, you know, like, get fucked over? It's up to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason we buy, like, Rottweilers, you know what I mean, guns, and like insurance, and all these things. There's a reason we have this. Because motherfuckers will try to fuck. Like, there's contract law for a reason. Right? You sign a contract, so legally, if somebody goes back, because that happens so often, everything's on the contract now. And if somebody goes back on it, I mean, you're ass out. And once you have a contract, now you can protect yourself. Not go meet it.
All this talk about what to do with your woman is really entertaining to gaming here.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. I'm playing the game.
Gaming's busy with Monkey.
Gaming is gaming.
He's busy with Monkey.
There you go.
Him and Monkey are chasing each other around the game or some shit. Oh, did you see Hardcore One for You? I don't know if you remember him.
Sorry, what was that? You cut out.
Hardcore One for You? Remember him?
No.
No.
He was on the country back in the day.
We had a lot of people on the Kun stream. I don't remember all of them.
I feel ya. He was a cool guy. But he has started his own Twitch channel, playing games and shit. Pretty cool. Right? He's actually like, and unlike a lot of people who are like silent, you know what I mean, when they play the video games, like he'd be like blasting all up, talking crazy shit. Kind of thug his stream.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't remember the guy. I'm trying to look him up on YouTube right now.
Twitch
channel? Oh, Twitch? Okay, it's hard. You say it's Hardcore One for You?
Yeah.
You mean? Oh wait, you mean the number 1 and the layer U?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. And the core spelled with a K.
Core spelled with a K. Okay. Let's try that. All right. Let me see if I recognize this fella. If I can find them.
Hang on, might be able
No one pops up, so I don't know. You may have to.
hang on, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Where the fuck? I'm trying to think here. What server was it? Is it the Dead Zone? Show Zone?
Have you guys ever seen someone that you see them acting funny and you want to call them out on it, but you know you're going to get shit for it?
No.
See, I know this guy. He's been around for a long time in my little art community here where I live, and he is going absolutely insane. And I can't tell him that he's going insane because I'm going to get called all kinds of names, and then it's like the end of my art career where I live. And I wouldn't mind doing it if I knew I was moving somewhere else. Then I'll be like, I'll burn that bridge if I need to. It's just, while I'm still here, I'm going to need to not get myself into trouble, but I really want to call this guy out because he's going fucking batshit insane.
What the hell is he doing?
So, alright, him and I have been doing art stuff and going to the exact same conventions for a long time. But he doesn't seem to realize that his art doesn't sell, and I'm trying to tell him why it doesn't sell, and this is what he needs to do. Because he keeps spending all this fucking money, and he makes nothing. He's been going to conventions for like 10 years, and he makes nothing at every convention. And I keep telling him what to do, and he won't listen. And now what he's doing, because he thinks this is how you get noticed. Now he's fucking cross-dressing, dressing like a woman, putting up all this makeup. He takes all these bizarre photos. It's all over Instagram, all over his Facebook, and now he's streaming as a cross-dresser on Twitch. And every time I try to suggest, well, maybe don't do that, and he starts telling me to mind my own business, and I'm like, okay, all right, fine. But I'm like, dude, you gotta stop. I feel like if I keep ignoring it, he's just gonna have an absolute meltdown. And he won't listen. I don't know. I need to just mind my own business, I guess.
Well, I mean, like, if he's changed his sexuality, today's age.
You cut out there.
All right. First off, I sent you the link.
Okay.
Right. Secondly, today's day and age is today's day and age. I mean, can't really knock stress to do that nonsense without a whole bunch of bullshit.
Okay.
All you do is just
Yeah, I'm just gonna let him do what he's gonna do.
What are you doing in my room, monkey?
Is he posting it in y'all's group or whatever?
No. Oh, well, on the art stuff on his Facebook group and all that stuff. I mean, don't worry about it. Like I said, it's just someone I know. It feels like I'm watching someone slowly go insane, and if I say something, I'm gonna be the one in fucking trouble, and he's just gonna fucking lose it on me too.
Well, no, I'm saying
Hell yeah.
He posting it in the art group itself.
Sorry, what was that?
Is he posting it in the art group itself?
Yeah, he's posting his stuff out there. I mean, I recognize he's trying to get better, but he doesn't know what he needs to do to get better. He's trying to do his own thing, and I respect that. But he also wants to make money in this. I'm like, maybe doing your own thing. If you want to make money, you shouldn't be doing your own thing. which is a hard thing to say because if you want to do if you want to do art and you want to do it as a career and like all the best to you. Like if what you're doing works, go for it. But if what you're doing isn't working, maybe it's time to rethink it. And that's sometimes that's a hard thing for some people because I mean sometimes that kind of criticism is a kind of hard to take in. But you know, critiques and all that's just part of art. You can't let it get to you. But for him, he lets it get to him.
Where you are. Feel where you are. You know, and like as a content creator, it's like critique your shit, even if it's positive. It's still kind of hard for this. If you put like your heart, your soul, and some shit, you're like really trying. I mean,
and even negative stuff isn't bad. I mean, the negative stuff. I mean, if you look at what they're saying, sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's helpful. I mean, granted, I know. Like sometimes you can get something in a very negative way. Like someone could be an absolute dick about it, but at the same time they could still be right. And so you really should take it in as best you can.
I'm like, okay, first, I know, right? Like, understand, so, like, I grew up in a family where, like, the way that everything got corrected, right? As a whole, like, the way that, like, they corrected you, the way your family corrected with you, was they literally just bullied you and fucked with you until you fixed what the hell was wrong with you, right? You know, and, like, that's just how people did shit back in the day. That's the general thing, right? And I'm fully behind that ideology of doing these things, right? But, like, my problem comes down to where, like, you know, just as a human being and, like, you're working on some shit, doing some shit, and you're trying to, like, you know what I mean, like, do the best job you can, and sometimes, like, you fuck up, you're like, I just don't want to fix it. Motherfuckers come through and go, like, bro, that was trash, or this wasn't that good of a video, and like this, whatever it is, it hurts, right? Because, like, yo, you're like, fuck, man, like, yo, why can't I just be lazy, right? Like, yo, goddamn it. Yo, like, man, listen, like, bro, did you get the message? Or like I do it to myself a lot, like where I'm like, bro, that wasn't as good as I did. You know what I mean? I know I could do better. But I know that being a perfectionist ends up like having you not be productive a lot of times. You know what I mean?
Hey, Monkey, do you know why we're missing one of the fucking mixers? The fuck? What the hell?
What?
We're missing an item. The fuck?
It's funny, Monkey's playing, but he ain't here. Probably because we're being too, I don't know.
He's sick.
Oh, okay, all right, that makes sense. All right. Better not be the Rona.
It is.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Anyway, so you see the main hardcore one.
Yeah, I saw it. I hit the follow button. I'll watch when he streams next, hopefully. Yeah. I just wasn't listening because there's no video or anything, so I'll have to listen to the guy.
You're like, I can almost picture his avatar in my head. The old Google fucking shit.
The fuck?
Because I remember, like, he used to be on the Cunt stream, and then he was on Doc stream with that.
Oh, that guy! I didn't know he was in the Cunt stream. I didn't even know he was that old.
There was a lot of people who came on the Cunt stream. We had a fair.
Yo, everybody was on the Cunt stream back then.
Never was.
Like, everybody.
It's funny because like we got a lot of people who show up, and there was always a lot of people who'd watch. Never did we get the subscribers. Everyone else got the subscribers. We hit like 2,000 at most. Everyone's got like way more. I think it's because they did more entertaining content at the time. Like I still remember the Kumite. I'm not bringing up anything out there, but they had way more numbers than we did.
Oh yeah. Like,
yeah. I think
even Failure's channel had something like 10,000 subscribers, like that.
Yeah. Did Failure ever come back?
no, fuck him. That's a whole right. But
Yeah.
like, I never liked that guy. Just as an example. Ever since he told me to fuck myself, I just wanted to punch him in the face.
Wait, what did he tell you?
He told me to fuck myself.
Oh.
He said, "Stop being on fuck," and he just rolled out. I'm like, "Nigga, I'll fucking break your face," right? And then like, you know what I mean? I don't know, like just in general, we never really chill that much.
Well, yeah, I mean, he comes and goes as he pleases. I wouldn't have gotten too bothered by that because he says that to everyone.
Yeah, I know. I took it personally. I was
okay.
just on, like, I was on the grind, chip on my shoulder, throwing my shit at that point. You know what I mean? Like, I was really a little guy, you know what I mean, in, like, the neighborhood. And now that, like, I'm a bigger guy in the neighborhood, like, I don't take slights as easy on anyone. Because you can't afford to. You know, like, I got, you know, like, you can't just be getting into beefs with all these last YouTubers on a regular basis.
Oh, do we need to bring Failure on, and then we need to have Akuma Gay? You're
Yo, he's never around. Like, no one's heard of him
No.
in, like, fucking years.
he popped on here like a year or so ago here on Failures. I mean, not Failures, on Gaming Stream.
Bastard.
And I know. Well, he was only on for a little bit, and he said he was working on himself, losing weight, and then he just disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
It could be he got, he did other stuff with life, or maybe he got arrested. Who knows?
Yo, man, you got arrested for what? For getting beat up? Like, that nigga's never done shit. All he did is he was literally like, he was like the fat dude with the 3 suits who just got beat up on a regular basis. But yo, he got beat with a coconut. That white dude knocked him the fuck out and shit. Like, yo, when Andy Gorski had that gun put out, right? Like, yo, Failure, like, yo, he got beat up by a stripper. Like, there was no point where Failure was a tough guy in any of his career. He was just a big bitch.
Yeah.
And I don't care if you're the same shit. Fuck that. But like, yo, fucking, you know, I'm gonna tell you who, like, I thought I would have beef with, but I don't. Me and him are real cool. Is Sinatra Sense.
Why would you have beef with him?
So, I was over on Ghastly's channel, right? Hanging out with, Ghastly and shit. And Sinatra was on there. And me and Ghastly were going back and forth and doing what me and Ghastly. We were like, yo, we used to get along really, really well. Like, as a whole. Like, streaming together, like, me and him, we just bullshit, talk shit, just enjoy ourselves. Like, he's a certain type of person. I'm a certain type of person. It is what it is, right? So, like, but Sinatra was on there, and literally, like, we pushed him out of the conversation. And, like, I thought we would have beef with him. You know what I mean? Like, I always thought we would have squabbles, and, like, we never did. Like, it's fucking weird. Like, we still pull to this day and shit. And then, like, Jonathan, think here, who else the fuck is it? Like, McGold's not allowed to know me, right? But, like, we cool in the DMs and shit. I've had that relationship. A lot of people on this table. Like, me and Tonka are straight. Right? Like, talk. In the DMs and shit. Like, it'll be cool. You know what I mean?
Right.
In public, it's different. You know what I mean? Like, it was weird. Like, I have that relationship with everybody. But, like, everybody's in the DMs is like, yo, man, what up? And I come over to, like, go on their channel or whatever, like, oh, nah, man. Like, yo, I can't. You know what I mean? Like, yo, these motherfuckers here don't like you and shit. Yo.
Fucking cares. Alright. Okay.
That's how motherfuckers keep it. It's cool. I really don't care. As I said, like, I don't have that, like, giant chip on my shoulder like I used to have.
That reminds me. That reminds me. Since you brought up Sinatra, I got a thing I gotta do for him. I need to finish up. I just fucking hate it because one of the things I'm not good at. I'm not good at drawing is backgrounds. I fucking hate doing backgrounds. And the thing is like and you've heard me, like, I've mentioned this a few times about backgrounds because like I get a little bit of a perfectionist thing going, and I want things to look good. But I think it's because it's the one I have the least experience with that I'm the most insecure about. That's why I keep bringing it up. I'm like, I think it's because I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and I need to work on that. So, and that's part of the reason.
Like, what are you working, like an OBS background or like back?
No, it's just an art piece. It's a picture of him, and there's a bar scene in behind him, and I'm drawing all these different bottles. I think he calls it the liquor library.
Okay.
Yeah, and so I'm doing all these liquor bottles, and I'm doing all these different labels and everything, and I did it all, and then when I was done, I looked at it and I realized it looks like fucking shit. And I'm like, I can't let this. It's like you'll look at something, it's like I can't let my name go out there with this on, so I'm redoing the background after I've already like drew it all out. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna have to do this all over again. So that's what I'm doing.
Good evening, Willie.
Okay, I have a question. Is it a mirror behind the fucking?
No.
Alright, so I have a pro tip for you, right? Pro tip, draw the bottles in the right? And then just draw the cabinet, right? And then, like, put the bottles into the motherfucking cabinet that you're putting as DMGs.
Oh no! Like, I've already been redrawing it. I just have to finish up the drawing and then color it and all that. Like, I'm good. I'm good now. But the first time it took me a bit because it just was not looking good. Then that's why. Yeah, I already know what I'm doing. It's just when I've had to redo it, and then I just get so frustrated. Also, that was before I had to do the move, so that was a while ago. So he DM'd me not too long ago, wondering what's going on. And I have to respond back to him like, this was happening. I had the move from hell, and then getting Christmas. So it's time for me to get my act together and get that shit done. So, yeah, it's a me problem. That's just like I guess gotta get my shit together. Just get her done. That's all there is to it.
You just say, never mind.
Gear done. My shit. I don't know. I said something stupid, clearly.
So ashamed.
Hey, yo. You're like, man, look, you're good at what you do. It's what it is, you know? I mean, like, fucking, if you want to make shit perfect, you make shit perfect. But you got the skill set to do it.
Well, okay, one of the mentalities in art that I have to remind myself every now and then is that nothing is ever finished. It's just always abandoned.
Nah. Michelangelo said the secret to being a good artist.
You cut out there. What was that?
Michelangelo said the secret to being a good artist is knowing when to pick up the brush.
That's one way of looking at it.
Right, legit. Like, yo, I know that, like, Leonardo da Vinci fucking saying, I mean, like, fucking no work is ever finished, it's just abandoned, right? But, like, I'll be real, like, yo, a really good artist knows you will fuck some shit up if you keep working.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I know you've done it. Like, where you try to add some shit to it, try to snap it down, like, man, this is like I wanted to finish this. I should have stopped, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, things can be overly worked on, and sometimes it doesn't need to be.
I think a lot of times it doesn't.
I mean, and sometimes it doesn't need it. Like, when you're doing a lot of things and you're making it creatively, you just need to make enough that you get the general idea of what's going on. Like, in some modern-day cartoon shows, if you ever watch, like, modern-day shows, and you look at the backgrounds, some of them are not very well done, and they're not very well drawn, but they don't have to be, because the characters are what you're focusing on, not the backgrounds. So you don't have to put all the effort into the backgrounds. But when the background is part of the focus, you put a little bit more effort in it than you really should.
I feel you, right? You know, it's like the background as a whole should make your animation pop, right?
Mhm.
And that's why, like, I wanted to go like low resolution with a lot of our background shit, right? Like, because like the background is kind of secondary because I'm gonna add the ambiance with the books. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Right? And like, there's gonna be some parts of the background that are gonna look really good. It's like, I mean, that type of stuff. Like, that's gonna be great. But like, just basic background, it's kind of in the script. It's not that important, right? Like Hanna-Barbera did all those cartoons where literally they just reused all their backgrounds over and over and over again, right? And they made millions of all that type of shit because like the animation was good, the writing was good, the plots were good. I mean, and that's really what matters. Is, I mean, getting your characters to the point where like people enjoy them because they're not just coming for the artwork, right? They're coming for plot and character and development of the individuals. You know what I mean?
Not to mention, if the characters and their interaction is so good, you won't notice that the backgrounds aren't the greatest. Like, one of my favorite shows growing up was like the old Beast Wars show, and in the interviews they were talking about like they literally ran out of the budget, and so the backgrounds are so fucking simple that you look at it now, it's like it's kind of embarrassing, but you don't notice it because the inner conversations going on in the show is so entertaining. It's like I don't even notice, which is good.
That's kind of the whole point, right? Is that like what you're focused on is the show itself. You know what I mean? Right?
Mhm.
Like you're focused on like what the animation. Like look at South Park for instance. Like South Park's great because not because of that dog shit, right? And even some of the animation was fucking dog shit. But it's what the characters are saying. It's what they were doing now. It's great. I mean, it's like what was going on. That was, I mean, so far removed from everything else on TV. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like you could have like my favorite cartoon show of all time is probably Duckman.
Fuck yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? Like
Love
Jason
Duckman.
Alexander like found another gear in that show. It was amazing. Right? And I love that show. It's fucking amazing. And 90% of what I loved about that show wasn't the animation. It wasn't the characters and shit. It was Duckman's take on the world.
Duckman's just fun.
I don't even know how to describe it.
Duckman's just fun. Gaming, that's what
It's
we're going to
not-
watch tonight. We're going to watch the first season of Duckman.
Hey, I don't even know what that is.
You'll fall in love with
Oh, you're in for a treat. Duckman was amazing. Right? But like, yo, it wasn't fun. It wasn't so much that it was fun. Like, his cynical take and rage upon the world really captured a moment in time, right? Of where like things were turning from the American ideal dream into like this learned hopelessness. That's
And
the
he-
beauty of
and he has these rants that he just goes on and on and on, but they're so entertaining. It's like,
No, but their point, they're perfect,
indeed, yes.
right? He's like, what did he say? He said, is there any, he said, you're getting spit on, shat on, thrown at, like fucking abused, raped, fucking, you know what I mean, put in slave chains and all fucking just disrespected on a constant daily basis. And every day you just try to drag your carcass the fuck out of bed, wake up and go in and fucking slave for one more fucking day, bring home the bacon to feed your fucking family, right? Is there any fucking reason why it is, that I'm saying, that you wouldn't expect everybody in America to be clinging on to sanity with the fucking nails on the edges of their fucking fingers, the skin of their fucking teeth? It's like, yes, nigga, get it. You know what I mean? Let them know. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I gave myself goosebumps from shit. You know what I mean? Right? Like, yo, Duckman was fucking amazing. And that was the whole purpose of Duckman, right? It was like a Dragnet take, right? Where instead of having like Tom Hanks be Tom Hanks, right? You had a dude who, I don't know, like, was the average American Joe, right? Lost, fucked up, cocked out, and beat. Right? But still looking at every angle to be able to profit. Gorgeous. Amazing.
Yeah.
Right? Probably one of the best writing satires. Right? And look, there was a bunch of them at that point too. There was like the critic who, you know, was like a real like poignant thing, like John Lovitz kind
And
of.
I
Like,
never liked the critic.
I
know. You're such a huge fan. I was like, whatever.
I'm not a huge fan at all. It's just like, okay, so like I like the study of, right, and like the shit that they were hitting on is the aspect of the cosmopolitan bug band, right, that nobody else had really shown in media as a whole.
See, didn't they only get like one season on that show? On
I
the
think
critic?
two.
Well,
I think
maybe two. Oh, okay. I remember he had a crossover with The Simpsons.
Yeah.
That was
made
interesting.
by the same guy.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Right. I mean, as far as like just from like cartoon to animation, I thoroughly enjoyed the X-Men, the animated series, the original. That was
Which one?
probably X-Men, the animated series, the original.
Fuck yeah, dude, that was great.
No, best like fucking Saturday morning cartoons. That was the best one ever. As far as you're concerned.
Oh yeah, the cartoons in the '90s, way better, way better.
Yeah.
And it, I think it'll. Yeah.
I made a video back in the day where I wrote it out, like when I first started my YouTube channel about cartoons, right? And like went through the top 10 cartoons of all time.
Yeah. What was your list?
Right? I don't even remember, to be honest with you. It has been so long since I've even looked at that video.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, I'm a happy because it's probably hit on the channel. I hid all my videos on my channel, right?
Hmm.
It says search. No. It got legitimately on it, but it's still on here. That's what
Might not be.
Huh? What up?
Huh?
What?
Okay. Well, yeah, I remember like cartoons in the '90s was always so much more entertaining. But you know what? I think it all came downhill when goddamn Pokemon showed up on the scene. When Pokemon came on there, that's the only thing any kid was talking about. It's like cartoon shows just disappeared. Nothing could compete with the marketing juggernaut that was Pokemon. And I think that's where we lost a lot of our good written cartoon shows. They were all dumbed down for like kids.
It was the cost of animation that destroyed cartoons.
Well, I think there is that, but I mean the cost always was made up in like merchandise sales. Like for instance, X-Men, that a lot of kids bought X-Men toys, and also comic books and stuff, and that made up for a lot of the cost. Same thing with like when I was a kid, I loved Beast Wars. Well, those toys sold really well, and that justified more seasons. Pokemon, nothing could compete with that. You had video games, toys, dolls, TV show, and everything. Nothing could compete with that. So I don't know. A lot of the shows like nowadays, you just can't afford quality, and which is part of the reason why a lot of people who love animation are going to like Japanese anime, because well, it's not just that you get like big booby anime girls and all that, but also like the action is very well done. A lot of the acting is way better. It's like they're doing what we used to do in the 90s. So I don't know. I think the lesson should be like studios need to start making better shows. But it sounds like they're taking the opposite approach. It sounds like they're taking the opposite approach, and they're just going to start employing anime studios to make their cartoons for them.
I think I heard a bless you. Thank you.
Like I just heard out like just a few days ago that
Thank you,
Disney-
Tomash. Fucking asshole.
Well, fucking go to hell, you son of a bitch.
Say bless you, piece of shit.
Bless you.
You forgot
Sometimes-
pizza shit. But,
A piece of shit.
thank you.
Piece of shit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say like Disney realizes that like computer animation is not doing it. It's not selling it anymore because that's what they only do now is computer animation. So now they're gonna make hand-drawn cartoon movies again, which is great. But they had to bring old animators out of retirement to train new animators because these new animators they only know how to do computer animation. They don't know how to do hand-drawn stuff anymore. I mean, even the modern day cartoon shows you see on television, all that has been outsourced out to Spain, or Italy, or some other place where they do hand drawn animation. No one does it here anymore.
I'm fucking starving. You guys mind if I leave for a few moments so I can make some eggs? Okay, I'll be right back, you guys.
I always tend to rant about nerd stuff anyways, so that's also when gaming starts losing viewers.
Yo, he only has like 4 or 5 to give him.
That's true. That's true. Well, he's down to 6, but at least he got that 11 likes. So I mean, progress.
Yours.
Hey, Willie.
How's it going, guys?
Yo, what up?
Same shit, different day, Pinoid, you know. Fucking fell the other day on some ice, fucked up my sciatic. Still not better, but I'm alive. Yeah, it's fucking fine. How you doing, Samash?
Doing all right.
Fuck, I was listening to your fucking rant. You remember a Darkwing Duck?
Yeah.
That
Oh,
was,
I love Wing Duck.
dude, that was fucking cartoons back when cartoons were cartoons. Now they're made for idiots.
Yo, man, legitimately, I have a conspiracy theory about Darkwing.
Dude,
Oh,
they,
yeah.
dude, I got a conspiracy theory about shit like that too. They're making fucking people stupid at young age.
Yeah, I believe it. So what was that, Pino?
I
About
shared
Darkwing?
that motherfucker out. Right? And then, like, Darkwing Duck came out. I was like, motherfucker, that's my shit.
I love Darkwing Duck. Remember Mighty Ducks, the cartoon?
Yeah. Not the
They
same.
were like SWAT cats, and what was the one with the rats? SWAT cats was fun. They had the rats that were like in New York City that fucking rode motorcycles and shit.
More bike mice from Mars.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that one. Can't make that shit anymore, otherwise they'll start accusing you of being a furry.
The fuck, don't get me started on the fucking furries. Where's my weed?
Hey, you gotta be high for this conversation.
Well, no, my fucking it helps my leg out, man. The nerve
Oh,
pain.
okay. Fair enough. Well, all right. Sorry, what was that, Pinoid, about Darkwing Duck?
They stole my idea for Darkwing Duck. I invented Darkwing Duck, and they stole that shit from me.
Oh my god. This motherfucker is like, I built the radio.
I literally drew Darkwing Duck in like 3rd grade, and then that shit came out. I was like, these niggas stole this shit.
Fuck.
All right,
It's what it is.
it happens.
Right.
Yeah, Darkwing Duck. I love that as a kid. When I was younger, I always wanted toys for that show, but they didn't make them for some
And
reason.
if you could, you find them, they're expensive as hell.
Well, you can find them now. Like, they make toys now, but it's like I've fallen out of love. Like, if I had that when I was a kid, yeah, it probably would have been my favorite toy. Couldn't get them when I was a kid. They make them now. And that's the stupid thing, because they know that people who buy toys now are adults. Like, I go out there and I'll buy a Transformer or whatever else, but now it's like, it's too late. Like, they had their opportunity to get their money from me when I was younger. They didn't make them, or they didn't make them readily available. So I'm like, oh, fuck it. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool that they have toys now. And the only reason they're doing it now is, like I said, because they know that kids don't buy toys, because kids don't like the cartoons that get made now.
Dude, all kids do is fucking play on their cell phone and fucking jerk off.
Yeah, kids don't watch cartoons. So, like,
I remember when I was a kid, it was either fucking watch Sunday morning cartoons or go outside and mow the lawn.
Yep. Or you play outside or whatever. I mean...
Yeah, or fucking mow the lawn, pick up sticks, do whatever.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's almost, like, meaningless to make a cartoon now. Like at least for kids anyway, because they ain't gonna pay attention.
I make that shit like Rick and Morty for adults.
Well, see, there you go. Like the only ones who watch cartoons are adults, and you can tell that because they made that show for kids called Steven Universe. I'm like, no way is this for kids, because it's all about like gay and trans and all that stuff. Like, kids wouldn't fucking understand this stuff.
You remember the fucking devil from the Powerpuff Girls?
Oh, him? Yeah.
Is that the name? But yeah, dude, that was a fucking tranny and a half.
Yeah. Him was an interesting character.
Interesting is an understatement. Definitely fucking. Well, how the voice go? Hi there. Fucking creepy as fuck. Ugh. Getting the fucking the heebie-jeebies.
That was always the point. I'm trying to, like, okay, I never really watched Powerpuff Girls when I was a kid, but wasn't there, like,
I didn't, my cousin did, but, I was more into, like, fucking Gundam, I told you about that. Gundam, Dragon Ball Z and shit.
Well, and, like, Gundam Wing was coming out around that time.
Yeah,
and that was, like,
the fucking shit I was into.
That was, like, the start of the anime takeover.
Back when Toonami first aired. What was it? It was Gundam, Outlaw Star, fucking Inuyasha, and something else was on that lineup.
Man, I wish I had Outlaw Star when I was a kid. Fucking, that show was awesome.
That show was pretty good. Then Cowboy Bebop. I guess they fucked up. They're trying to do a remake. I guess they fucked that show all up.
I love how people are losing their shit over Cowboy Bebop.
I don't give a fuck. Tom, you know what I mean. When you got a fucking problem or you think something's a little fucked up, just don't care. How could I fucking fuck with you if you don't care?
Yeah, I mean, like, man, listen, like, again, like, I've said this before, and I'll say it fuck again, legitimately. What we should be doing, real shit, is fucking standing here, not giving them anything to aim at, right? Like, yo, if the conservatives disappear off of, like, you know what I mean, the space, they'll figure out that there's a monster.
You think so?
Yeah, that 100% would happen.
I don't know, man. I think that they're fucking blind, or just so blind they can't see their own ignorance.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, like, look at places like California. All the conservatives have gone away. That means the only thing left there are the liberals and the progressives and all that. And
It's
you would
on
think that,
fucking fire.
well, yeah, and they're noticing because they can't get mad at conservatives. What power do conservatives have over there? None. They know that they have no influence, and so they're
Yeah.
forced to look at themselves.
It's not the conservatives that are homeless, jerking off in the street and fucking leaving needles everywhere.
Or shit.
Well, fuck, dude, it's fucking gross as hell.
The
I mean-
fucking food patrol in California. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't blame conservatives for California, and I think that the liberals there are starting to realize that because you like the conservatives were your boogeyman. Well, your boogeyman's gone.
It's
So
just
what's
like here in
causing-
New York, most of the conservatives are fucking leaving, or just going away. We're leaving. I want to leave. Fucking half my family already fucking left New York. We're done. And it's just watching it just fucking spiral down in like a fucking plane in a tailspin. I love that show, by the way, Tailspin.
Oh,
yeah,
Tailspin,
yeah, but the problem is these fucking idiots, they're leaving. They're bringing their stupid ideologies with them, and they're just gonna fuck up other states like Texas and Florida.
Oh, I want to go to fucking Texas. Like, I want to get the fuck out of New York because everything's all fucking welfare this, welfare that. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to pay for that shit.
See, and gaming's probably right about the whole like fucking up stuff. Like everything that's been going on so far, like Florida sounds like the place to be. And let's say I actually do manage to make it down there, I get there just in time for everything to get fucked up and start turning it into like California 2.0. Like fuck, I just got here and it's already fucked up.
Yeah, does sound fun. How you doing, gaming?
I'm okay.
How's your eggs?
Delicious.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yo, did y'all motherfuckers really think, yo, we really watching motherfucking Duckman tonight?
That sounds bad.
You want to watch Duckman Gaming? It's a good show.
What the fuck
amazing.
is Monkey doing in my room?
He's flinging his turds around.
Jerking off on your bed.
He's fixing up your decor like a proper monkey.
I don't want him in my room. Get out of my room, Monkey! The 3-story room.
Oh, fuck. Oh, good news. That medicine is doing fucking wonders for me.
Good.
Good.
What the fuck is he doing in my room? Seriously. Get out!
Start throwing shit at the monkey.
Monkey's throwing shit. Yeah, throwing shit at the monkey.
Fuck. I was watching, what the fuck was his name? Donut Operator fucking the other night. I guess this fucking dude in Florida tried fucking petting a tiger.
Mm-hmm.
And the fucking tiger ripped his arm and started fucking pulling him into the cage.
I heard about that. Yeah, I saw that
I'm like,
video.
What kind of meth head would fucking be like, I'm gonna pet this big ass kitty? Wow. Is it just fucking latches onto him?
Well, and the officer who had like a body cam was
Yeah,
there,
he
and
shot the tiger in the fucking neck and the spine.
Yeah, and he killed the tiger. And I'm like, and what got me is like some people were saying the officer should be arrested for killing a rare tiger.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like he literally saved the man's life. He had no other option. He had to do it.
Could have shot him in the leg.
The cop was asking for a trank gun. By the time that would have fucking took effect, that dude would have been dead.
So?
It's true. Fucking shoot the fucking addict and let the fucking tiger live.
Well, and yeah, so I think the guy. Okay, so the guy who got attacked by the tiger, he worked for the zoo, but his job was like he was a custodian. He had to clean toilets and sweep floors.
No God.
And he had no reason at all to be near that tiger. He literally climbed the fence to get close to that tiger.
Why does that remind me of Harambe?
Yeah, and then of course he gets his fucking arm attacked and tried to get ripped off. I mean, of course that happened. Because he's a fucking
I hope
dumbass.
that dude has a disfiguring fucking scar so he remembers not to pet the wild kitties.
Well, hopefully that'll be something for him to remember while he's in a jail cell or something. Like, look how much damage that guy did just to pet a fucking tiger.
An endangered species. Fuck, I had the name in my brain of what kind of animal it was. It's Bengal.
Yeah, Bengal tiger.
There's only
There's less than 1,000 of them.
Yeah, less than that. There's about 200 left.
Fucking wow! I remember the fucking mail order shit. You can get the zoo books in the fucking mail.
Yeah.
I
I
remember
remember.
when I was a kid, they said there was less than 1,000 Bengal tigers in the wild, but that was back in the 90s. So yeah, you're probably right. There's probably less than 200 or 250 or whatever.
But yeah, I think he would have. If I was the cop, I would have shot the fucking moron first. I mean, obviously, if you think of it in a technical way, what's actually more? What is more valuable, an endangered species or a fucking piece of shit?
People are fucking stupid, and the stupid breed stupid. That dude should have been thrown in the cage. Let the tiger fucking have a full meal.
I mean, and again, the officer should have shot the fucking animal in the leg, anywhere but the fucking head. Fucking asshole.
It's fucked
No,
up.
it was like there was no lights. I don't think he'd have a clear shot of the animal's leg.
He was
Yeah,
right in
fine.
front of it.
Yeah, with a goddamn like flashlight, and the tiger is bouncing up and down. He can't see the fucking tiger.
The tiger wasn't moving.
The tiger had a hold of that fucking moron.
Yeah, he wasn't even moving.
Well,
That tiger was like, please fucking let me take this guy in here. I'd eat him.
he's doing society a favor.
I mean, he was.
It should have been like fucking idiocracy. That dude should have opened up the gate and kicked him fucking inside there. Whatever. It is what it is. Fucking reminds me so much of Harambe. And that shitty ass fucking song.
And I doubt that would press any charges, but they should press charges again. Oh, against
Wow.
that piece of shit.
That was
Oh yeah,
energetic.
I think there will be charges.
Heck.
Hopefully.
Did I really leave my fucking water down? Fuck. Oh, I got water here. Look, I leave 2 liters of water fucking everywhere. Whenever I'm thirsty, I'm just like, oh fuck, here's water. Wee.
I just made myself a three-story fucking room.
Yeah, I was watching you were doing some painting.
Mm-hmm.
Interior decorating with gaming and yelling.
Pretty much.
In a game about killing zombies, we do interior decorating because we have so much time on our hands.
Don't judge me, puto.
I mean,
Dude.
you do what you do.
A few days ago, this fucking drunk Puerto Rican dude is calling me a fucking maricon. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? He was like, I'm calling you a faggot. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, I mean, maricon is a Mexican thing.
Is it?
Yeah, no
I
shit.
don't speak Spanish.
Obviously.
But yeah, that was fucking weird.
Monkey, what the fuck are you doing in my room?
Dude, your floor is so shiny. And that
Covered.
magical
There.
levitating bed you got there? I mean, my god.
Look at him! Admire my room!
I have no choice. It's so elegant.
Monkey can't come in. Fuck him.
Oh, so how do you get that bed to fly? Float?
Fucking voodoo, bitch. I'm a voodoo.
Voodoo. Oh my
Voodoo
god.
hoodoo. Somebody call him fucking Boomer to get his bitch ass in here.
I thought you were gonna say Godsmack. Dude, I seen them live.
Me too.
Fucking awesome. Really good.
I actually have Sally's drumstick.
Do you?
Uh-huh.
But they were is that from when they were doing the drum battle?
Yes.
Dude, it was amazing. I seen it here up in New York at Darien Lake, and it was fucking cool.
You know, he actually hit me with a drumstick. It hit me in the chest, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And then my best friend, and she's like, Robert! Like, oh shit, and I quickly grabbed the drumstick.
Yeah, before every Tom, Dick, and Jerry
Oh
dove
yeah,
on.
we were all looking to the right side, because with the guitarist was throwing picks, so we were trying to get a pick. And then suddenly I get fucking over everybody and hits me in the chest, the fucking...
He was
drumstick.
aiming for your ass.
Must have been. I mean, he got me good. But yep, I got Sally's drumstick.
Oh, that's
And-
pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's fucking cool as hell. I got a signature set of drumsticks from Judas Priest.
Nice.
That was cool. I played them. They're fucking beat up now, but those were cool. I used to never touch them.
Fuck off, monkey. Stay out of my room. Oh, bitch ass.
But, yeah, it's fucking Godsmack. I was, they call it the Summer of Metal here in Buffalo. This is about fucking 2011. Godsmack, Disturbed, In Flames, Megadeth, and who else was there? I want to say fucking Parkway Drive.
See, every time I hear Disturbed, I always think Dragon Ball Z. And the reason why is because that was back when they would take the movies, like, because they had a bunch of Dragon Ball Z movies, and they'd release it out here, but then they get, like, soundtracks from, or like, like songs from popular bands, and they put them in the movie. And it's so fucking weird. Like, here's this anime sequence, and then here's some fucking hard rock.
Yeah, it's like when they did the original opening for Dragon Ball Z. Catch the dragon! Catch the dragon! It was all fucking like...
It was stupid, but it was catchy, and as a kid, I fucking loved it.
Monkey, I can't go in there.
But yeah, I'm not joking. You watched that Revenge of Cooler, I think it was. And
yes, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I used to have that on VHS. I used to have all of them on VHS. When I was a kid, I used to record them.
See, here's this fucking dates me, makes me sound old. But one of the malls I lived close to, there was a Blockbuster Video, and in there they sold those DVDs for like $10.
Dude, when I was watching them, I didn't have DVDs. They weren't out yet. I was taking them VHS tapes and recorded them on other VHS tapes with the two fucking recorders.
Yeah, the two VCRs, taping the tapes. Yeah.
Taping them over and shit.
See,
my grandma got so mad.
I did that. That's how I got a lot of my anime. Is I just sort of tape tapes from the local store, and a friend of mine recommended this one place had this really large collection of anime, and so I got a lot of stuff from there. But the funny thing is about that store is that they also had a lot of the Japanese animated porn there, the hentai stuff.
Oh,
they didn't know that's what it was. They thought it was anime. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, they're just laying it here for anyone to rent. Obviously, we rented everything. But
Octopussy 3, The Retentacling.
We took, like, me and my buddy, we had a whole whack of them, and so, like, I recorded one set, he recorded a different set, and we just go back and forth.
That's fucked.
There was so much... And what's weird is that, like, half the shit that was there wasn't fucking any good, because it was like, it's just regular anime. It just has a sex scene in it every now and then.
That's one thing I never got into was hentai. Fuck that.
It was a weird
deal with bookers.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't tell that to the Maj, he's gonna get upset with you.
What, 50 bucks is 50 bucks. No,
the Maj, defend your porno.
No, there is no defending it. It's one of those ounces. It's one of those things of shame. Hey, I was young once.
One of my favorite fucking anime movies when I was a kid was Gundam Endless Waltz. That was fucking good.
See, okay, I liked Endless Waltz. It was just it was so long at parts.
It was like fucking 2 hours, dude.
It was a long 2 hours for an animated movie. Let me tell you, there's a lot of stuff that just was boring.
Did you ever see Fist of the North Star?
Yes.
No.
Dude, you gotta watch Fist of the North Star. That's fucking pretty badass.
I mean, I know I should. It's definitely a cultural thing in anime. I don't know.
What do you think, gaming? Did you like it?
I don't remember it.
And I'm the pothead.
Fuck you. I'm old.
I wouldn't even fuck me if I wore a wig. Go away.
See, gaming actually watched what was that show? The Saint Seiya stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried
oh my
to watch it.
That's the Knights of the Zodiac.
Yeah, I
remember that.
Yeah.
Fuck, I haven't heard of that shit since fucking wow.
And the reason why I bring that up is because that was back when 4Kids brought it over and they added all the blood and it was like sweat, but it looked like semen.
You mean cum? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember that.
I remember, like, I at that point, I've seen enough anime that when I watch this, I'm like, that is not accurate. That is clearly not what it says. And most people felt the same way. Because when
that was
you
back
still
in the 90s.
Yeah, well, I mean, 4Kids, they fucking ruined a lot of shows. And, you know, Satan and Satire, a guy who sort of hangs around every now and then, he's forever trying to get me to watch One Piece. And I can't, because fucking 4Kids ruined it for me.
My brother fucking used to like watching that show, and I hated it. Fucking Gum Pistol. It's like, dude, that's dirty as shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Gum Pistol. I'm like, I'm not fucking going anywhere near that. I'm not touching that with a fucking stick. Fucking,
I looked at that show, and it to me, it was very cringy. This is also around the time when they were releasing Shonen Jump in bookstores. Like, I can go to my local, like, drugstore, which is where I pick up a little quick things for supper, and then I see a Shonen Jump there, and I'll pick it up. And it's a fun read, and I actually enjoyed reading One Piece, the manga. And then the anime
the
came
ones
out.
you have to read from right to left, right?
You get used to it. It's not that hard.
Dude, I can barely fucking read now.
See, like, I was reading Shonen Jump, and that's how that's how I read things like Naruto and One Piece and Shaman King, and I enjoyed them all in the books. But then the animes of both of those ruined it for me, because the anime was coming out on television at the time for Naruto, and it went way past Shonen Jump, so it ruined the books for me. It's like spoilers. It's like there's no reason for me to get this. It was the same thing for One Piece, but the problem with One Piece is that they also heavily censored it, and I'm like, this is fucking awful. This is god awful, terrible.
Yeah, I seen a video of that. They did that one chick, the redhead. They fucking actually had her put like a full top on instead of just having her walking around in a fucking bikini.
Yeah, well, I think like the show wasn't as popular as they thought it was going to be, and the editing was like too expensive because they had to do that for like every episode. And like if they actually had to do that the Nami character, she would have to be censored every episode, and there are some episodes when she's the main character or the main focus of that episode. Like, dude,
You would think us being Americans would be like, put tits on everything. But no.
well, because we still have that, was it standards and practices when it comes to cartoons? Like, you can't show like cleavage like that. It's just not allowed
Since when?
in cartoons.
Dude, did you ever fucking see any Ralph Boschke movies?
You ever
Fire
watch
and
fucking
Ice?
Duckman? You ever watch Duckman?
All right. First of all, that's an adult cartoon. What I'm talking about shows for kids. Like
Okay.
they'd have to edit them and censor.
You ever watch the X-Men?
Yeah,
Yes,
well, that
yeah,
was
kiddies.
early '90s, and also the woman who was the producer of that show, also like worked for the standards and practices, so she was able to get past that. That's how
You ever
that show
watch
got.
Tail-
Tailspin?
Tailspin
Yeah.
was fun.
Oh yeah.
No,
Well,
I'm saying like that Rebecca bitch like bred a whole generation of furries.
probably. Well, she got away with it because she wore like a sweater or something.
I'm saying like there was titty meat there.
There was.
Just all
There
fucking
was.
titty meat.
Fuck yeah, there was titty meat.
Dude, you fucking laughed
That was
like
titty
your food, and now you're saying titty meat? Man,
Titty meat. It was titty meat on that bitch.
that is fucked up. I can see how, yeah, you're right. It did fucking breed furries, probably.
Yeah. That bitch had body. Like she had a bad little body on that fucking squirrel fucking whatever
What
shit she had.
was,
I didn't know what she was.
what was the
Supposed to be
one
like a
show?
bear.
Remember the mice that were in London?
No,
They had a
Rescue
fucking...
Rangers.
Rescue Rangers, yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Monkey. I found go back, Monkey. Dude, I found like a fucking secret oasis over there. I fell
fun.
and it was surrounded by fucking zombies and they all killed me.
I'm saying like there was tons of shows that had titty meat on.
Did you got
on
those?
these.
Did you got those zombies then?
God, those cats.
Yo, what about fucking Trapped in Planet?
Captain Planet.
Trapped in Planet. Trap
Oh.
trap version of Captain Planet. Half dude, half run.
I don't think I've seen that.
I'm trying to think here, because I know there was a bunch of them that had like titty meat on back in the day. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but that's mostly because I don't really remember cartoons.
It's all them fucking concussions.
Yeah, well, it's part of that. You know what I mean? A lot of weed. You know what I mean? When I was younger. It's not like the weed that y'all kids have today. This was real weed back in the day. Like,
Dude, the shit that smelled like the tire was smuggled from Mexico and it was full of mainly stems and seeds.
like motherfuckers were hitting it with embalming fluid and formula fluid and iron and shit. Like, it was kind of, shit was fucked up back in the day.
Yeah, fucking, I'm glad weed gotten fucking so much better.
Like, man, listen, like, back in the day, weed was a whole different thing. Like, I remember they used to sell weed that, like, legitimately would get you so motherfucking high that, like, you were thinking, like, shit was moving around you. You knew, like, it wasn't just weed, that shit. It was, like, all types of extracurricular shit.
One time I bought a joint off a dude and it turned out he dipped it in what was that shit, formaldehyde. I'll never fucking buy a joint from a dude again.
Embalming fluid. Man, listen, like, I know niggas that smoke the weed, and that's what we call that. It was called leak, right? When you
Dude,
smoke
that's
weed,
because you
like, I know a dude, like, yo, he thought his arm was soaking wet, and he scratched himself down to the bone trying to motherfucking, like, get the water off his arm.
What?
Yeah. Nigga hallucinated, motherfucking, like, yo, literally, like, fucked himself up. Like, yo, shit was not a joke back in the day. Like, fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'd rather just stick with the shit here and mushrooms.
Man, listen, like, I'll be real. The cool thing was, like, back in the day, if you didn't want to be so high that you could, like, die, you know what I mean, which is what you have today. That shit today is fucking, like, heroin, right?
The weed now is strong as fuck. You take a
back
couple
in the day,
fucking tokes off a joint and you're fucking like, oh shit, I gotta put this bitch out.
like,
you,
back in
Monkey.
the day, you knew who smoked a lot of hydro. They always had bronchitis and could never remember shit.
What? I wasn't listening.
Yeah. What? Nigga who?
That's mainly what I've been doing, is just sitting here smoking weed. Fucking building tables and shit. Motherfucker, fuck you for saying $50 for that table.
It's like, yo, fuck.
Dude, I got more than fucking screws in that bitch. It's no nails, it's all screwed together. I built something.
Yeah, it's like a $50 table that you built.
Fuck off. 60-something fucking inches long is fucking decent, this big. You could fuck a fat chick on it.
Yeah, man, you get like $1 an inch, somewhere around 60 inches.
You lucky I like you, man. Fucker. $1 an inch. Fucking, I know gaming was fucking around. Fucking, I'll give you $1 or something. Once you put, is that what you typed?
I don't remember typing anything.
No, really, me and you were the only people gaming never hits.
What?
What?
Yeah, I mean, because, like, Willie, you look like you're, like, 175 years old. And, you know what I mean? Like,
Can you repeat that?
you look like you're 175 years old, you know?
I feel like it. Dude, you live hard. Your fucking body doesn't fucking live long. If I'm
I
fucking beat
live
up
hard.
already.
I live hard as fuck, dude. But, like, shit, I don't look like I'm 90.
I need to shave, fucking get a haircut, maybe a hooker. That'll look better. Yeah, I do look like shit, though. I do agree with you.
Yeah, man, you need to, like, put some lotion on some shit, man.
But white people don't get ashy.
Yeah, I feel where you are. Again, you need to, like, put some lotion on some shit, man, you know?
Yeah.
Like, try to rejuvenate your skin, you know?
Yeah, my face is from all the fighting and shit, dude. My face got that, like, leather feel to it.
Ew.
Yeah, not pimping.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I am an ugly bastard. Fuck yeah, last cigarette in the pack. I need to quit smoking, too.
Yeah, that'd probably be pretty helpful.
Fucking cutting down on the
My
booze, I
senses
feel
have
pretty
picked
good.
up something.
Like, really, I do feel good. I'm just fucking livid all the time. My fucking doctor, though, is fucking happy. He's like, you look good. I'm like, dude, do I really?
For a dead zombie.
Yeah, you look really good for somebody who died like 7 or 8 years ago.
Fucking pricks. Dig through the ditches and burn through the... I dressed up like Rob Zombie one year for Halloween. That was hilarious.
Maybe an 80-year-old version of Rob Zombie.
Dude, he's fucking... I think he's in his 50s now.
Yeah, he still looks better.
Fuck yeah, he looks better than me. Did you see his wife, Sherry? Oh my god.
Sherry Moon Zombie.
Yeah. I'll see her moon.
Gross.
What? Check booty?
Yo, look, man. I think you need to, like, you know, I'm eat some, like, motherfucking vegetables. Just, like, go somewhere and take a break. Stop doing whatever it is that you're doing that's causing you to, like, die twice a day.
All the mechanics.
Right? Legit. Start wearing a respirator or a mask or some shit when you're at work. Like, protect your inside of your body. Like, well, don't eat the sandwiches off the motherfucking floor. You know what I mean?
Those are the best sandwiches.
Actually, I'm gonna agree with Willie in that one. Those are the best sandwiches.
Yo, look, all right. Your name, okay, is not shit. Fuck's the name of that nigga? Fucking guy who just shot somebody. Alec Baldwin. No, not Alec Baldwin. Your name is not motherfucking David Hasselhoff. All right, you should not be eating
That's not
sandwiches
Dave-
off the goddamn floor.
Dude, you cannot put me and David Hasselhoff in the same sentence. That dude's a fucking
I know.
Adonis.
So it's not about him being an Adonis, but the fact that he be eating hamburgers off the floor.
Yep. Oh, I did quit doing cocaine too, so that's good.
Yeah, don't do
Great to
cocaine.
see you,
Like,
Master.
you understand how bad? Like, have you not
It's been
noticed
over 6
everybody, everyone in our area, right? As a whole, all of us in our area, all right. All the ones who are like drugs and alcohol motherfuckers,
Look like
they
shit.
all, yeah, they all either that or like they're missing parts of their body. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do got every tooth in my head, except for one fake.
Did he say spick?
Tooth. One is fake. Or are you talking about penoid? Thing you cut out there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have these. I'm missing one of them. Well, actually, like, what? Wisdom teeth count?
No, they don't count.
All right. well,
I
then
got all
I'm
my
gonna-
wisdom teeth. Everything came out normal.
I don't got my wisdom teeth. The lower ones never came in, the upper ones did.
I mean, you have to have wisdom, you know, first of all.
Ouch,
What?
fuck, I felt that in my soul.
I didn't say nothing. Hi, everybody.
I still think the name Willie getting yelled at is funny. Fucking, no, man, I've been doing good. I've been fucking worried for like the last fucking year and a half. I've been worrying more about my health. Like, fuck, I'll be 30 here in February and I'm already a fucking cripple. It's like, fuck. Amy's in fucking 3 times, 4 times better shape than I am.
I mean, you
yeah.
still weigh less than me.
178?
Well, I'm 181 right now.
Fuck off. Dude, that's 3 pounds.
Yeah, and those 3 pounds are making me not be able to take a picture and send it to Cass.
Really?
Yep.
Are you really that self-conscious?
Yeah,
about yourself?
not self-conscious. I made a deal with Cass that he won't see me again until I weigh 180. And I even one day, a few weeks ago, I hit 178 for some weird reason.
That was a big
And-
shit in the morning.
And then like I just had regular food, and then I gained like 5 fucking pounds, and I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, I don't even know what the fuck you look like.
Just,
I know what gaming looks like. Gaming looks like what would happen if like the Killing Joke was Mexican and then stuck a whole bunch of pincushions in his face.
Fuck you! I don't look nothing like the Killing Joke, you son of a bitch.
He's fucking 6'3" or some shit, or 6'4". He's a big dude.
Really? Because I would have thought the Killing Joke was a little.
No, nah, he's not short.
I don't look
I always wondered
nothing
how
like Killing
God.
Joke, asshole.
I always wondered how tall Magog is.
6'4", I think.
Holy fuck. And you're
Almost-
what, fucking
almost all of us-
6'1"?
1 second, monkey.
Yeah, almost all of us are like big. Excel's like 6'6". I'm
6'8".
6 foot.
6'8"?
Yeah, I'm-
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, I'm 6 foot clean.
I was 5'11" before my car crash.
Yeah, I'm like between 6 foot and 6'1", so right around there. And
Back when I was fighting, I was would walk around just under 200. I'd cut weight down to 185.
I think AP's 6'2".
I don't think so. I don't think AP is tall.
Yeah, I think AP's like 6'1", 6'2". So.
I don't
Yeah,
believe
he's real
it.
skinny. No, he's real skinny. I think Gasly's like Gasly's the short motherfucker.
I'm like 5'10" now. 5'9", 5'10".
Thank you. Who else is the
Hey,
Thanks
remember
so much.
gargoyles back in the day?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I remember gargoyles.
Of course, you
Fucking love
you always
I'm so
fucking
pissed
talk
off
about that
I can't
goddamn
find
show.
this video.
Do I always talk about it? Katie?
Always,
Do I really?
always talk about the always.
Do I always?
Yes,
Has it become so?
always.
They used
I
good
don't know.
voice actors in that show.
Well, of course they did. They got like most of the crew from Star Trek.
Yeah. Fucking, what the fuck was his name?
Well, we got the David Xanatos, who was like the #1 from Star Trek Next Generation. Fucking love that
Yeah,
guy.
the dude with the black hair and the goatee and shit.
I think it was brown hair, but yeah, he was there. Fucking,
Yeah, I remember him. He was,
He was like
also
an evil
the bad
Iron Man.
guy. in, fucking what
Will,
show?
Will Riker. Will
Will
Riker.
Riker. Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah,
Will Riker.
yeah, that's it. He was a bad dude. I thought he always had the cat. He was a bad dude in the fucking X-Men, wasn't he?
I don't know if he was an X-Men.
I know what, or not. Fucking. Why am I thinking Captain Planet?
It's a hero, gonna put pollution down to 0.
Jesus Christ. I look back to that show, I'm like, God, was that just propaganda for kids?
Earth,
Dude,
fire, wind, water. I got heart.
it's fucking, of course, it's the Asian kid. Art.
He wasn't Asian. He was Latin.
Oh, close enough.
You
He's a
fucking
fucking
racist.
He's a fucking loser, that's who he is.
Of course, the fucking Irish kid was fucking fire guy.
See, wow, yeah, that just makes sense. What was I gonna say? I remember like my progressive liberal socialist mother. She didn't like buying toys for me when I was a kid. Oh, but Captain Planet, all about environmentalism and all. Oh, she bought me as many of those toys as I could get. At the same time, I kept thinking, Mom, this is all made from plastic and stuff. This is like buying toys is like anti-environmentalism.
Fuck, when I was a kid, I got one of those, the Green Ranger, Power Ranger swords. I beat the fuck out of my brother with it.
Why
And
wouldn't you?
after that, my mom wouldn't fucking get a shit.
Monkey has a tail now, like a real tail.
See that? What
It's a
is
butt plug.
that coming out of him? Is that like an umbrella?
It's a butt plug.
No, it's a fucking wire.
What's he wired to? The ground?
Uh huh.
Hit the
Like
jumper
he's grounded.
cables. Oh,
monkey.
Oh, thank you. Is that the only one you have? I think I made 2 of them.
Hey, Samaj, are you under or over 6 foot?
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't remember my height.
Check your fucking driver's license.
I don't have a driver's license. I just have an ID, and I don't remember where I put it.
How the fuck did you lose your...
I don't lose it. It's here. I just don't know where. And the reason why...
It's not lost, it's in the void.
Well, no. Okay, it's here. I make sure I don't take it with me. So that way, if I ever get, like, stopped and they want to give me, like, a fine or something for not wearing a mask or whatever else the nonsense
They can
is.
do that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can get fined for that here in Canada. So, like, if I don't have my ID on me, if I don't have my ID on me and I show that I don't have ID on me, I mean, what are you going to write me a ticket for? I don't have any proper identification. You can't verify who I am.
Dude, fucking, what is it? Australia, New Zealand, and Austria are doing some crazy ass shit with the fucking... they're arresting people, fucking, you can't do anything without a fucking card. And I guess Sweden, they fucking are starting to chip people. It's like, fuck that, dude.
Oh, yeah. Well, it gets worse. I mean, like, here in Canada, first of all, okay, your driver's license is already, like, digital. Like, you already have a digital copy of it. So really just having a card is just, there.
Not like, yo, a lot of the cities around here, if you don't have identification, they can throw you behind.
You were cutting off really bad. I couldn't understand you.
Yeah.
Like, yo, around here, a lot of the cities in this neck of the woods, if you don't have identification, they can get you behind.
Fuck you again. When you get to the point, you fucking go away.
Oh, I said they can give you a fine if you don't have your ID on you.
Oh, yeah.
Not here.
Well, okay. Yeah. I mean, same thing here. But if you don't have any ID on you, then how are they going to write you a fine?
Here, they just take you to the station.
Well,
Yeah.
here, the worst they can do, and the only reason they'd have to do it is under certain qualifications. Most they could do is, like, arrest you and put you in jail for, like, 24 hours, and then they have to let you go. So.
Did you ever spend a night in jail?
No.
Yo, it's 72 for us.
Ugh. Yeah, I can see why.
They can hold you. They can hold you for 72 hours without charging.
Yeah.
So they have 72 hours to arraign is the rule, as right. And so if they can't arraign you in 72 hours, you get to go free. But just like they have 1 year technically from the trial date or from your arraignment to fucking trial. If they can't do that,
fucking charge.
Yo, but here's the fucked up part, right? Legitimately. Like, so you can sit on bail for 3 years, right? And they'll charge the time against you, saying that you're not ready, even though they're the one who's not.
That sounds about right.
This fucking world's going almost like fucking Germany back in the fucking 30s.
Yo, it's been this way for years. It's just nobody knows because nobody, like, fucking is paying attention.
It's coming out more and more.
Well, like, yo, it's not, though, right? Because, like, they think it's all just about the coup. They think it's something new. This has been this way forever, and they just haven't, like, nobody noticed it because, like, every time they told somebody about it, like, well, they're a criminal anyway. You know what I mean? And they walk on about their business because they don't want to stand here and, like, actually have any real reform. Like, that trucker, yo, they reduced his sentence by 100 years.
He shouldn't have gotten dick. That dude should have walked. It's a fucking equipment failure.
No, he deserves this thing, right? I mean, like, 5 years is standard. You know what I'm saying?
He's only getting 5?
Well, he's getting 10.
Oh, I thought they gave that motherfucker like 130 or fucking 2 life sentences or some shit.
I'm updating you on the story.
Okay.
The judge knocked off 100 years of that sentence.
Okay, so, alright, 10 years.
10 years. You got 10 years which he'll do 5 in the Bing and 5 on the street, probably, or 3 and 7, one of the two.
And you can also get good behavior and shit. Parole. Okay.
Yeah, and the only reason they threw that at him is because of the fact that he asked for the trial.
And they just were like, here's the book.
Yeah. That's what happens when you go to, like, that's literally like how they make you not take trials. They go, if you go to trial, you know what I'm saying, they're going to throw the fucking book at you. That's what they tell you every time. That's what your lawyer says. You know what I mean? It's way more risk to go to jail. You know what I mean?
That's fucking crazy.
Well, that's just how it operates. You know what I mean?
Can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah, welcome. Like, because like if everybody asked for trial, right? Who got charged with a crime, right? The system would like grind to a halt and everything would collapse.
There's no way these lawyers and judges are gonna work fucking a full week.
Well, it's not just that, right? Like, if you ever go and sit for like days of trial that they have or whatever, bro, they'll have like fucking 80 cases in a fucking day that they're going through.
Yeah, that's why they always speed through them.
Yeah.
Usually, you walk in there, it's like guilty, and they're like, okay, yeah, guilty, I'll take that. And they're like, go, and I'm like, sweet.
Right? I mean, like, yo, it's fucking bananas. Like, they'll have probably, like, so where the jury usually sits, like, when you're going in for, like, hearings and shit.
There's a fucking line.
Right? Where the jury sits be filled up with inmates, like, these guys in the county on shit. Right? And then the whole rest of the court, the hallway, both benches, and, like, motherfucking both sides of the court, like, the whole floor, plus outside where the smokers, like, were, like, you know, like, out where, like, you know, sidewalk is filled with people waiting to go to court that day.
Yeah, whenever I get my fucking speeding tickets and shit. Fuck, I know, I've been in fucking court a lot for that shit.
No, speeding tickets is different than the county jury, right? So, like, that's just, you're going to, like, your fucking district justice or whatever, right?
Dude,
I mean, like,
you go to a local courtroom here, I've been there like fucking 6 times. And but there's a line straight out the fucking door.
Yeah, that's a district justice. I'm talking the county courthouse, right? Where, like, you go for state charges. Right?
Oh, I never did none of that shit.
Yeah, like, I sat on trial. I sat on bail for, like, 3 years. I kept having to go in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. I did the same thing back in, like, 2004. Like, I got charged with some shit, you know what I mean? Like, they tried to catch me on a attempted vehicular manslaughter charge and shit, right? You know what I mean? And, like, they fucking legit, like, that one there, though, I got that motherfucker thrown right now, like, immediately. It was, like, probably, like, 3 days later, I got that thrown out. But they arrested me, threw me in fucking jail, like, took my shoes, took my fucking belt, you know what I mean? Took my motherfucking, took my hoodie and shit. It's fucking terrible. Shit.
Fuck.
Yeah, like, they're bitches, right?
They tried fucking demasculating you then and there.
Nah, they snuck me, fucking little faggots, right? I called them that the way in, too, like, shit, like, fucking, so, like, I went into the police station, because, like, I had, like, me and my wife was having issues. I was like, I need, like, somebody to escort me and shit, right? And, like, so I walked in, and the cop's like, yeah, come in the back, you gotta fill out some paperwork. I go in the back to fill out the paperwork, and these bitches jumped me, right? Like 6 cops just jumped me, right?
Yeah, an elevator ride.
Right, yo, and I'm swinging on these niggas like, you fucking faggots, right? Right? Like, you fucking punks, bitches, fuck you gonna do, you bitch, right? They tasing me and shit, fucking me up.
Dude, that shit hurts. Tasers?
Yeah. Yo, man, fuck that. They're bitches. I don't care. They're bitches. I cursed them the whole way in. I don't give a fuck. Right? Legit. And then there's this broad in the cell next to me. She's over here bawling her eyeballs out. I'm like, bitch, act like you've been here before. Quit your fucking whining. Like, yo.
Dude, I gotta, like, charge my phone. I'll grab a charger. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Is that like 3%?
Soldier up, nigga. Know what I mean? Like, yo, nobody want to hear you sit there crying like, bitch. But I immediately got bailed right the fuck out. They fucking came back to trial with a real lawyer to not make that shit the fuck out. Oh, well, not. You know, I hired a lawyer that was the DA's husband, right? So she could try to fuck the case. It's great. I had to fucking dismiss the charges.
Where'd Willie go?
Mm.
Billy had to go charge his phone.
Ah. Gotcha.
Said he'll be back.
Oh, okay.
I'm still waiting for Duckman.
I figured that's why you're still here. You're excited to finally watch Duckman with some people.
Damn, I love Duckman. Shit, like, I wish, like, we could do that shit on, like, live stream. Yeah.
And you think you could, because it's such an old show, and I don't think anyone really remembers it exists. Which
Like,
makes me feel old.
That's my problem with, like, a lot of obscure music that nobody knows anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't, like, I got that music reaction channel I have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of times I want to react to, like, old shit that I like. But it's so hardcore copyright blocked that nobody can listen to, right? And I'm over here going like, bro, like, you want people to listen to your music, don't you? Like, you dumb fuck.
Well, it's
You know what I
not.
mean? Like,
It's not the artist. I mean, it's not the artist's fault.
No, it is. The artist owns the label.
No, the artist doesn't own shit.
No, he owns that label. Right. It's kind of, like, he owns that label in particular, like this artist.
Hmm.
Like, he owns Baby Grand Records and shit. Right? You know what I mean? Fucking, like, I get upset about that shit. Like, bro, like, I'm gonna reach out to him too, because, like, he's become to the point of where, like, he's so small that, like, he dropped an album like a week or two ago and only got like 10,000 views. And you know, I mean, us hardcore hip hop, like,
Phone charger.
love that shit. What up, Willie?
I'm back. I found a phone charger.
Yay!
Yeah. Woo-hoo. I'm so excited.
Me too. You should see my nipples. So exciting.
I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I know
Dude, I got
I'm
one for
a
you, fucking pump.
vagina.
It's hard out here for a pimp.
When you're trying to get the money for the donuts, when the Cadillac and gas money spent, you'll have a whole lot of bitches going for donuts.
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 What are you trying to call more cops?
And listen, right, this is the best donut-related channel.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus
Dude, I haven't
Christ,
fucking eaten a donut dead serious in like fucking 5 years.
I can't remember the last time I had a donut, but my God, do I want one now. I can't.
Nah, yo, it don't sound appetizing.
Nah, it's fucking deep fried bread.
I don't care.
I mean, my favorite donut in the whole wide world is chocolate glaze, and when it just comes out of being made, and the glaze is melting into the chocolate. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my dick is hard right now.
Oh, God damn it. No.
Talking about donuts and
I'm sorry. It might be the most delicious thing in the world. I don't know.
You know, fucking the donuts I like when I fucking did eat that shit was the fucking cinnamon roll ones. The big fucking, like, the cinnamon curlers. Or the fucking Airy Angel fucking whatever ones, the lightweight ones. That tells you how fucking long I had a donut. Fucking it's been ever.
I'll be honest. I'll be real. Like, when I was a kid, there was a bakery. Right. And we used to go there every Sunday and get a fucking pint of fucking chocolate, Harrisburg Dairy's chocolate milk, and a fucking, like, 3 fucking glazed donuts.
Was it real thick ass chocolate milk or this thin shit?
Yeah, it was a Jones that came in the cardboard carton.
All right, that's good shit then.
Right, like yo, it has I'll be real. There's a whole different. Like, if you go to McDonald's right now, you go get a milkshake that's in a plastic cup. You get a milkshake in a paper cup. You can make them do that. They'll do it, right? There's different tastes. It literally tastes different in paper.
That's like having a beer from a fucking can or from a bottle. They taste different.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Great to see you, Mouse.
Right. I prefer a bottle, like 100%.
Yeah, glass. Yeah. It's like if you get cheap vodka in a plastic bottle, it's fucking garbage. You get it in a fucking glass bottle, it's not bad.
Yo, the worst ones altogether, though, are the aluminum bottles.
Those are fucking, with the resealable fucking lid, they taste like shit.
Like, the twist tops and shit, oh, they taste like ass. Like, oh.
It's pre-skunked beer.
Yeah. Like, why would you do this?
I'd rather drink Old Duels.
Nah, I'm cool on that shit, but still. Like, I would never drink Old Duels.
Yeah, you gotta be pretty hard up, but I've been doing good. I've been doing fucking pretty good on fucking drinking. I'm fucking proud of myself. I feel like fucking ass.
See, but the thing is, don't be a dick and go back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking annihilate a fucking bottle. Maybe a shot here or there. But
You're not my supervisor.
Yes, I am.
Fuck off.
I mean, we kind of are in his Discord.
That's fair enough. Fine.
I mean, like, he kind of is.
Yeah, like, I would never drink O'Doul's, right? But I'll be honest, like, because I'm a Budweiser guy, right? Like, I like
grown up on that shit.
Like, I like Yingling, right? Because, like, and that's my local shit.
Yinglings
but, like,
are good, and it has a taste of mushroom in it, like a little taste of mushroom. I tell that to people.
It's dirty is my issue, right? Like, every time I drink it, it breaks my face out. Like, I ended up with, like, a massive pimple on my fucking face. Every time I fucking drink it, right?
Really?
So,
That's weird.
Yeah, man, it's one of those things. You know what I mean?
I have an allergy to that.
I feel you.
But when I was a kid, I used to drink a lot of fucking regular Budweiser, not the light shit. And now everywhere I go, people are drinking Bud Light, and that's what I was fucking drinking too. And I fucking hate beer. I just got fucking tired of it.
I used to drink motherfucking Budweiser, you know what I mean? Like, just straight up, clean, right?
Yeah,
like, my
regular
favorite
Budweiser, 18 ounce in the can.
Or, no, I like the 12-ounce bottles, right? And I mean, the 12-ounce bottles is pretty fucking slamming and shit at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, on a hot day, a good fucking Budweiser is nice.
Good night, Stun Monkey.
Have a nice day, Monkey.
There's nothing quite like a Budweiser bottle, I'll be honest. You know what I mean?
A King Cobra in a plastic bottle, a 40.
Nah. St. Ives High Gravity. They go with the 40 ounce.
Oh, the high gravities? Fuck.
St. Ives High Gravity, motherfucking 40 ounce, right? Legit. Like, that shit will put you down properly.
Yeah, you drink 4 of those, you're fucked.
3. I've never made it past 3. I'll be honest with you.
Fucking.
I like Four Locos.
It's like what's the other one? There's King Cobras, the fucking Steel Reserve.
Oh.
Steel Reserve, I used to get fucked up off of.
Back in the day, they used to have a whole bunch of different motherfucking brands like Camo, fucking St. Ives Old English.
Oh God, Old English. Jesus Christ, I haven't heard that in a while.
Yo, Old English is a hood drink.
That shit was thick.
Yo, that is a hood drink. Like, there is nothing else. Right? Like, yo, there's nothing quite like fucking Old English as far as hood drinks are concerned, right?
Sitting on the corner with a fucking paper bag over it, just drinking it. Watching the world go by.
Real. Like, yo, I've never seen Old English outside of the hood. Ever. Ever. I mean, because, like, yo, they drink Crown Royal in hood bars, right? Crown Royal, Hennessy,
It's too sugary.
E&J. Right, Crown Royal, E&J, fucking Hennessy.
Lots of
Henny, right? But here's the thing. Yo, there's plenty of motherfuckers that drink Crown Royal and E&J and Henny outside of the hood. Never seen nobody drink Old English outside of the hood, ever.
No, I didn't think about it. You're right. I had never seen that shit outside of here. Maybe in like some other hoods. When I was in Ohio, I seen a lot of people drinking that shit.
I'll tell you one beer you will only find at the redneck areas, right? And that is fucking Coors Extra Gold.
Ew. Coors, fuck.
Well, all right. There's a difference between Coors Light, Coors, and Coors Extra Gold, right?
Yeah, I had Coors Light and had regular Coors. Coors Light's fucking piss water.
So's Coors. Coors is still fish. The Coors Extra Gold tastes like MGP, right?
Really?
Yeah, that's what it tastes. It tastes like MGP, right? But nobody knows about it other than if you're a redneck motherfucker, right? Like
Next
the
time I
Coors
go down
Extra
to
Gold.
PA, I'll go pick up a 6-pack.
Yeah, like the Coors Extra Gold is literally just it's just a redneck drink, as an in general thing, right?
No, Blue Ribbon's pretty redneck.
It's just the only people I've ever seen drink it is just hillbillies.
Dude, my brother dragged me to a country concert out here. And it was one of those hip-hop country shit. I hated it. But those motherfuckers know how to party in the fucking parking lot, man.
26410-032. Yeah, I got you. Right, like I'll tell you what, I like hip hop like a lot, right? There's a lot of like guys who I thoroughly enjoy like listening to.
I love old GZA and shit. Fucking Wu-Tang. I love that shit.
Nah. Like fucking the Lax. Shit. There's a bunch of new dudes. Fucking the Lax.
Hip-hop?
Huh?
You say hip-hop or
hip-hop?
Hip-hop.
Right?
Oh,
like
country rap. Yeah.
Yo, I like it a lot. There's a lot of really good stuff out here that's really decent, right?
There's that one dude, Adam Calhoun, that's not too bad.
Adam Calhoun, well, he's not a hip hop guy. He's just a regular motherfucking singer and shit, right?
I usually try and avoid country like the plague.
Like hip hop's concerned, like you're talking about like the Lax, Upchurch. Right? I don't like Upchurch.
I think it was Upchurch. That's a concert that I went to. 100%,
yeah, like he deserves to be dissed all the day. Like, the guy is fucking garbage.
I stood in the parking lot and got hammered.
Yo, Upchurch. He has this one song, right, where fucking it's the Holler Boys, right? And like, there's a one line in there that I'm not like, all right, I'm 99% sure he's saying nigger, right? I'm 99.99% sure this is what he says, right?
Says that here, he gets shot.
Right? He says, what is it? He said, fucking, not A, like the ER joint. He's like,
yeah, hard R.
He said, no, he said, I'm not, he said, no snakes can motherfucking scare me off because I've been bit by them all. No fucking shit. He said no shit can shut me down. And then he says either A, no neighbor can shut me up, or B, he says no nigger can shut me up. Right? Like yo, and I'm 90% sure he's saying nigger. I'm 99% sure.
That's fucking ballsy, man. I doubt he said that song here.
I'm like, yo, my respect level for him just went up. You know what I mean? Like, as a whole.
I see people get stabbed for less.
He said no buck can stare me down, right? No nigger can shut me up, right? He said you give me a call when you need a fucking chip on the shoulder or a hand with a loaded gun, right? So,
It is
Right.
a badass line, though.
It is. It's gangster. It sounds better when I say it than when he does. If I'm perfectly honest with you, right? Because like I have like street cred to be able to pull off a line like that. But I'll be real. Like, all right, you remember on my channel, the Retarded Genius?
I think I fucking kind of. It's been a while. I think I've seen.
Joshua Demers is the Retarded Genius, right? He looks like Joshua Demers.
Oh, wait, is that the one with the fucking idiots with the shotgun? No.
No. He's the guy who came on and he was in a trailer in a chair with no shirt on, just spouting nonsense.
Okay.
Right? Yo, and I was like, yo, it's the Retarded Genius, right? He's like, yo, and he called himself that. He's like, well, I'm the Retarded Genius. I was like, yo, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. You are the Retarded Genius. 100%.
That's fucking fucked up.
Yo, I'm not like, this guy is just, he's my favorite new character on my live streams, right? Because he's just out of his
Yeah, but he only
goddamn
showed up
mind.
once.
I feel you. Well, now he shows up at my live streams. He just doesn't come on, right? You know, but I've had him on before a couple times, not just I'm this fucking shit.
Well, I know I'm retarded, but I ain't no genius.
Yo, he's a retarded genius.
Like, fucking motherfucker just comes up with random shit that's like, god damn, dude. Kind of like that shit.
Like, yo, he's like Alex Jones. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's what it sounds like he's saying is complete and utter nonsense, right?
Until you, like, sit down and think about it, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but like, if you listen to what he's saying, he's not wrong, right? Like, it's fucking retarded. I'm running into this more and more, where I'm just standing here going like, all right, yo, look, man, okay. I think the problem is these guys need a salesman, right? Like, they need a marketing guy as a whole, right? And I'm going to try and help them out with that.
The Retarded Genius Law Firm.
No, just marketing, right? Like, the problem with Alex Jones isn't what he's saying, it's how he's saying it.
Dude, that dude's so high as a fucking whoop chicken, he's fucking off the fucking hills, man.
Well, he does really well when he's on like other people's shows because he gets fact checked, and I mean,
He was good on Joe Rogan. I like that one.
Well, and everyone's like, okay, hold on, because he's just like going off a mile a minute. They check what he says, and like, oh shit, he's right about this, he's right about that, which always I hate because I listen to him and I enjoy thinking of him as the crazy guy, but when he comes up as more right than wrong, like,
Well, that's when it gets scary.
That's when he gets scared.
Yeah.
That's right. And, like, I hate listening to him because I get scared because I know he's right.
To me, it just seems like he just bangs an 8-ball before he goes off on his fucking tangents.
No. Like, all right, here's the thing. So, like, the dude, the problem is his sales pitch, right? Like, all right, so have you ever, there was a movie called, I'm trying to think here. It was, I think, Michael Douglas starred as, like, the president, with Michael J. Fox as, like, a Secretary of State or some shit, right? And, like, there was this movie, and there was a line in the movie where my man said, he said, it isn't the fact that the dude doesn't get it, it's the fact that he can't sell it, right? And I think that's the issue. It's literally like Alex Jones just can't sell his shit properly.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the dude's smart as fuck. He's just, to me, seems like a
he's
fucking
right.
insane cokehead.
The issue is he's right, but his sales pitch is retarded. There you go. That's the problem, right? He's fucking completely correct about what he's saying, right? Like, he has it nailed down. But the problem is number one, he's not saying it right. And number two, he sounds like a fucking lunatic.
Dude, yeah, when he starts jumping up and like, and the frogs are gay! I'm like, dude, what are you on? Can I have some?
No. That's literally like, that's the one time that I was like, why aren't y'all listening to him? Y'all need to listen to him right now, right? Like, because like that's the one time he is absolutely right about what the fuck it is he was saying, right?
Well, that was a couple years ago. He's talking about Hillary Clinton. I was listening to some shit he was fucking spouting. I mean, like, the dude is right about shit, and he was talking about all these pedophile rings and shit, and it's all fucking true.
Yeah. Right? I mean, like, I get the fact that, like, yo, he comes across as a crazy person, and this is something that he needs to work on as an in general thing.
That's why they banned him.
Well,
Because people are realizing he's fucking smart, but he's just out there.
Well, the issue is like, he is literally on point about most of what he says, right? And, like, he needs, number one, a fact checker about shit. He needs, like, a lawyer to run his shit by first. Go, hey, look, am I going to get sued for saying this? You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah, he needs a motherfucker like, what was that fucking SNL skit? Or was it SNL? The, Obama translator.
I got you.
Yeah.
Right.
Like
But
a
more
motherfucker would be like,
so-
dude, calm down, I got this.
On the Grand Tour, right, they had, it's a car show. So they, at one point before this, they had done a review on Tesla's Model 3, right?
They're fucking fast.
Okay, here's the thing, though. They were junk, as an in general thing, right?
I never really, I drove them, but I never really,
Exactly.
like,
No one did, because, like, they only sold, like, fucking 1,000 of them or some shit, right?
is that the fucking, the dual motor one?
No, it's the first model that they had.
Oh.
So, okay, the Tesla Model 3, right, was a hunk of shit. They reviewed it and said it was a hunk of shit. They showed it broke down 3 fucking times on the track and kept running out of batteries, right? Because, you know, they were testing it the way you test a Lamborghini, right?
You pound the
I mean,
fuck out
like,
of it.
yeah, because it's an electric sports car. It's based on a Lotus, right?
Yeah, beat
You know
the
what I mean?
shit out of it.
Yeah, right. So here's the thing, though. Tesla sued, Elon Musk sued the pants off of fucking the BBC for this shit, right? So the next time they fucking reviewed this vehicle, or one of his vehicles, they literally had a car full of lawyers while they were fucking reviewing it.
That's funny.
Yeah, like they had 6 lawyers in the fucking car to go, hey, look, I don't want to go through that shit again. It's fucking
I
retarded.
think the Tesla I drove was the Model D. I think it was a Tesla D. Dude,
Yeah.
I fucking punched that thing and it felt like I was in a drag car.
Yeah, they're fast as fuck. I got you, right? But again, we get back to the point of, like, you know, some of these vehicles are not. But anyway, right? You know, Alex Jones needs he needs a bunch of lawyers around him.
A translator. Like, he needs a Joe Rogan next to him 24/7.
No, what he needs is a Joe Rogan. He needs a guy who can sell his product.
Yeah. I think wasn't fucking the Joe Rogan podcast with fucking Alex Jones one of the highest fucking watched videos on YouTube before it was removed.
Wasn't one of the highest watched, but it was most definitely most definitely one of Joe Rogan's highest watched videos in a while.
No, it
But
was
yeah,
Joe
well,
Rogan's highest watched one. Yeah. You're right.
Right. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, because there's like videos out here with billions of at this point.
Stupid
But yeah,
that
like
shit.
that's kind of the mentality. He needs somebody to sell his shit. He needs a Tom Brokaw.
That would be fucking
Right.
hilarious.
Yeah, he needs a guy who can sell his product properly and who fully believes in him. Right?
Dude,
But it has to be a guy he can trust and go,
Dave
"Alright,
Chappelle.
yeah, something. Well, no. I mean, like, we're not going to list the person now at this point, right? But like, he just needs somebody to do his motherfucking, like, his hard work for him and shit.
I like
Well,
how
like-
football translator for fucking the fucking old dude. Fuck, why can't I not remember his fucking name? He goes, there's football. I'm trying to fucking remember.
John Madden, right? But Like, so when most companies want, like engineers want to talk to people, right? But they can't because they're engineers and they're autistic, right?
So they're all on Adderall.
Well, it's not just that. They're all like, fucking retarded. They have no social skills, right? What they use is like an advertising agency or like a PR agency or like, fucking salesman to come out and go, this is what we want to do, right? Like John DeLorean, or not John DeLorean, Lee Iacocca, right?
Oh my god.
Lee Iacocca, when he worked for fucking Chrysler, right? Like, he wasn't really the guy who came up with the K-car platform, right?
No, he came up with a thermo quad, and that thing was a pile of shit.
I thought, he wasn't an engineer. He was an engineer, but on the same point, he was a salesman, right?
Yeah,
So
there's
what
a
do you
difference
do?
though, between engineer and mechanic.
He came out on car commercials and talked to people, right? That's what Alex Jones needs. Alex Jones needs a front man.
Elon Musk.
Oh my god, shut up.
Yeah, like, dude, Elon Musk is retarded and he's a terrible human being, and the only reason anybody listens to him is because of the fact he is bullshitting his way through things.
Dude, it'd be hilarious. Imagine both of them on a show. Oh my
Yeah, I
god.
promise you, in 10 years, Elon Musk is going to be in prison for what he's done.
Let's see. I think that's an 8.
A lot can happen in that time, but I think you might be right there.
Yeah. I'm betting he will probably end up.
They'll get him for something. Tax evasion or whatnot.
Well, it's not tax evasion.
Like, wasn't he also one of those rich people who was on like Epstein's Island, or at least flying on his planes?
I
Try to
know
remember.
what Baldwin was.
Well, I know what they're trying to do. Like with Trump, they're trying to say like he was involved in the whole Epstein Island thing, but mostly because he was on Epstein's plane. And I'm not sure if that's going to stick. So I'm like, yeah, he was on his plane, and a lot of people were. Doesn't mean he was on the
thousands
island.
of people were. Big deal.
Yeah, well, and so like I can understand he's on the plane, and maybe there was a business thing. I don't know. Like,
They used to be business a long time ago, but then Donald Trump stopped hanging around with him because Donald Trump knew.
Well,
Donald Trump kicked him the fuck out of Mar-a-Lago because he was trying to fucking like recruit fucking daughters and members and shit.
Fuck yeah, that's some teeny bopper shit. They all should get the wood chipper.
Yeah.
Right.
So like,
I mean, like, but yeah, like I have no idea, right, whether or not he was on Epstein's plane. I wouldn't doubt it as a whole. Like, he comes from like a wealthy South African fucking family and shit, right?
Yeah, he is African American.
Was.
Well, his family owned diamond mines and shit in fucking South Africa.
Oh, that's dirty. I didn't know that.
And like, you know how like he says he invented PayPal and all that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he actually, like, when he went into PayPal, he bought the company, fucking got fired, right, as a CEO of it, then got rehired as a CEO in a corporate takeover, in a hostile takeover, kicked out the other two dudes, and made them sign non-disclosure agreements on their way out after a court case.
Wow.
He had to settle.
That's some fucking like backstabbing crazy shit right there.
Yo, he's been like this. Like, legit. Like, his original fucking, like, Tesla joint, his original fucking car company he wanted to build, like, legitimately, like, engineers, like, who were on the project building fucking electric cars, automated cars, quit. Told them to go fuck themselves. Because, like, they could not stand working.
That sounds like the shit fucking, the fucking head guy when they started doing Apple.
Steve Jobs. Steve
Yeah.
Jobs is another one of those pieces of shit. Right? Shit, like, all these guys who, like, everybody admires, they're fucking faggots, right?
I mean, yeah, they were cutthroats.
Like, it's not just that. It's more along the lines, like, they were just egomaniacal fucking assholes, right?
Mhm.
Like, like, I'll be real. I think the best out of them was Bill Gates. as far as shit's concerned, right?
Fuck.
Bill Gates, I mean, he got taken to court for like the Windows being on all these computers and monopoly status and shit and all that type of stuff, antitrust laws, right? Which is fine. And then he divided up the company, quit. He fucking said, fuck it, I'm giving up the reins. And then went on his mission to go like fucking vaccinate and, I mean, help fucking fund like feminism movements and shit. Whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like his ideology, but on the same point, I don't really care, you know what I mean? Like, fucking, that's what he wants to do with his money. It's his fucking business.
Mm-hmm.
And like, all these people are like, oh man, you know, he killed, he killed like fucking all these people. And look it up, statistics, like, it's like 12 people died, right? You go, 12 people? Like, nigga, you worried about 12 people? Like, fuck out of here. Shut up. Done with your nonsense. Right? Out of the millions and millions of people he vaccinated, 12 motherfuckers died. Then you look today and you go, I'm not even going to have that conversation. You know what I mean? Because, like, we're on gaming channel. And I literally just got mine back from shit. Shit. You know what I mean? Like, fuck out of here with that bullshit. Bill Gates may be a cutthroat businessman. May be an asshole. 100%. I'm fully behind that mentality.
So is he mediocre asshole?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I don't think that, like, Bill Gates was, I mean, like, in general, I mean, he might be, like, one of these, I mean, Epstein Island motherfuckers as a whole, and, like, fully behind it, might really be about that life, which case, I'm saying he should be thrown at the wood chip. But, like, you know, at least he's not a fucking convert. It's like fucking Elon Musk or Steven Jobs.
Oh, yeah, Jobs is a fucking... Now, I'm going to look up more on Elon Musk. I didn't know he was that much of a psycho. But, yeah.
He's a billionaire. Of course, all fucking billionaires are psychos.
Good point.
You know, even before he was a billionaire, like, yo, his first wife in the divorce proceedings, like Platt said, that, like, he would run around the house talking about how, like, he's in charge now, he's the alpha, he's the omega, he's everything in the world, right? And he would just run around the house screaming this shit.
That dude needs to lay off the Adderall.
Yeah. And then on top of that, he named his kid, like, a number.
I know. I've seen that on fucking Facebook, and I'm like, what the fuck?
You're not allowed to name your kid a number, all right? Like,
Didn't the Germans try that shit?
no, Germans didn't try that shit. They just numbered people because, you know, they wanted to keep track of, like, who they were dealing with. Right? Which was bad as a whole, I mean, but nowhere near as bad as naming your kid a number.
That's fucked up.
Advertising. Yo, because of an advertising.
That kid's gonna grow up in a fucking school, and they're gonna be like, A134, are you present? Present. That's fucked up.
Yo, man, listen. Like, you better give that kid a goddamn nickname right now. Like, just call me Bo. Like,
They're gonna call him Bob.
the kid's gonna grow up and end up like hunting and fishing and shit. Like, he's gonna be a redneck. It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
That would be fucking fun.
He's gonna tell his dad to eat a dick. I don't want to go to Mars. I want to go fishing here on Earth. Dad's gonna be like, no, you're gonna go to Mars. He's like, nah. I'm gonna
He's
go
like,
fishing.
I shot this bear, Dad. Help me cook it.
Yeah.
I'm like, Mars, son.
Like, yo, he's gonna end up like having Joe Rogan as a surrogate father.
Fucker.
God damn it, don't kill him.
Oh,
Idiot.
it's fucking drinking water when you said that.
It's your fault for being dumb.
I'll admit to that. I'm dumb. I'm fucking crying. You fucking fucked up. Joe Rogan's a surrogate father. Ted Nugent's his uncle.
Yeah, he's gonna be in Ted Nugent's plane, just fucking with a machine gun, shooting pigs. Jesus got my book. Yo, that would be the best shit ever. If he turned out to be a Christian, like a devout Catholic. Like, yo, oh, somebody needs to red pill the fuck out of that kid, like right now, right? Oh, that would be the greatest thing ever. That's what we should be doing is red pilling these motherfucking like Hollywood people's kids.
Dude, like these motherfuckers don't like. Some of these fucking people are like, "Oh, save the animals." I'm like, "Do you ever fucking eat that?"
Oh.
Man, fucking deer meat, boar meat, bear meat's fucking good, fucking really good. Elk,
Bear meat is disgusting. Elk is
Yeah.
great. You know.
elk is good. Elk is really good. Bear meat, I fucking deep fried it, but everything's good when you deep fry it.
That's like deep fried gator tail. But okay, you know what I mean? I know as long as it's deep fried, I'll eat it. Whatever. But even then, like I'm just seafood. I'm really picky. You know what I mean? Like I like shark. I like fucking salmon. I like
I
fucking
never had shark.
flounder, lobster, shrimp.
Dude, I can cook the fuck out of a lobster.
You know, lobster's pretty easy to cook as a whole. You know.
Well, I throw it in my grill. I got no fucking, it was a propane grill, and the burner's burned out. I threw a grate in the bottom, filled it full of charcoal, leave it on half the side, and it's a smoker now.
Yep. Yup.
And dude, I can smoke the fuck out of a lobster, and it's so tender.
Yo, man, lobster's always tender. If your lobster isn't tender, you did something wrong.
True.
Right? Like, all lobster is tender in the end of the day, right?
Yeah, unless it's a fucking half dead piece of shit you got from like Tops or something.
Weird thing is, there's a Tops restaurant here, too.
And there's shit, isn't it?
Yo, it's a bar where old people hang out.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Right? They got food. I mean, like, their wings ain't bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you said, you gotta fuck up wings.
You can
really
fuck up wings. I know people that fuck up wings. Legit. I know people. All right, here's the problem. White people, right? It's it. White women in particular, right?
I know how to cook.
Right.
Don't bother me. It's
No.
like, bitch.
All right, so like when you get up into the sticks, right? And like out here, we got pizza shops in the sticks because like there's a lot of guineas everywhere, right? And like they're homegrown pizza shops. Now, some of them got great food. For instance, Pizzas with Light. It sounds like a terrible name, but I'll be honest with you. They got some of the best fucking food, like anywhere as far as pizza's concerned, just in general, right? Their pizza's great. Their fucking tacos are great. Their fucking wings are amazing. And their taco is made out of, you can have chicken cheesesteak or cheesesteak, right?
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fresh fucking made salsa in-house, right? Like, all of it's slamming. Fuck, sour cream, bomb, right? Just in general. It's a fucking great place to eat, right? So, I guess what I'm saying is that, like, you know, motherfucking, but there's places out here legitimately where white people eat, where they burn the dog shit out of wings.
But they're dry as fuck.
Yeah, yo, because
Burn
they
the place
overcook.
down.
Yo,
Dude,
white
I'm from
people
Buffalo,
eat
dude. You
wings.
can't do that.
Yo, white people eat wings, right? Like they eat motherfucking like pork, right? Just cook the dog shit out of everything, right? And the problem is that nobody learned that, you know what I mean, you don't have to motherfucking like cook the bullshit out of everything you motherfucking eat and shit. You know what I mean?
Dude, dry wings. That's blasphemy.
I feel you. Right? But like you do realize like that you can make almost anything like medium. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to cook it to death.
I make deer steaks medium rare.
Yeah. Almost all again, like, and this is my problem, like, so have you ever had like pulled pork or some shit like that, right?
Yeah, I have.
Right.
I live in the ghetto.
Yeah. I can't stand most people's pulled pork, right?
Some people oversauce the shit out of it.
No, I prefer that you oversauce the dog shit out of it, right?
But there's a difference between, like, sauced and when you pick it up and it's just blech.
No, my problem is like when the shit gets to be too stringy, right?
They overcooked it.
Yeah, because like they overcook the dog shit out of it, right? like pork, you don't have to overcook, like as in general, like you just don't have to. But everybody does because like everybody's so concerned about like fucking trichomoniasis or parasites or whatever.
Fucking chances of that are fucking zero.
Well, they're very slim. You know what I mean? Like it's always a
Not
possibility.
zero, but you know what I mean. Like fucking point whatever.
Like you should treat meat properly as a whole. Like have respect for what the fuck it is you're cooking.
When you salt and pepper the steak, let it sit in the fridge for an hour. Then cook it.
Yeah, I do salt and motherfucking I do seasoned salt and some motherfucking garlic powder.
I use garlic salt and fucking pepper, but it's the same fucking deal. Yeah.
I feel you. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the garlic salt. Like I always, that shit's trash. But like the garlic powder is really light. You know what I mean? So it absorbs shit really quickly.
Yeah, the salt though, there's salt in the garlic salt, so I don't got to add salt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you season salt and just coat it on both sides, right? And then put butter in the motherfucking pan. You put butter in the pan, heat it up. You know what I'm saying? Right. You heat it up a little bit, let that motherfucking get nice and warm, and you put the steak in and you cover it, and then you let it cook.
Nice little bit of red in the middle. Fucking not overcooked. I like to sear them though. Like I'll sear it on the grill and then I'll pan fry it after.
Well, I ain't got time to fucking go out and collect goddamn charcoal every time I want a steak. I eat steak 5 times a week. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. I used to have 150 pounds of deer meat in the fridge. I'm down to like 25 pounds.
Yo, I went to the butcher this week and I said I need 30 pounds of hamburger.
It's good for you. Atkins diet. Meat, man.
Yeah, but I don't buy my shit single. I buy my shit in bulk, right?
Dude,
and then I took it all home. I took all that shit home and I put it down to like 1.5 pound motherfucking packages, right?
Yeah, you break it
and
down.
I put it in fucking freezer bags and then I flatten them, right? So they're all like square. And that way when you thaw them out, they thaw out nice and fucking even and shit. And, you know what I mean, you can use it almost immediately.
So you got a deep freezer too?
Yep. Yeah, no, I have two fridges. Right, I have a fridge out in my motherfucking garage, and then I got a fridge in my kitchen, right? So, like, I can stack what I'm going to use, you know what I mean, in my fridge in my kitchen. And then I bought, like, 10 loaves of bread, and I put that in the motherfucking, in the freezer out in the motherfucking garage, right?
I got a big fucking stand-up freezer in the basement, like a deep freezer. And that's where I fucking throw when you guys butcher.
My neighbor was supposed to give me one, but they didn't.
Dude, they're badass.
Right.
It's vacuum sealed and everything. You when you hear it, it goes whoosh when you close it.
Well, like my neighbor was supposed to give me their deep freezer like fucking 2 months ago, right? Like I'll be real, my neighbor is a lazy fuck, right?
I know a lot of lazy fucks.
Right, like to the point where like you look outside of his house and you can tell that motherfucker is just lazy. You know what I mean? Like he don't keep up after nothing. Like he's lived in that house for like fucking 5 or 6 years now with no furnace.
How the fuck can you live in a house with no furnace in PA?
Fucking space heaters, a lot of them I'm assuming.
I don't know, that's fucking crazy. I mean, fuck. I put wood heaters in my garage and shit. I can't fucking deal with being cold. I mean, it gets fucking cold. It was 12 degrees today.
Where am I right now? Fucking, yeah, it is 22 degrees at the moment. Right? Like, it's fucking cold. Like, and I was driving down the road to go get fucking heating oil for the houses. I fill my own shit up. I don't order from a company and shit. You know what I mean?
They rape the fuck out of you.
Well, number one, but number two, I ain't got the fucking $1,000 to drop to the motherfuckers to fill the tank up. You know what I mean? So I'm like, every week I get like fucking 30 gallons of fuel. I put them in tanks, bring them home, and then motherfucker fill up, you know what I mean, the outside pipe and shit, right?
Right. You gotta have heat, man.
Yeah, but you know, I got kids and shit, right? But anyway, so like I go and I get my motherfucking heating oil and shit or whatever, right? And like as I was heading down, I swear to God, there was like 12 cars that looked like they had just went through a blizzard. I don't know where the fuck they was coming from, right? Because I've been driving like all over God's creation tonight, and I have no clue, right? Like where the snow was at. But apparently, like they have been carrying it with them from other states coming here. I have no idea.
Probably New York or something. Dude, it fucking
They
snowed.
were heading they were heading north.
What? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They could have fucking turned around. Who knows?
Yo,
You know how
there was like
fucking
12
sometimes
of them.
in valleys it snows.
Well, there was 12 of them, and like it was different cars. Like one was like a work truck, you know what I mean? And like they were spread out. Like it wasn't like they were like in a pack, you know what I mean? They were like, one here, then 3 minutes on the road, another one, whatever, right? And so like I was like, I have no idea where these fucking cars are coming from with all this fucking snow on them. Fucking crazy and shit.
Dude, this
Like
snowed
I'm
like a
assuming
bitch
out
today.
west, like maybe out west, like maybe they got off of 76. I don't know. But I would figure if they've done that, they just go to fucking 80 because they were going up fucking 11, right? So like, where in the South did they come from that got bombed? I have no idea. Like, there's only two options.
The snow brush.
Well, here's the thing. So like, where I live, right, as a whole, there's only like two options of where you're really going to come from if you're heading up north on 11 and your car is covered in snow, right? Because like, where I'm at, all right, so there's a stretch of river between Harrisburg and Selinsgrove, right, where there's no bridges, right? And so, like, literally, like, if you're in, like, fucking, you're in, like, the coal region, which is northern Dauphin County over to Schuylkill County and shit, right? What you have to do is like, you gotta, like, fucking drive down to motherfucking 11 and then up 11 if you want to go to like Selinsgrove, right? Because the back way's longer. I mean, and that's like a possibility. But if you're north of there, you're just going to go up motherfucking 147 to Selinsgrove on the other side of the river, right? Because there's no reason to go the whole way south and then come the whole way fucking north again. This doesn't make any goddamn sense. So I know they didn't come from somewhere north. They weren't turning around and coming back, right? So Jersey, right? Like either you came from east, because if you were coming from the west, like Ohio, something like that, you would have been on 80, right? Because 80 runs across the top of PA to the north of 11 up by Selinsgrove. Like it's like probably 15 minutes north of Selinsgrove's 80, right? So like, I don't know why it is that you would take 76 and then go up 11 rather than running 80 with no tolls, because it's the same goddamn distance.
The only roads I drove in PA were 66, 6, and 666.
Okay, like I feel where you are, right? Like, I told you, like we know, like I know where the fuck you're at, right? So like, the highway that runs across the bottom of Clarion, right?
Okay.
Is 80. 80 runs the whole way out to San Francisco.
Fuck that. Oh, I don't fucking want to stay far away from there, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. It goes that way.
Yeah, like it goes through 80 goes through Las Vegas and shit, right? I think. Denver? Yeah, I think it goes through Denver and Las Vegas. I don't know. Either way, right? 80 runs the whole way west. Actually, no, it stays north. I'm trying to think. It goes through Missouri and then Iowa, and then like I think the Dakotas, maybe some shit like South Dakota, and then like it ends up out west, like somewhere. I don't know. Anyway, not. But no, 80 I think goes to fucking Nevada. But the whole point is that like, so if you were coming from out west from Ohio, like you would have motherfucking like fucking took 80, right? Either way it went, you would have took 80 because 80 is way easier to get where you're going. Right? So, like, you're not coming from West Virginia or Virginia because, like, they didn't get bombed with snow. I was just down there today. You wouldn't have been coming from, like, Hazleton, right? Because you'd have went across 80 and came down way fucking faster. Right? You're not coming from New York because New York's north of where I was. These cars were heading north.
Oh. Okay, I got you now. I thought you said that they... All right.
So, like, it had to be Jersey.
Okay, so
right?
it was Jersey.
78? North Jersey, maybe, like, out of 78, maybe? I mean, even then, I mean, like... I don't know. Like 78 to 81, 322, 11 and 15. I mean, like, man, listen, that is a roundabout way to go when you could have took 80 and ran across the Delaware Water Gap, the Poconos, and came across over
Fucking
the
great
Hazelton.
racetrack.
Right, over to Hazelton, across motherfucking to Bloomsburg, and then where the fuck's it end up? It ends up fucking Williamsport fucking exit, and you go south on 147 or north on 180, right? So like I don't know where the fuck these cars are coming from that were bombed with snow.
Dude,
Someplace
that's really bothering you.
yo, because it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Don't worry about shit. Things don't always make sense.
I feel you, but this is how I occupy my brain, right? And since I don't drink or do drugs, it doesn't shut up.
Yeah, I just been smoking pot like a fucking chimney.
Are
Yeah,
you
like I don't
okay
drink or
there?
smoke weed. You know what I mean? I don't get high. I don't do drugs. You know what I mean? In general.
Right. No, actually, I fucking... What time is it? Fucking 1 o'clock in the goddamn morning. I got fucking work.
Yo, I'm debating on stopping and getting some wings on the way home.
I'm debating on saying I'll see you guys later. Fucking get some sleep.
Go to bed.
I'm still
Got work
I'm still wondering why we haven't watched Duckman yet.
Feel you. Still waiting.
Little bitches, I swear.
I'll catch you guys later. Take
Later,
it
dude.
easy, guys.
Take care, Will. Let's talk of wings.
Let
God damn
me
it.
let me just finish what I need to finish, and
I'm getting some wings.
I'm gonna clear it down, bust the pelts. No.
Down, 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 down.
God, this stupid climate or whatever it is that we're in right now, I forever have to clear my throat.
Hmm.
I don't know, it's the dry.
That's
It's
long
dry
COVID,
here.
bro.
It's a long COVID, yeah.
It's long COVID, homie.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
it's fucking cold outside my house too.
Did you hear me when I said about how much it's going to cost the average household to pay for food there,
Yep.
Turish? Not Turish. Fucking.
Wow.
I think I'm getting tired. Fucking Pinoid.
Nah, what'd you do?
Apparently, okay, so you know how, like, here in Canada, it was always assumed that the average household should pay about $300 a month for food. That's about on average. Right now, we're paying about, like, $500 to $600, and they're saying by the mid 2022, the average household is going to be expected to pay $1,000 a month just for food.
I'm cool with it.
See, and that's why people are like, inflation's probably a pretty big thing to be worried about.
That's all you're gonna
So
buy.
it has
Yo,
to
let me
You
keep
show
this a
yourself
buck. Let me
out.
keep this a buck. All right. Since I have been like 19 years old, I have wanted to expose the fuckery of money printing. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And how you do that is you cut off their cheap labor supply and watch the prices go up. That's what just happened.
So that's what's going to be happening.
They can't hide no more.
Well, they're going to try and distract because people are probably going to start panicking and do panic buying. But any day now, I'm expecting the government to announce a new lockdown because the concern is growing in the population because they can't really hide this. So they're going to say, no, well, new lockdowns, harder than ever, can't go out for any reason whatsoever. It's what we're expecting it's going to happen.
Well, I'll be real, right? The moment y'all want to fight, I'm with you, right?
Mhm.
I'm saying I got the hammers, I got ammunition, I'm ready to go, okay? But I'll be honest, none of this affects me.
Nope. No, you just be coming up
Right?
here to pick a fight.
Well, like no, like yo, none of this affects me because of the fact that what I do is I make sure goods move. Right? I am literally the most essential worker in America. Without me, everyone starves. Well, without me, all my fucking cohorts, right? Without me and my friends, everybody starves to death. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're safe.
Yeah, I ain't gotta worry about shit. You know?
Yeah, well, that's
That's
good.
kind of my mentality, right? Like I'm fucking smooth. Like at no point will because you'll all die. They do that to us.
Yeah,
They can't force us to take. They can't force any of us to take jabs, and none of us have. Truckers aren't taking the fucking shot,
good.
right? They can't force us to. And I mean in general, because like we'll tell them to eat a dick.
Yep.
So it's kind of where it's like, your move, asshole. You know what I mean? Like they know damn well we'll just leave trucking in general. Like all of us have been walking away, and like more of us do it, the more essential we become, the less they're able to fuck with us. Like but I'm down for the brawl. I mean, 100%. Like because I'm down with tearing this motherfucker to the ground.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be some kind of a brawl. Something will happen. Who knows?
I don't think they're going to. Like these fucking people are too much. They're made of vaginas. Like the whole world is made of tissue paper.
Well, especially here in Canada. I mean, things have to get awfully bad before they get better, and maybe that's what's going to happen.
I mean, I'm just gonna wait, right? I'm gonna wait for y'all. I'm gonna wait for like Americans to wake the fuck up a little bit and keep hollering. I'm gonna keep hollering and going like, yo, retards, look what they're doing to y'all. Stop being stupid, right? But ultimately, like, I know that like Americans aren't gonna do shit until the TV turns off and the news is no longer able to lie to them.
Probably. Can't
That's
trust
kind of the
them.
mental.
Yeah, I can see that being being the result.
Well, they're institutionalists. Okay.
Like that fucking reporter.
Yo, they've turned America into institutionalists.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way.
Oh my god, I have a meme to send you. I think you might like a lot. Hang on, I'm gonna send this to you. I think you might enjoy this. Hold on a sec. Gotta find this while I'm driving up the road. Here we go. Here it is. Here. Check this out. Then, hang on. Check this out. There you go. Check that out, bro.
Oh yeah,
Get it?
I got it.
You can utilize that. Please utilize that information.
Well,
Wherever you see fit. Red pill some normies.
Oh gee, I don't know, man. The normies are really hard to reach.
I heard Mormons. I'm like, yeah, get this.
Yeah,
book.
Mormons too.
Well, Mormons are more mainly conservative, so probably not. They're already red pills.
Well, did you hear? Oh, here's a crazy one. Hasidic Jews in New York, because of the fact that this fucks with the menstrual cycles of females, have now banned jabs from all women and children in their motherfucking congregations.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
Huh. That'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yep.
Ban it. Yeah, New York.
Because literally, like, it's causing women who are fertile to go motherfucking into menopause, and menopausal women to start bleeding.
Yeah, I heard about that, about the cycles and stuff.
I'm gonna make it
So-
simple for both of you. Can both of you shut the fuck up so I can end the stream and then so we can watch whatever the fuck you two want me to watch?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, take care, guys. Rumble.
Roll the
Big old
credits.
titties.